check how we do around Sunday. See how the levels are sounding. Quick roll call for King of them. Get in here. Out of here with me though. Shout out to, what's it, Smiley. Black Out 6. All right. No more Oscar. What's going on? Lydia Master. What's going on? Back for Dead. What's up? J Mac, the OG. Yes, sir. Great visit the building. Zach Riley. The Game Adaption Newscast. Salute, Dr. Strangelove. Behave yourself. It's too early for that. Creeper, what's going on? 33 flops? All right. Somebody popping off with the flops. Silent Sand, what's going on? No doubt. So yeah, we're going to get up everybody up in here. Attic in the building. Check real quick. know it's gonna work. Right. Yeah. Max Down Hot, we letting y'all know. I appreciate you, Zach. That was love. He was like, yo, y'all put down business just in case this wasn't for the streets. I like that. He held us down. Yeah, Zach held us down. He's like, yo, don't be talking that off record, off hot mic stuff. No. Cog, how about them Yanks? Oh, you messy. Look, they got farther than us. But look, man, shout out to the Dodgers and the Kings of NY right now. But yeah, I wasn't mad. Hopefully we can get Soto though. Boom. Anyway, so we gonna get Saab and King. But yeah, man, appreciate that.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire. yoga, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Switching this over.
What they did with the clips is they made the clips go in a different angle for insertion, right? So they said we're gonna run it up on these bums no matter what.
Wow.
We're gonna get that.
So
bread.
wait, the wig's the same? They not
same dimensions,
right?
Same everything
for the PS5 Pro to PS5.
For the PS5 Pro to the Slim. They just changed how the interconnections go. So. Like, okay, so if anybody's really savvy, all they got to do is rip their wings off and break them and put it in a way that you can like tape them in.
Yeah, but then you're defacing the console.
Exactly.
Right.
I mean, well, you're defacing it anytime you rip the wings off, basically.
Stripping them out.
Yeah. It's just, I was like, damn, man. They got to the point now where
you feel
I don't recognize these dudes. Like, they used to be, for the people, and it just seems like, I don't care. I got bills.
Anyway,
and y'all gonna pay because I ain't got it to give.
I ain't got it this week. They got I ain't got it this week energy.
Yeah. I ain't got it this week energy. I'm like, damn, man. I really used to like y'all dudes, but I see y'all, man. Heroku's
starting off the show with slander early. Anyway, hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the ILO Podcast LLC at LordsofGaming.net on a new time zone that we almost messed up a little bit. We got a little extra sleep.
Doesn't even read that time zone changed. Like when I would like look at my.
It's not a time zone change.
Exactly. Yo, Saul,
We didn't
give it
add
to
a
him,
time
Saul.
zone.
We didn't. I thought I went across the
We thought we went to the multiverse.
I thought I was in the West Coast. I wasn't in the West Coast.
Oh man, Saul, get him,
Oh
Saul.
man,
These guys out here giving out
me
real
and Attic in
fake
another coast. Don't worry about that. I thought I was in another coast too.
I mean, Saul, when they were asleep, their bed shifted over.
Yeah, we was in Cali. We was in Cali, and y'all did daylight savings.
Nah, that's 3 hours, bro.
Yeah.
You in mountain time.
Yes, sir. And this is episode 374. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we've got that Dragon Age Veilguard.
Somebody got it.
Woo. Sony shuts down 2 studios. Yo, your laugh is getting blocked out. That's why I know something's with your mic. We can't hear your laugh.
I like it's a suppression mode.
Oh, suppression
shut
mode.
Me
Okay.
down. Yes, shut me down on suppression.
Right. Black Ops 6 Game Pass effect and Insomniac creative director to Xbox to discuss. So we could get right into it. So let's introduce the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spade Clap, and the how of the young wolf, Lord Attic, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Had a pretty. Yeah, see, people saying King's mic is popping.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Mm-hmm.
But still popping.
Yeah,
it's
but
popping.
Here's the deal, guys. We are testing something new for the show to give you guys a little bit more of a.
As soon as you said that, said.
More like,
Yeah. So as soon as you said that, somebody did something with the they liked the stream. Somebody liked the stream. I think it's Facebook. Continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that because I don't want to hear that.
Oh nah, my volume is at 100.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. It's your Windows joint. That's what it was.
It's supposed to be at 64.
All right.
Right now, turn up your bass on your Zoom.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
All right, so base. Yeah. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna give you guys an example. We're trying some new stuff. You know, obviously you guys come through here every week. You guys, you support, but we want to give you guys more direct.
How's that?
Yeah. Somebody out here say his volume is at 100. Yo, they be killing my man. So, they be killing my man. Y'all gotta stop. Continue.
Now we're doing text to speech for certain amounts throughout the show, because obviously I gotta raise it and lower it because some of you being doing too much.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, text to speech is set for $10 and higher. So if you super chat anything $10 and higher, it will be right on the show. I will be looking, so I'll say some crazy stuff because I'll skip the alert before it even pops up.
You know, I added.
Question,
You know, I added. He be thugging the chat.
Did we implement the road to Tokyo?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
Still got a couple things we got to look through that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No doubt. No doubt.
We're gonna do that. So I'm gonna give you guys an example.
All right, what's 6 at? Let's hear it.
For last week,
He said Dr. Strange Glove is about to go crazy.
Yes, he is, and we gotta watch this feature.
It's a strange glove.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't want to know about that glove, dude.
Oh, there you go.
Dirty glove.
Because MS isn't money having games today doesn't prevent
Got
them
an
from
echo.
later and big bank take little
Somebody
bank
echoing.
spend them out of business.
Ain't me.
Somebody echoing. It wasn't echoing before, but now it's echoing. But I heard it.
That's when it go live. I heard it too.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to remind these zero nice out here that just because MS money having games today doesn't prevent them from doing it later and big bank take little bank every day spend them out of business.
Yeah, they echo and they playing twice.
Not me.
No, I mean,
Have it shut down.
maybe it's we still working out the kinks.
yeah, you guys.
Addict doing the technical support. It's all good. No doubt. So that's been it. Other than doing that, I know you've been playing. You beat Metaphor.
He said TTS
damn.
Echo.
He good. He working out, y'all. I'm gonna let him cook. So anyway, we're gonna get back to Addict, no doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Give a big shout out to Andrew Tate for joining us last week. That was amazing.
That was hot. Yeah, he killed that. He killed that right
Andrew
there.
Tate, coming on, giving the positive messages, what he does. So
we had to get our alpha up.
Shout out to me for picking the appropriate costumes for each individual.
Yes, that was really
You know
good.
what it is? I would have had to pick your costume different because you just looked like you had an orange shirt on, and your joint was black. I would have picked the black and white prison guard.
Oh, yeah, old school ball and chain.
Right. Yeah. I thought the orange was dope. But being how our logo hits at the bottom,
it covers over.
Only when you stood up.
So I kept trying to stand up so people could see it. Because I know what you mean. I caught that.
So next time we're gonna put you in the referee, but I think we ain't gonna have it next time for Mayor Adam. So
it might not be it next time.
I think next year you might be Lil Dirt.
Yo, you stupid.
He might be on Epstein Island next year.
Nah, we ain't gonna put him there. But I want to say, congratulations to young Thugger, mother. Yeah, you out, boy.
You
out, boy. 15 years. He got 15 years probation, boy.
Oh wow.
He said 15 years.
Yo,
15 years.
Oh, there you go.
He has converted me. Hold the line. Also, COD runs like butter on the X. Thank you for a must-listen podcast weekly.
It was
that is mad disrespectful.
But the thing
is, you could be talking and he just jumped.
This is a rap. It's a rap.
It's a rap. But here's the thing: they still echo it at the end. But it starts off, it's not, and then it's. I think maybe it's like Addict's mic picking something up or something. But anyway, continue.
It's the AI.
Yeah, it's the AI. Continue, something.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. How you doing out there? How you feeling? I ain't want to bother you.
I have no problem losing. I have no issues losing if the fight was well fought. This was a seppuku. Like this is literally it's a rap. Like this type of stuff, first of all, at the major league level, it's unacceptable. I'm just sorry, it's unacceptable. So many things went wrong. I would have liked to have seen it go back to LA and just have these guys fight there. You know what I mean? It seemed like they woke up, but ultimately their sloppiness was their undoing against a team that isn't sloppy.
Yeah, they're very technical, bro. Yeah.
And you can't make those type of mistakes against that type of team in the World Series with your backs to the walls. So yeah, that was. Can I ask from a Met fan to a Yankee fan? How the streets feeling on Aaron Judge right now?
Well, they want him sold.
Listen, that's listen. At the end of the
real. They want him sold.
That was the first mistake that man made in terms of obviously the hitting up until game 4, and then game 5 he hit well as well. The error he made was the first error he made in like God knows how long. Yeah. So again, it just happened to be the worst possible situation. And mind you, it was at the start of the inning. Things hadn't unraveled yet. More things happened.
True. It was a chaotic. Yeah.
Right. At the end of the day, though, you cannot give teams, major league teams, period,
Facts.
good or bad, you cannot give them extra outs. Yeah. They gave the Dodgers 3 extra outs. You can't do that. So, at the end of the day, Aaron Judge is still Aaron Judge. He just needs to believe that when he gets to October. And, he just, I guess it feels sometimes like he gets into his own head.
So he's like Alex Rodriguez.
Well, A-Rod never, a lot of times, though, A-Rod
never showed up in the playoffs.
He did it when they finally won.
Yeah,
when they finally won.
When it was no. He did it when there was no pressure, when Jeter was already had the team already won. So then he showed up with that and one home run.
Yo, you stupid. He had his 1 year, but you're right, King. He was such for
in 2009, they did that thing. Like, and he was a big part of it.
That tells you a lot for a dude that was on the team for like 15 years.
He wasn't that long.
With that 1 year, though.
Remember that one?
That 1 year, son, I was unstoppable.
But I will say, Aaron, at the end of the day, Aaron Judge hopefully will get more opportunities to prove himself in October and change that narrative.
Yeah, they did. Let Dodger fans
bro,
no, they called it.
Think about it. you're supposed to be the most feared dude in that lineup. And hitting in front of you is supposed to be the second most feared dude in that lineup. And they were pitching around him to get to you.
Yeah.
That's not a good look.
That's not a good look. Yeah.
You know, and then the thing is, like, he woke up in game 4, right? And then in game 5, he did it again where he wasn't swinging at bad pitches. Yeah. He was clutch hits. It just, again.
I feel you. We might need that kid. We might need that soft baseball cast. You know what I'm saying? Like, said that long time you see how it flow. You see how it flows naturally.
I want y'all to all know this, right? In the backgrounds, I had independent drops for each person. Like I had Addict on the technical know-hows. So like for members, you would have like a Ask Addict type of thing. And he would technically walk you through some stuff. Then I had solve weekly baseball updates during baseball season. And it was just one day out of the week for an hour that he would go into this because he is so good at it. And he can do it, you know, he can do it bilingual too. You know what I'm saying? Like that way, because a lot of y'all dudes don't understand Spanish.
Hispanic help
but y'all do like,
I like Hispanic help.
But you do like when he translates for you. So, but then also I had a common sense with COG section. Right, and common sense with COG, because a lot of times he be saying I don't be talking common sense, right? and you know, Addict be out there with the hyperbole, so, you know, and Solve he'll just watch and see, and then he'll hedge his bets. But COG will evenly come into the battle, common sense wise. So it would be just common sense with COG. And members will ask, common sense with COG, and it'll be a very thoughtful or you know provoking conversation.
Very nuanced. I like that.
And I had these things set up for these dudes, and you know what they did?
We made you do a chip for $100. Shout out to Movie.
A chip and a tattoo.
Yeah. We made you strip for that and throw it up with the tattoo in it.
These dudes had me out there knucking and bucking balls because I thought it wouldn't happen. But anyway, hopefully these things can get implemented because I solve baseball
insane,
knowledge
bro. It's
as great as my boxing.
And it's so
knowledge.
easy. Yeah, it's like you with the boxing, him with baseball. It's like y'all got that on Smash. But I'm sorry, continue.
But that'll be for members only.
Yeah, that's members.
I mean, again, whatever. It's
coming off that Soto. You
it's
let us
difficult.
Get that Soto?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see.
He said he for the streets. They asked us, so you gonna resign?
I will have a conversation with everybody who wants to have
everybody who's interested in me. I am down for the check. I said, Steve Cohen, get on the phone, baby.
He back at that again?
Yes.
Well, no, I mean, Matt, he's a free agent. He's a free agent. So he's a free agent. I think Garrett Cole opted out, right? So they're gonna have to either take that $36 million they gotta give him next year, or try to renegotiate. Rizzo, basically, they did not pick up his option, so he is going to be a free agent. And we'll see if maybe they can bring him back, but I don't know. We'll see what happens there.
Yo, time out. Yo, Donna Taco, I swear to God, I'll time you the hell out.
Yeah, get him, Don. Yeah.
Why gotta be included in this? Don?
Yeah, together. Ooh.
Don't put me in with his OnlyFans, bro.
Yes, the tag team.
He got a different demographic, bro.
Y'all do the kick step.
No.
So in order to balance out my sorrow at the Yankees getting destroyed in the World Series.
Yes.
I spent the week playing the GOAT.
What you playing? Red Dead Redemption. What you playing? Yeah, I already know. Why you keep doing this to us? Why we got to hear you bloviate about this?
Yeah, I believe someone on this panel said I will play that game once it's on PC.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
can hear you. Don't interrupt. Be quiet. Thank you.
He's preaching his word now. Go ahead.
My mic's not working.
It's working. You good?
It ain't working now though. Don't work right now.
Continue, Sam. Let's hear this. Why do we need to hear about
All I'm
this?
saying is that a certain host of this show has said that he will play Red Dead Redemption once it is on the PC.
What's the frames over there?
With the frames,
it's crazy.
The ROG.
It's on the Allen? Oh, you got about that.
It's everywhere. Yeah. So on the ROG is crazy because the ROG hit that 120. And the 60 eats it all.
Wait, this is 1 or 2?
This is one
Okay,
finally on the PC.
okay, now rock.
Now he's talking about two. You talking about two, the good one, right?
No, I'm talking about one. What you talk about?
The good one.
The good one.
The one with the horse physics, the horse balls.
I'm not trying to be out here with your blocky characters. Get off the block,
Listen, whatever.
Let him talk. Let him cook.
Remix
Go ahead,
that.
Sal. This your world. Go ahead.
It's true. They taking so long. They should have just remade it in the Red Dead 2 Red. Yes,
Yeah,
that is,
for real,
that is
'cause
correct.
It looked hot, disgusting, bro.
No, it doesn't.
Continue, Sal.
Put on that 4090.
Woo!
And that 4090, we up in like near the 200 FPS. It's really insane. It's just devouring that game. So
Yes.
yeah,
Nice.
it is. It's nice. It's nice.
What's going on with this mic?
Okay, you figured it out?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
We heard you all the time.
Yeah, we hear you the whole time. We heard you.
Every time you talk.
Well, no one's responding to me, so I just.
No, bro, we were saying we heard you every single time.
You just didn't hear
You
us.
just didn't hear us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, we
good.
responded. So that's it.
Yo, don't tell Donna Taco facts, bro. Don't say none of that stuff. First of all, I said those conversations would be had under members only in the background. I did not say nothing about me and Saul. First of all, I said the whole team. So if you was gonna add anybody, you add the whole team to that. You don't be sitting there just put just me and him.
Members only. Ooh.
Yeah.
He's strange. We gotta keep you under review, bro.
Oh, damn. Anyway, that's it, Sal.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. So
doubt.
I've been drowning my sorrows
I feel you, bro.
in John Marston's story. It's
We have a TTS. I'm about to play.
All right, got it. Yeah. We don't hear that, but it's cool.
We don't hear a damn thing.
We don't hear nothing again, but it's cool.
What up, Mixie? Yo, the funniest thing
TK
is,
Cole, what up?
I saw Strangelove put up there $9.99.
$9.99, like he ain't gonna get
that's
red.
right.
No,
That's
he
right.
did it on purpose.
none of this me being replaced by AI.
Oh, he did it on purpose to protect
Yes.
Saul. He protected Saul's job. Okay, I see what he's doing.
And I noticed a lot of dudes was doing the $5 and they come back with another $5 just to
That's right. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
So we gotta automate this. We gotta hurt the
charging
workforce.
Yo, if y'all want to hear some funny stuff, go over to Mixie's Twitch and join into her.
No.
He's
And
hilarious,
of
bro.
course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer,
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox,
Swami.
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh,
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing better than half of these dudes out here that expected that Pro to be 36 teraflops. We have found out the truth. Like I said, 16. It's God bless. God bless. And dudes, yo, a lot of you dudes out here talking about y'all got 8K TVs with no 8K content. Y'all so stupid. But I do want to say, Christopher Hart, I do appreciate the fact that you exposed yourself with the Game Pass, and you did have Game Pass. I love the fact that you do it up.
They put my man on frustrated.
So no, he put his own self. You know how when you self snitching, he self snitching at his finest.
Oh, someone caught him in 4K?
No. So what he
And with
caught
an Xbox account?
himself. He caught himself.
Wait, what happened?
He got his 8K television.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, I didn't even have to buy an Xbox to get this app, because the Game Pass app is on there.
Right.
So he logs into the Game Pass app. It has everything, but it has his Game Pass game attack.
Oh, in the corner where they try to
Everything on the
snitch at
corner.
you.
Right.
With the achievement. Oh no, they got my
Right.
man.
So let me tell y'all, this is how the mentality of certain gamers are.
Mm-hmm.
He's championed
This
that he
text to
paid
speech
upwards of 3,000.
100%. He wants Spidey to take over. So now
Oh, that AI is
Healing
wild.
loves Sobe's job. Also,
Yeah, we're
have
gonna
you
have to shut
played
him down.
Chapter 2 remix? Chapter 2 really fun and way
That was
better
at
than Chapter
$9.99,
1
and that wasn't at $10. You did that. You
That
forced
was AJ. That was
Yeah,
the-
that was it. I was adding forcing the
That's
issue,
adding.
and we gotta definitely work on that echo.
So
But continue.
he's championed the fact that he paid upwards of $3,000, and in the box they gave him an Xbox. Like, do you understand? You paid $3,500. They could have gave you a Pro for that, bro. So I'm like, you should get something free for all that money you did spend. And God bless that we found out that you was part of us the whole time.
One of the Game Pass subscribers,
right.
one of the Xbox accounts.
Yeah, I gotta go add his account down on
Active
down
users.
low.
Sachi is all about
Yeah.
the active users right
Because
now.
we all the MAUs. We love that.
Anyway, Continue.
This week I was playing Call of Duty.
Yeah.
All right, so shout out to everybody came through Fight Night Fridays. They thought they was gonna be knuckling it up. Nah, we was Call of Duty shooting them down.
Ooh, I like that.
Suck, bro.
Yeah, yo, tell me it's crazy, right? Y'all like y'all
dudes in there.
and there that's 60, and they how the quick time to kill. You wait, you turn the corner, bang, damn.
Yo, so I want to play hardcore mode because my guns is garbage. Like I was hitting dudes, but you got to spray them down. You got to hit them with 35 bullets, right? So maybe it was my Game Pass bullets that wasn't killing them, right? So I want to play hardcore mode where it's just one bullet, one kill type of thing. And there's a lot more camp in there, but I had so much fun. Everybody that did come through, we had a great time. I see that we do have the movie room put up there. Okay. That's going to be locked off to members. Okay. Because we're going to be, I
don't think we should call it the movie room, but we'll work on it.
It's King's movie room.
I don't like movie room, but we'll work on the name. We'll work on the verbiage. We'll work on it. For legal purposes, we will work. The boom boom room. Call it the boom boom room.
No, it's freak off sessions.
Nah. You are not. We're not having no Discord. Talking about the freak off session in the Discord.
So we call like baby old room.
Nah, son.
So anyway, what we're gonna do is it's gonna be locked off.
Yeah, lock that off. That's you.
In Discord, so we'll be able to show whatever movies we want to see.
We are not saying with that part that you're
talking. Gonna bring Peter North. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But anyway, nah. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna be Channel 5, some stuff like that. And yeah, I'm glad you could chime in now. We finally can hear you.
We can hear you.
But that way we're gonna have some fun. Also,
you could hear me fine. Now you can't hear me. Like
I thought you was talking. Okay. Anyway, November 15th.
Yeah. Ooh,
on
I like
Disney
that day.
Plus.
I like
on
that
Disney
day.
Plus. That's Cog's birthday. On Disney Plus.
What's going on?
They're releasing Wolverine and Deadpool.
Oh.
Deadpool and Wolverine, whatever.
Okay.
We're gonna do a round table with the members. I'm going to pick 5 members. We're gonna have a 5-member panel that's gonna join on cameras only.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna record this. We're gonna put it up, and we're gonna talk about Wolverine and Deadpool.
That was such a great.
Yeah, and the merits of the movie and stuff like that. And I'm gonna do that every time a new Marvel movie come out. Take the members, go through the members, and we're going to talk about the movies. In general, because I'm trying to do it with my brothers, but they're busy as hell. So what I'm gonna do is grab the members and do that. Dip Down was the MVP this weekend.
Oh, he get his props. He got his name back.
I'm not gonna hold you.
He did his thing.
Dip Down Call of Duty game.
It's crazy.
Yo, this dude grabbed me up, right? Yo, so let me tell you. Listen.
No.
I'm sneaking into under the platform because we got to do the hold it down section, right? So I'm sneaking into the hold it down section. I got my gun out. Dude grabbed me up from behind.
He started talking.
Yo, so he's about to say something, and I don't know what's going on. Because your screen gets disoriented, right? And you don't know what's happening. But it's about to go down for you. Dip Down, come up and snuff the dude with the knife. Get off my man.
Oh, you survived the situation?
Yo, yeah. Dip Down saved me, bro. Like it was a day. He was about to whisper.
The baby
oil.
Yeah, he had the baby. He had you lathered up. That man had you.
Yeah, he put the baby oil, and Dip Down came and saved me from the baby oil situation.
So he saved you for the Diddy party. That's what's up.
They was about to traffic me, bro. And Dip Down said, "Not today. Get off for the king." Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. I saw Dip Down different light. You know when somebody become your savior?
Yeah. That's your man. That's your man.
So I gotta say to Dip Down, man, I apologize for all the wrong things.
Because you've been going crazy on him. He saved you from a situation.
That's called Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
Your tormented.
He was like, "Kid, don't drink that drink at the Diddy party." Man.
Nah, yo, he saved me. He smacked that cup out my hand, man.
Yeah, he said, "Kid, not those champagne."
Yo. So and he had did some stuff. He had saved my son on some other stuff.
Oh, that's what's up. Shout
but he came in number 1 4 times. Shout out to 1-800.
Wait, was Sin stay in that room? Wait, 108 pulled up?
Sin was there. 108 Dragons was there. Galveston was there.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you a skill question. Cause Sinner's that dude too. So Dip Down was over Sinner.
I had an all-star roster.
Oh, that y'all had Dip Down, Sin, and 108. Oh, y'all was on the same team.
We had an all-star roster, bro. I had Cole, I had LeBron, I had Larry Bird, I had Jordan, I had everybody. Like dudes is pulling up. Even Slow Mo Backslap pull up.
So that Black Ops is what he do.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If that's the milkshake to bring all the boys to the yard.
Pause. Wow. Pause and super time on that.
Yeah, nah, y'all coming through, son. We got the milkshake bring all the boys to the yard.
Nah.
That Call of Duty is like that's right.
You're gonna have to use other verbiage for that, bro. No. We are not
use that milkshake. You ain't gonna let Call of Duty be that milkshake?
Nah, son.
Yeah, because dudes was pulling up in caravans. Son, they was like, I heard y'all doing something else.
That's wild. Yeah, Black Jack Kaiju was right. He said this is gonna get clipped crazy.
Yeah, let me get clipped. Anyway, so but check it right.
Yeah,
I was playing on Fortnite. They got Snoop in there.
Oh,
they got Eminem in there.
Oh, that's what's up.
They got Ice Spice in there.
That's what's up.
Yo, so they bosses though. Like you can go to Snoop Dogg World, like his little island. You can go to Ice Spice Island. You can go to Eminem's Mom Spaghetti Island.
That's crazy.
You can go like to different things. They remixed it, and I'm gonna tell you, it's the worst season ever.
Oh.
Like this is the worst season, worst map so far.
Wow.
With the most rudimentary whack guns.
Wow.
This is trash. Y'all had me flying around as Iron Man, shooting people down, Captain America shield, Dr. Doom, doing all the madness, and y'all went back to this. Y'all spent so much money on last season. All y'all giving us now is your created characters. I don't like your created characters. Give me licensed characters. Y'all spent so much last season. Now we got to get the niff nodness. So I'm shouting out to y'all for the whackness. This better get better because I'm gonna be playing Call of Duty.
Fair enough. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading the riddles in the realm of ILP.
Relax,
not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Yeah, they going in on you in the chat. You know, they shout out to Matty Plays, man. He had a crazy week. Let's just say he had a very eventful week, and it was just cool to see. You know what I'm saying? You know, the real ones. You know, kind of say, yo, just. We're going to say, hold the line for a second. You know what I'm saying? Let's just see what's going on before we jump to conclusions and whatever. And it was so cool to see.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
No, go.
Uh-oh. I got to give my man back from the dead.
Yeah, what's up?
I got to give him his respect and his props.
Oh, what he do?
Back from the dead, pull up and play with me every day.
He's a real one.
Definitely on Friday.
Yeah, he's a real
I'm sorry for taking your presence for granted, sir.
Yeah.
You was definitely there. You are my Scottie Pippen to my Michael Jordan.
Oh,
I need you at all times, so I appreciate you. I apologize for not saying your name because you are a staple there. So I
Back a real one. I met him in real life. Like Back is the realest.
Yeah, remember we drank. We had the dinner.
You was there for that. Yeah, I forgot you, man. But yeah, it was there.
Remember,
too.
he rolled with me in the streets.
Yes.
We had to pull up on Pisana and them dudes.
Yeah, Back was with me every time we was in Florida.
I was like,
yeah, he was in Florida doing the GCX joint and all that. So salute the Back for that. But yeah, like I said, just shout out to Matty. You know what I'm saying? Was going through it this week, and it was cool to see, you know what I'm saying, my man vindicated the love and you know, just, you know, holding him down, you know, kind of thing. And we had a real talk, so salute to him, and I'm happy that things are going excuse me, in the right direction, because it was wild crazy. You know what I'm saying, early the week. But other than that, a shout out to E and Travis. I wasn't at last word this week, but I will be back. And then for me, yeah, game-wise, just the same pretty much. Obviously, the Black Ops 6, Big King, me and you were talking. I know we early, but that Bill Clinton level, woo-wee! That joint was crazy, bro. So, yeah, this...
I heard Bill Clinton level?
Oh, yo, I'm going to tell you right now.
So Monica Lewinsky
the Bill Clinton level?
Actually, yeah.
Kind of, yeah, but not involve a bit. Like, they ain't put his business like that. But somebody else's business is out there. And it was, I like, real talk. So I'm getting mad with you because this is the solve game. Like, I know you, bro. Like, like the infiltrate hitman style. Then you could attack it any different way. Okay, we're going to go over there. We're going to talk to wifey at the bar. We're going to get the details. Then we're going to go over there. We're going to espionage with the camera.
Isn't this the first time that you got a mission?
Yes.
Usually it's just straightforward.
Straightforward, yeah.
They gave you 3 different ways to attack this mission. And what's funny is me and Kyle was talking offline.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm trying to peep into the mind of my cousin or how we think. We think the same. But I'm like, yo, so how did you do this? But he got to one part in that mission that he said, how did I get
do
upstairs?
that? Yeah, I'm like, how you did that?
Yeah. And I got upstairs a different way than he got upstairs a different way.
Yeah.
This game is too amazing.
Yeah, it is. And then what people are, to shout out to Rand, man. Me and Rand was building. He's mad at me right now. He's like, God, why you only doing this one level a day? I'm like, bro, I'm playing Metaphor. Then I got to do Dragon's Age. I got so much, you know what I'm saying, going on. So he's like, you thought the Bill Clinton was something? He was like, that ain't nothing. He said, 2 more, keep on going. He's like, there's levels that blow that away. I was like, chill.
Wow.
So, and then shout out to my man, Chris Raygun. Raygun was like, I'm playing this. He was like, this is low key. Like, it's getting to the point, like, why are we not considering Black Ops the game of the year the way people are raving? Like, it's getting to that point. And I never usually get into that thing. And me and Attic had a conversation before. I feel bad for Call of Duty sometimes because no matter what they do, they gonna have this stigma because they're annualized, right? And the sad part is if you took this out of you took the name Call of Duty away, and you played this campaign, this is game of the year energy. And then we didn't even talk about the multiplayer. We didn't even talk about the zombies with the complete package. Like it's no hyperbole. Black Ops 6 is that thing. It's him.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
For your $70.
Oh.
Do you think this is overkill for your $70?
Yeah, the value is ridiculous. Again, you could literally just strip the campaign part by itself. Say you charge 50, whatever. Okay, because what is it? Yeah. Bro, you lit. Like that right there is better than 90% of dudes' games. Straight up. So this right here, we got to start putting respect on COD. And I'm actually looking at Game Awards. Like, we got to stop with this just because it's something is a live service or something is annualized that it's not getting consideration. Because we know Call of Duty gets a lot of hate, and rightfully so. When they pack it in, they do nonsense. They get the smoke. Like last year's Call of Duty got the smoke. I get it.
Before Microsoft purchased.
See, there you go. There you go. There you go.
It gotta be, it gotta be.
He just can't objectively.
It gotta be BC and AD. You know what I'm saying?
BC. It's BP before Phil, after Phil. BP AP. Okay, that's what we do.
Before.
Fair enough.
Before the Christ and after the Christ.
Look, you get your bars off. I got where you at.
After the Christ.
After the Christ. But anyway, that's it. Shout out to Attic. Last night, we build him, and he like, Cog, where you at? So I'm like, in the Metaphor. He said, bro, if you don't play that next, he said, you right there next to one of the greatest things ever. So I'm like, all right, let me see. Yo, this game, like, you know how most games you can kind of see where it's going with the antagonist, the protagonist. Mm-hmm. This game had one of the greatest moments I have experienced in gaming. All I'm gonna say for y'all who played it, who was ahead of me, the opera. When you get to the opera joint, bro, mind blown. That scene right there can make a game of the year. I was like, I've never seen this.
It's my game of the year.
Yeah.
I turn the TTS off for right now.
Yeah, until we get it.
I know what's going on.
Yeah.
Is it's playing through mine and it's playing through yours at the same time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
So I got to figure out a way to.
Yeah, that's right.
Keep solving. Yo, the Solve Union members stood up. Super Chat Union in effect.
TTS will come back.
Bro, all I'm going to say.
The only way it works is if all four of us can hear it because it makes it that
makes it
what's
fun.
going to contribute to the funniness.
Yeah, no doubt.
Cog, I got to ask, does it compare to a certain other very famous opera scene and another, GOAT-like, game? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, this is that. Because
can you tell me what game you're talking about? I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Tell him.
Mr. Final Fantasy.
Mr. Final Fantasy on the opera.
Are you talking about 8?
No, 6.
He's talking about 6. He's talking about 6. But no, he said, yo, what's up? Attic said.
Did you hear the disgusting?
You hear the disgusting Attic?
He's talking about 8. What's it called? The gun what? The gun what? The gun. Get out of here, man.
Oh, we got 6 versus 8 on violence? What's going on?
There's no violence. There's a slaughter.
6 is definitely better than 8.
Okay. Oh, Attic gave it up. Okay.
No. There's a scene from 8 where you're like the whole half of the game is you killing the sorceress, and like there's a whole scene revolved around you assassinating her, and then like when you actually go through with it, like they have a sniper across the town that shoots her, and then she just turns around and just holds the bullet. and then it goes from, oh, we're gonna assassinate her, to Squall's like, let's just run up on her at this point.
Yeah, son. I'm gonna tell you right now, the opera scene in Metaphor is one of the most amazing things in gaming this year. That truly, I did not know how this was going to play out, and they flipped the game on its head in a beautiful way. And now I just can't wait. So I'm not spoiling anything. oh, you talking about Addict? That'd be Lucius. Okay. So yeah, no, that's all I gotta say.
If you guys are considering me spoiling Final Fantasy VIII, they came out in like '98. You ain't playing it.
All right, fair enough.
You ain't playing it.
Fair enough. But Metaphor, Refantasio, good Lord, that scene alone was worth a game of the year. That's a game of the year. And Addict finished it, and Addict told me, no, it's his game of the year. Because I know how he is when it comes to how you end something. If they can end this and land this plane, this is amazing stuff.
Wukong is my game of the year.
Fair enough. That's a nominee for sure. So yeah, shout out to Metaphor.
I'm just lying, bro.
No, a lot of people. I know Ebontis be hitting me up, be like, "Yo, Wukong."
I am playing Wukong.
A lot of people like Wukong. A lot of people like Wukong. No doubt.
After it knocked my GPU.
Hold on. Astro Parrot. Hold on. That's my man. He says the opera scene in Final Fantasy VI has no chance against Metaphor. I defer to you, bro. I defer to you. I'm being respectful. I'm being respectful.
You my Red Dead brother, but I have to put you in that.
All right, but here's the thing. Lucius Augustus. Luis is one of the best antagonists of all.
Luis. There's very few people that in my opinion, in like especially JRPGs that compare.
Addict, what the hell is that on top of your Xbox, bro?
It's a little figurehead with.
Let me see him.
Oh my God!
You're gonna have him there for sure. Let me see his face. Talk to him. Talk so I can see his face.
Oh my God!
What is that?
I want to see. Talk.
Let him.
Oh, you ain't here.
Bring it back.
Hello.
Who is it? Bring it to the camera. What is that?
There we go. What is that?
That's
who is that?
What anime is that?
No, he looked like.
It's from Star Wars.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Star Wars. Yeah, that's the young boy. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Continue.
That's the dude with the big nose.
People say I'm low. Am I low?
Nah, you sound fine.
A little.
Luis is just a phenomenal character. Like I would say, like
can't be
he's
afraid
up there.
about nobody named Luis.
No, bro, I'm telling you.
I would say he's up there with like Sephiroth, but he's not as good as Sephiroth. Like when Sephiroth shows up on screen, you know this dude's powerful. You know this dude don't care.
Right.
You know this dude doesn't choose about anything. But like Luis is more about like conniving,
cunning. Yeah, he's the most cunning.
He's like Loki.
He's ill, bro. I don't want to spoil it because I don't want. It's not fair for me.
Yeah.
I don't even want to give any. Yeah, all I'm just saying is
that's my next jump in.
Yeah, cunning for sure. But anyway, that's it. And then obviously Dragon's Age, which we will talk about. All right, let's get some super chats. We got Patreon. We got to get going.
Yeah,
right. Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Tano Taku, $5 super chat. Xbox needs to stop picking up these bums from Insomniac. Drew Murray already tried to sabotage the initiative before. Let them ruin Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man.
Nah, come on, nah. We can't do that to homie. We're gonna talk about it. Who they got? Who they got is really good.
All right, is that better?
Yes.
Like Zoom won't let go of my mic. They won't let me turn it up or down.
They won't let go. Like you got him in the headlock.
Zoom holding your mic. Pause.
Zoom got him in the dope feed.
Pause. Use your strong hand, Addict.
Wow.
Does that sound better?
Crispy.
Sounds good.
Yeah, crispy.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's go. Continue.
Let me reread these chats of this imposter.
That man, look at that job security.
So Lucius guys just said, unhead my mic.
Wow.
Continue.
We got Bachonga, $10.
Whoa.
King David's criticism of PlayStation rings true weekly. He has converted me. Hold the line. Also, COD runs like butter on the X. Facts. Thank you for a must-listen podcast weekly.
Let's love.
AI read that earlier, by the way.
not the same verve that I read it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Listen, if y'all gonna do that, it has to be something spicy. You can't send a regular nice little super chat. It's got to be spicy.
Here's my plan. My plan, once I figure out like the logistic, is to change that voice up every super chat.
We got Dr. Strangelove, $10. But Jeff, this text-to-speech idea is 100% Cog's idea. He wants AI to take over, so now AI is stealing my love Savi's job.
I just try to protect the Iron Bank, man. I'm trying to us to be efficient.
Here's the thing. We're not. Soft's still gonna read them. Those are only going to be the people that want to be part of the show right then and there, not wait till after the topic.
It just disrespected the. and interrupt everybody as they're talking. That's fantastic.
Well, that's our community.
Continue.
Also, have you played Chapter 2 Remix King? It's really fun and way better than Chapter 1 OG.
I didn't get a chance to play Chapter 1 OG. I didn't like Chapter 1 OG because you didn't do the swimming in the water and stuff like that. When we did get to do the remix, I never played it in the beginning. I got a chance to play the remix. I hate this version so far. I got to get into the middle of the season for them to start dropping in the bowls and stuff like that. Added balance to certain things. I think the guns shoot too slow. It's uninspired. It's like having your kids put their characters up opposed to licensed characters. If you look at it, I know they spend a lot on Snoop, Ice Spice, Eminem, and all that other stuff. I would have went in a different direction instead of spending on singers and stuff like that. But I do understand why they have that tier for the music and stuff, and they're trying to sell music. But the sneakers is dope. I like the sneakers. You get kicks this year. Like you get Jordans and stuff.
Okay.
That did not hit with anybody. Yo, I said they got Jordan. Everybody was like, whatever.
You on the island with that one, bro.
Yeah, they say you by yourself.
Then we have
yo, that was the worst.
That was wild.
Hey, yo, I heard nothing but crickets. That was so bad. Y'all can hate all y'all like. Y'all give me the give the hell with your operas.
He's like, yeah, all right.
Yo, it's like with Red Dead, y'all at least dignify it with like dissenting opinions.
People just like
Exactly. Nobody had no.
people were just like,
It was just like, I'm like, wow.
It's hilarious. Then we have Cerebral Paul, $5 super chat. 25.5 hours streamed, $700 raised. Don't know link still works. Why the hell am I still awake? Happy Sunday all. So let Paul give some context. We don't.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay,
He got the stream going on. He's doing a good cause. He's putting that stream together. Shout out to my brother, man. He's doing his
Put
thing.
That link in the
Put
chat,
that link in the
Put
chat,
link in the
man.
chat.
So they know.
Then we have Donna Taco, $5 super chat. This A-Rod talk sounds like Xbox fans. Remember that Xbox 360 gen though? Remember 2021? PlayStation going through it too. Shout out to Nintendo though, of course.
Wow, that's messy. Continue.
Then we got Donna Taco, $2 super chat. King said he's doing 5 members only fans.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, watch what you say.
Yeah, Don, on everything I love, today is gonna be the day you gonna get a timeout. See you next week.
Then we got OG TK Cole, $5 for chat.
That's my dude.
Hey, LordCognito, this cat King David got my wife out here buying me Crocs. I want a divorce ASAP. It's no good.
Yo,
Bad.
he ain't tell you the whole story, but it's not my place to say it.
I'm sorry, I missed the last one. I'm sorry, they called. What was it? What did he say, Cog? What?
He said this cat King David got my wife out here buying me Crocs.
Oh,
I want a divorce ASAP.
He loose with it. The Crocs.
Yo, what's crazy is I can't say the whole thing about what really happened, so that's something for him to say. But I ain't gonna lie, son. It's funny, but it's not.
Let me see. We got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. How many bottles of baby oil should I bring to Cog's birthday freak off? Do I gotta bring gallons?
Yeah.
Who is this? Who is this?
Dr. Strangelove.
Oh,
shout out to Kyson. That dude might be one of the most ingenious people that's ever been in the content creation space. This person why he's sleeping, because there's this big thing on TikTok. It was called NPC rating. I'm sure you guys have probably. I know Brian walks a lot more in New York. Have you ever seen like the Miles Spider-Man NPC like walking around in New York? Because he's always like stationed somewhere with TikTok. Kaisenet sleeps and brings him on stream to read his donations while he's sleeping.
Hilarious.
And he's sitting there and the Miles NPC was like, 500 gifted. I'll rub baby oil on Kaisenet. Kaisenet wakes up. He's like, we ain't doing that.
That's wild. That's wild, crazy.
See, this is the problem with Addict. He gets infatuated with these things, and he thinks this thing's gonna happen on ILP.
Ain't no bed stream. Yeah, they have.
What's funny is just like they after he left, there's this another NPC. Like he got the top people from trending come and do that during his thing, and then he had like Miley Cyrus not Miley Cyrus. What's that chick's name? The chick from iCarly. They did like an opening scene, and like I was like, this dude don't do anything half. Like not he the place that he rented out was $50,000. Like.
Yeah, that's you put that on our chat, and it's crickets too, because we're like, I get it, but it's just like, I don't know, it ain't for me.
That's hilarious.
Respect though.
What else we got?
Then we got Bounty, member for 39 months, Lord Bronze. Enough respect to the massive on this beautiful Sunday. Shout out.
You done know.
You done know. Then we got Daddy Passion Official, $2 super chat. Black Ops 6 is fire, the best since Modern Warfare 2019.
Right.
Yes.
We have Lady saying $50 super chat. Been MIA for a while. Thank you, gentlemen, for all you do. Also, I'm with Cog on AI. It's not just the future, it is the present, and you all better start using your co-pilots and chat GPT to get your feet wet.
Gotta get efficient out here. We gotta streamline this thing. Man.
All right, so you down for the snitch bot? God bless.
Snitch bot.
Listen, man.
Because you know when you hide in the room, your bot gonna be like, he over here.
What else we got?
Then we got Back from the Dead. Member for 20 months, Lord Bronze. How much to get Addict and King to rub beard oil on each other?
Hey, yo.
All right, so now all that good stuff that I talked about you is over. It's over.
It's over now. That's not your man. That's not your ace.
Not talking like that.
Y'all ain't gonna rub beard oil on
Yeah,
each
we're
other?
gonna have some ASMR beard oil rubbing.
Wow.
First off, we don't have the equipment to do stuff like that.
The bank will get you all the necessary mics to do it. There you go.
those mics are like $1,000 a pop.
That's fine. We got it. Don't worry about it.
Hilarious.
And when it comes to funky stuff like that, he got it at it. You see that at it? When it comes to funky stuff like that, money will be found. Right?
That's right. No PS5 Pro disc drive, but you getting mics.
You get that.
You getting wrist mics.
Oh my God.
Hilarious.
Let's go.
There we go.
Next.
Dr. Strays Love, $2 super chat. I hate Black Ops 6. My most hated card since COD Ghost. Jeez.
You bugging.
Wow.
That's crazy.
You need to expound on that, bro. You can't sit there and leave that like that.
Because Ghost was,
Yeah, I don't know about Ghost.
That's it. We are caught up.
All right,
Yes,
Patreon questions. We got two very slanderous Tawazichi. Hello, Lords. It's intervention time. We got to call Lord Cog to the front of the round. It has been almost 2 years since he called certain music metal and hasn't listened to or reacted to a single true metal song. Yet in all posts from the gym or his music and the other Lords allow him to not contribute to the realm, as Lord Addict, Psalm, and King did had all done reactions. This heresy and blasphemy can no longer be tolerated. Have all New York sports teams lost in the playoffs, so sit down and be humble like Kendrick told you kind of day.
Shout out to the New York Liberty WNBA champions.
There you go. We're going to start repping teams that don't matter, but let's get it.
Holding it down. Hey, Xbox support. Xbox is a Liberty thing. I was there at the event. They had Xbox on the court. Come on, King. You got to respect it. All right, so what they're Addict, they want us to hold me accountable for metal music reaction or something. I don't know how we're going to do this without getting demonetized.
It would have to be on Patreon only.
Yeah.
The thing is like, I don't know, like, cause I think that was think that was the 7 song that you said was
Yeah, Seven Nation. That was that hardcore metal.
Seven Nation.
Seven Nation.
That's essentially rock compared to what actually metal is.
Yeah.
Green Day. When I come around.
Yeah,
Okay, let's move on. Let's move
Metal,
on.
That's metal.
He think
Green
Pumped Up
Day
Kicks.
is country.
Offspring. You better keep them separated.
Green
That's
Day
hardcore
is
metal.
country compared to what actual metal is.
He think Pumped
man.
Up Kicks is metal.
What's that joint? Kryptonite. What's them dudes that did the Kryptonite joint? Metal.
You know what?
That's what
Here's
I like.
what we're
I
gonna
like
do.
that
Here's
hardcore
how we're
joint.
gonna handle this.
I'm part of the seed.
As long as it's metal.
Into the
as long
Sandman.
No. Okay, here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. Here's
Metal.
what we're doing. Highest super child for metal song. He gonna react to that on Patreon.
I know my metal. We don't need to do this. Like I'm already.
Yeah,
I'm in tune. I'm in tune with the streets. It's like I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what. Green. He said Green Day is emo rock. Nah, I said I know what's going on. Y'all gotta
Green
get
Day
up.
isn't even.
Oh, I know. Imagine Dragons. Those are my people.
Imagine Dragons.
Those are my people. Those are the most hardcore. What are you talking about?
Imagine you thinking that Imagine Dragons.
Imagine
My wifey yesterday was like, "Oh, who's
What's
that
that
guy
joint?
with his shirt off?"
Yeah,
I'm like,
the
"Nah,
enemy.
nah."
That's my joke. Your attic is disgusting. Who is that? I never see. Yo, I know my metal, son. I don't even know why we got to do this, but we gonna move on. And y'all got to get up to where I'm at. You know, what I'm saying? I'll be listening to that real Mob Deeper. I'm the Mob Deeper.
Metallica is not metal.
Continue, son. Continue.
Rock.
Then we got Black Cobra, $2 super chat. Didn't know I was watching an "Oh no, it's Alex" stream. It's always an "Oh no, it's Alex" stream.
What else we got? We good?
That's it. Yeah,
All right,
so
one more. Oh, my bad. One more Patreon.
right?
One more Patreon. Sorry.
All right.
Dip down. Games and anime. Uh-oh. All right,
And
yo.
sit down. You need to start having these out by like Saturday.
Yeah,
I see you be posting these 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You lucky Cog stays up later.
Yeah, I would've missed this, yup.
every week.
Facts. He goes, sorry, I know this is pretty late. If it doesn't make it, I get it. Anyway, with Halloween just passing, I thought it would be cool to change it up. The four of you must agree on the top 4 most iconic horror movie characters, i.e. Jason, Freddy, etc.
We're dying.
We're dying.
No,
then
we're
rank
not.
those from Attic is definitely gonna mess this up. Then rank those from first to fourth. He said, or you're dead and all that. However, I'm just live. I did pick up a part-time gig at Best Buy while we continue to gain more traction on our channel. Thanks again, Lords. We guys continue to do amazing work. Salute to Best Buy. You in the Geek Squad? You doing your thing over there, Geek Squad? I respect it.
No, we got an inside man now. He can tell us exactly what's going on.
What's going on with the PlayStation 5 sales? Okay, that's what we doing. All right, no doubt. So, all right, so here we go. So
I mean,
Jason, Freddy, Michael Myers, right? It's 3. And one more.
And Chucky.
Chucky.
okay, you
Chucky's
guys
the
are
four.
Who's
you
the
guys
four?
are you guys are forgetting like the
who we
y'all
forgetting?
thinking on a different
Leatherface?
wavelength. No,
Who?
Dracula.
No, let's not do that.
Iconic. So how's Dracula now?
No, okay, so time out. Let's not do that because that'll take us down a deeper rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Let's just talk about slashers, like
So
slashers.
we're doing slashers.
Yeah, let's do slashers. Yes, we
Okay,
do.
okay.
We're doing slashers.
I
Yeah.
love how he has to like rotate it to where he wants the conversation to
No,
go.
it's fine,
but-
because
but
if
if we
we
don't-
sit there
but
and
he's right,
say,
if we
say
don't-
Yeah, it's too
Dracula,
open.
Frankenstein, a Wolfman,
I
a
mean,
zombie,
yeah.
I
But
mean,
I'm gonna be,
yeah.
but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like none of the slashers, like it's like demonic stuff that like
That you
make
like?
me a little bit uneasy. Like the slasher stuff, I'm like, okay, like
That doesn't
it's
make
not
it
that-
less iconic.
to me it does. Well, it's
No,
not about
because you do like Scream.
not really. Scream's okay, but I'm not saying like I love it. Like I would
So,
say I like Freddy Krueger more than
Okay, so
any
we
of the
already know that Freddy is in there, right? So what would you do? Would you pick Chucky or would you pick the Scream guy as the last
Ghostface.
character?
That's his
Yeah,
name,
Ghostface. Yeah, Ghostface Killer. I hate calling him Ghostface.
I hate calling him
Scream
Ghostface
guy.
too. What you got at it?
What exactly did he want us like? What
He
exactly
said the
four of us
four
are iconic?
Iconic horror movie
I
characters.
don't know, man. Because here's the thing. I could sit here and say Chucky's more iconic,
Right.
but more people dress up as Ghostface every Halloween.
Yeah,
Like
not too
that-
many people are short like Chucky.
Go. You can actually make an argument that Ghostface is one of the most iconic faces in history. Like when you go, I got a Ghostface mask downstairs right now.
Why?
I don't know. It's just there. Like,
Okay. Interesting.
so to me, I do think I think Ghostface is more iconic than Chucky. Don't get me wrong, I love Chucky, but
okay, so then so Chucky doesn't make the list. I'm down with you with Ghostface. So we got Freddy, Jason, Michael, and Ghostface. All right, now from top to bottom, I say Ghostface is the least out of those four iconic. So I would say Ghostface is 4.
Yeah, I would agree
with that.
Okay, so now this is where the real discussion comes into. This is the real discussion. All right, this is the fight gonna be. All right, so we got Freddy. Where will we rank Freddy?
Who's Freddy?
There's Freddy, Michael Myers, and Jason.
I know what I'm saying, but I'm gonna let y'all hear.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah,
I mean, Michael Myers is 3 for me.
Say Jason.
Oh wow,
okay,
he don't hate this. He don't like this.
He say Jason is because me and him got beef.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
we gonna die.
And if you watch my last video, the world's already picked Jason, so you're gonna have to stand down there, soldier. So I would say Freddy is, since he hasn't had anything popping recently. I will put Freddy.
But then I feel like that's just recency bias. It's not what's more iconic. I feel like more people know those claws.
No, I think more people know that hockey mask pop up in your house.
I think people of our generation. I think there's something about Freddy and the claw, even though he hasn't had anything recently, remotely.
They acting like he ain't dropping new out. He ain't got no new music out.
I mean, so he hasn't been around like 10
Yo,
years.
y'all disrespectful.
And that last remaster,
ain't hit. Nah,
it's like Freddie ain't in the booth.
Yeah, Freddie got to go get his swag back.
Yo, y'all disrespectful.
His last swag record was whack.
Yeah, he ain't go platinum.
And so was the last Friday the 13th though. Like it wasn't whack like that, but
right?
it wasn't.
So we gotta say Michael Myers clearly.
Yeah,
there's number 1.
Who's number 1?
Okay, so I ain't got no problem with it because I got 2 Michael Myers.
Who got number 1? Who got number 1?
Michael Myers.
Let's go for the third. Let's go for the third first. Let's lock in third because we already got Ghostface's last. So I hate this Scream Guy. All right, Scream Guy last. Who's next? Freddy?
I feel like Freddy.
You like Freddy?
I would say Freddy second.
Second to me.
Jason.
All right,
I feel like Jason's
all right,
third.
so Jason's third. All right,
no.
so Freddy second, and we're gonna go with Michael Myers as 1, right?
We're gonna die. I'm gonna mess it up.
Why do you gonna mess it up?
I like Jason, bro.
I love Jason.
That's my number 1. What?
Okay.
The Jada Kiss joint? 2 sides.
This is the most iconic 4.
Before I mangle you.
Yeah.
Before I strangle you.
I'm not gonna say.
Come on, son.
I wouldn't fight to the death and say Jason is number 1 in my opinion. I mean, but that's a round robin. If they're gonna throw him up in the Bics, I know Jason gonna kill all of them anyway. So
Jason will like that. That's for sure. Yeah.
First dude dead is Ghostface.
Yeah.
He the first dude dead.
Well, Ghostface always comes in like pairs and triplets, but
we'll
all 3 of them are still
5.
there.
We'll kill all 5 of them.
Michael Myers or any of them. I actually really. I hate that they didn't continue that like villain versus villain thing. They only did it with one movie. Like,
because your man ain't as iconic as you think. Michael Myers, bro.
Son, what's the voice? Looking at destroy these. He do say bosses, they workers and employees. I come out the lake, I be in the boondocks, flannel, overall work boots, tube socks. Woo, Jason!
I feel like a lot of the millenniums that they know that like
millennials,
Freddy. That Freddy Krueger song, like 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you.
Yeah, that's ill. That's ill.
But nothing tops.
That's ill. No, you're right. That joint's crazy. I can't hold you.
I mean, look, the thing with Michael Myers has had the more recent movies, and apart from that last one, they were pretty good. So I say Michael. At least in like currently.
All right, so we got 3. 3 is Freddy. right? We going with Freddie as 3?
Yeah, I would say 3.
All right. So Jason is 2 and Michael's 3.
No, Jason is 3. I'm
Jason
not
number
giving
1.
no Jason 2.
You could
Like,
be as hard as whoever. I crack craniums. You know, all my killers are brutal and
We're
spontaneous.
gonna sit here and placate your feelings. All right?
We gonna die.
We
Let's just
doing
say
that.
we gonna die because we all because I
mean,
think
I
Saul
agree
like
to
Michael
die.
Myers.
Let's agree to die.
Saul,
Nah,
yeah.
I could be real rough with it and put your man as 4. All right, because he ain't catch that old lady for years. I'm not gonna be rough with your man like that and tell the truth, shame the devil, tell you what LL did to him.
Don't you love how you act like I'm the one being emotional, but you're the one.
We
leading
all
the witness?
emotional about
Yeah,
this.
those
'Cause-
movies ain't count. Those movies did not
So,
count.
because your man is who's your man? Your man is Michael Myers, right?
No, I want Freddie.
Oh yeah, your man Freddie. Saul's man is Michael Myers, right? Saul, that's your man, right? Michael Myers, and my man is Jason. So we
That's
dead.
right.
We dead. So it's over with.
All right.
We tried. We tried
And
to.
we got Michael Myers. They say he's in COD and Fortnite.
Look, that's what it's like. Look, at the end of the day, like we could give our opinions on something, but nothing. There's nothing in horror more iconic than Michael Myers. I'm sorry. They're just. I mean, he's literally everywhere. Like
You're bugging. You're
that
bugging.
mask is
Pop out
everywhere.
as soon as you hit the light switch, running off sudden
You're
you fall like the white
bugging.
chicks. Might to crap your ad. Ooh, with the vice grip. Nah, sir, Jason.
That mask. Let's ask
Power
the chat,
from the
'cause I'm
hockey
actually
mask.
curious
James
what the
St.
chat has
Patrick.
to
3
say.
bodies
Your
in
man
one
whole
night. That's a
story
hat
is
trick.
trying to catch
Woo!
one chick for 7 movies. You're bugging.
Crazy.
Yeah, and
But everybody he kills in the process, though.
He kills other people, but can't kill the one. He can't get the job done. Your man can't perform under pressure. He the A-Rod of this.
Y'all messy. Let's move on because we dead. We dead.
And anyone, all someone has to realistically do to mess with Jason is put on something that resembles his mom. And he's like just sitting there shaking.
Nobody know what his mom look like. But if everybody put on a mask of the chick he can't catch, they free. They nobody gonna die that film.
They were adding to
asking
make
the
a
chat.
poll.
We're
Oh my
asking the
god.
chat.
Jesus.
Okay, so Freddie.
And don't put no slander on the one that you don't like. Because you
I'm
know how he
gonna
do
voice
it.
actors of Michael Myers and Freddie.
Well, there is no
Jason.
voice.
No
to
voice
Michael-
No voice actor. The voice actor for Jason. Y'all messy.
Yo, because you know if you
Boys
lay in
ain't
your
even
bed
ready.
and you hear,
Kill.
you know damn well you ain't making it out of that scene.
Everybody
But
gotta
you know,
die.
that's
Every
supposed
man,
to hear
every
that.
woman.
That's-
Ain't even no sense of running out my name. Woo, chill. Jadakiss was killing that joint. Anyway, we gonna move on.
The only reason is because it's got some hip hop on
Yeah.
it.
That took it to the
Don't
next.
even
When they
really
make
have
a
nothing
when
to do
Jada
with the
spits a
actual
rhyme
Jason.
to that, it's over. Freddie versus Jason was crazy.
But
Hey,
he
you know,
knows.
one thing I will say,
Yeah.
one of the things I really enjoyed about the Halloween is when Buster Rhymes started like doing the sticks. That's like the only time I've really seen like them let anyone fight Jason on any level, shape, or form.
Busta Rhymes Oscar nominated performance.
Golden Dolls fiance now read fast. We're not reading fast verse. That's Freddie. I'm biased. So we only reading JDK's verse. Continue. What else we got?
So I think we survived this. We survived this one. And we got Lucius Augustus, member for 38 West Lord Bronze. Cog needs to listen to a short playlist of metal songs, not just one. We can't let him keep getting away with this.
I know hardcore metal, man.
They're
I don't know what you're
disgusted
talking
by
about,
your
son.
metal takes.
Crazy. I'm lit with it out here, man. Sandman, let's go. Nirvana's lit out here. I know my joint. What else we got?
You said Nirvana's Enter the Sandman? What?
Yes.
No.
You gotta leave him alone.
I'm
They
official.
have goals on here now. You can like pick like what a goal is for the community that day. Let me see. Let me just do one.
All right. No doubt. What else we got? So we got more.
See, now
poll
we
question.
could've-
All right, cool. Poll question. With the massive release of Call of Duty Black Ops 6, which metric of success do you think Xbox is looking forward to the most? Winner of the 4-way ILP poll. 49% of the vote active users on all platforms is the metric. In second place at 38% of the vote, Game Pass subscribers increase. At third place, 9% of the vote was Call of Duty game sales. And last place at only 2% was the real Call of Duty metric begins when the big Switch 2 version enters the room. So people do not have faith in that, but that will be crazy. So King, man, the people, they've ascended, King. I'm shocked by this. You know, normally it's about, you know, how many game sales it is, and the realm is like, it's the active users.
The reason why is the active users. If you look at the game as a whole, from the mobile to the Warzone to the release of 6 on all platforms, I think the best thing that Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, has done was remove the feeling of being special. Like from a certain group, because one group had that feeling of being special. Everybody's special now because the game drops in its totality on everything at the same time. And if you happen to have Game Pass, then you are truly special. You are truly a first-class citizen. You truly have, you know, the first section on the plane to sit down in, and then everybody else is coach. But this monthly active users, if you see, Microsoft has, 500 and something million monthly active users. And to have this peak at 159% of Call of Duty users across the board, that's incredible. So that means we are truly better with Microsoft being in control of a dominant. If you notice, because, you know, last year, this was not the case. This wasn't the conversation. The conversation around Call of Duty last year was it's at its worst and it's on the decline. And Microsoft got a hold of it and showed you, no, that was cap. I had to say it like that. That was cap. And it's never been in better hands. So I would love to really honestly see what they can do with the Grand Theft Auto franchise.
Here we go. The thing is
I think that's
they've had a couple years of like average Call of Duties. This is the first like really good Call of Duty they've had in a while. So
yeah, that's good. Yeah, because when it gets in Microsoft hands, it goes up.
Had nothing to do with Microsoft.
It has everything to do with Microsoft because it released under Microsoft this year. And before that, y'all was saying that it was on the decline, and Microsoft may have been buying a dead and dying franchise. Obviously,
none of us said that.
That was cap. Anyway. Microsoft risen it to this highest that it's ever been, and it's fantastic now. I love what they're doing. I would love to see what they can do if they get Take-Two, and what they can do with the Grand Theft Auto franchise. I really think they can do wonders with
So the $5 super chat, he thinks Pinhead's more iconic than Ghostface. I would agree with you, but I feel like a lot of people like my brother's age and like the generation below that have no idea who Pinhead is.
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
you can say Pinhead all you want. If he pop up, this is the thing of how horrifying somebody would be if they pop up in your room. Pinhead pops up in your room, you're like, damn, I'm in hell, I messed up. Freddy pops up in your room, you're like, I gotta get up, I gotta wake up now. Ghostface pops up in your room, we gotta fight right now. Michael Myers pop up in your room, you gonna probably dive out the window. Jason pops up in your room, you know damn well, no matter how hard you fight, you're gonna end up in hell with Pinhead anyway.
I would rather have all of them show up twice than Pinhead show up once.
Damn.
We ain't do. Every time I saw Pinhead,
you really
when they
scared
put
of him like that?
Oh yeah, I'm terrified of that dude.
He's I don't play that game.
Nah, man. Here's the thing. If I'm fighting Jason, Freddy, I'm probably gonna die. Pinhead gonna keep me alive and torture me for years and years. Nah, we good. I'd rather fight and die by the other people multiple times, which I think I could take Ghostface. But you know,
I could take Ghostface.
You know, the other
he said me and Ghostface gonna shoot the
Yeah, because
you gonna shoot the fair one with the
let's be honest here.
That's wild disrespectful.
No, Ghostface be getting wrecked every movie.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He be getting bodied by the regular dude. Oh man.
Like they be destroying Ghost. So every time you turn around, I don't know, Ghostface be shooting people now. He popped up with a gun the last
He had to get a gun. Your man so whack, he had to get a gun.
He had to get the jig.
Yeah, they resort to the gun after they get unmasked. After they get unmasked, it's like it's time to pull the toast out.
Pick him up. Stick them out.
Crazy. So we are good. Let us move on. So
We got
we got
a couple super chats.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on a second.
No,
We
I'm
got
talking about the Scream, the ghost face from Scream. Every single ghost face, like what's the sisters' names, King, in the recent ones?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
They individually was beating the hell out of both ghost faces.
They had him under pressure. Good dude.
We got Forza Legend member for 58 months, Lord Bronze. Jason Voorhees is way more iconic and way more dangerous than any of them. I'm with Cog on this.
That's right.
Xbox is the best box. Just letting y'all know.
Talk that
Facts.
Jada
I'm
talk.
with you. I'm with you.
Then we have Spectre799, member for 7 months, Lord Bronze. Much love to the lords from my corner of the internet. Black Ops 6 is one of my favorite games of this year, and I'm happy for it. Hope you're all well. Likewise.
Yo,
Salute.
especially if he got on the black hockey mask.
Ooh.
If he got on the black hockey mask, this hockey mask is no escape from this.
Power from the hocky mask, James St. Patrick.
People making fun of me saying I could take Ghostface. Every Ghostface has died, my dudes. Stop acting like they don't live. They die. Every single one of them. They
true.
pulling up there in 3 and 2, sometimes 3s, and all ends up dying. Like,
They got whole families of ghosts.
I gotta go clan. I like
So
that
what, we
mask.
take
King.
Ghostface out and put in Leatherface?
I mean,
nah, I ain't like Ghostface. The only one I'm trying
See,
to fight.
the same
Like-
thing with Leatherface. Leatherface is like he's iconic for sure, but I don't know like recent. I don't.
Yeah. He's in Fortnite too. But
Yeah.
let's go.
let's go.
And you know another one I wouldn't want to fight? Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, he can stay away
Oh
too.
no, that dude
Hell
right
no.
there now. He's a skinwalker.
Ain't
though.
nobody using my eye. Ain't nobody using my eye. He's got a weird. He's got a weird little chant too. Jeepers, creepers, get those
Jeepers.
That chant is
I'm dead.
wild.
If they got a song, Addict, do not.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it.
Yo, like if you got an album, and you Addict with it.
God forbid you got a solo single.
he got a single when he kill you. Continue, so.
And we got I think this one, but I'll read it again. Dark Child CD $5 super chat. I honestly feel like Pinhead is more iconic than Ghostface in my opinion. No. Then we got Misfit $5 super chat. Did you guys check out the new TMNT co-op online and couch action roguelike coming out this month?
Oh, yes.
Play the demo and mindless fun is on the menu. This is a different game though, Carl.
Yeah, no, I know which one. It's the one Maddie was talking about. This joint is
yeah.
fire.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Fire. It's like Hades Ninja Turtles. It's crazy. And right now it's on Switch. It's coming to the beta. It's coming to PC. They got to get this on other consoles, bro. It is.
Yes, I need this on the ROG.
There's
Facts.
so many Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games out right now.
Yeah, they good. Yeah, they
That
good.
movie did wonders.
Yeah.
What do they be doing? They be like, oh, we need the license. Yeah, just give me a cheeseburger from McDonald's. You can have it.
They out here making that bread. Yeah.
And we have Paraf $2 super chat. Xbox needs to buy Squire so they can fix Square, so they can fix Final Fantasy.
The only people fixing Final Fantasy is Square, and they seem to want to do everything in their power but fix Final Fantasy.
Well, they got to go with whatever contracts is up now.
Metaphor is better than the majority of Final Fantasies that they've made in the past 10, 15 years.
Well, you do got to do hate against them right now. So
No, he on his back. He in his back.
No, but I still play their games.
I
I'm
know.
a qualified hater. Okay,
I'm qualified with my hate.
Tell him. I said, that's right. Tell him, boy.
I'm not like I don't just play the Twitter back. I play these games so I can hate on them.
Oh, you hear that?
Look,
You
he
hear that?
dedicated to this.
He's a first-hand hater.
Someone's definitely clipping me saying, I'm
Yeah.
a
Oh, you're getting clipped. That right there. They like we got him.
Yeah. He's a hands-on hater.
Yeah. He with that. Continue, so we gotta get to
hands
it.
on and I'm hating.
Yes. Off the top.
Doctor Strange love $5 super chat. Ghostface, Freddy, and Jason are in Mortal Kombat, but that fraud Michael isn't. Enough said. But that fraud Michael is in Fortnite. Enough
Ooh, clap back. All right, what else we got?
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, first topic. Okay.
Jesus.
Somebody you want to set it off,
Sit
man.
down, just derailed the whole
Yeah,
podcast.
that
about
horror
Halloween stuff.
joint, we went left. We turned into a whole ILO's horror
Well,
cast.
that happened because we was talking about it.
Yeah, it was lit. It was lit. Shout out to Solve. Dragon's Age, man. A lot going on with the game. You want to set this off for us? Or?
I mean, I haven't played it, but as the Iron Bank I provided. What the hell was
What
that?
the hell was that? Oh, I had a
I have
comment.
no
I
idea.
had a comment. We call him in 4K. Okay.
So, but the Iron Bank, you know, did its due diligence and provided the Lords that requested it.
I hate the way they walk, the way they talk.
Yeah, they going in.
Dragon Age Veilguard. I would say that the take on this game generally is that some people really, really love it. Some people don't as much, and it's
Polarized.
the very polarizing. Those 80s aren't really like a lot. You can't really find a lot of those 80s there. It's either really, really amazing, hundreds, a bunch of hundreds, and then you have 70s and below. So yeah, it is one of those games that is very polarizing. Obviously, you know, Maddie had his takes on it, and we've seen other takes on the internet about the game. So
Everyone has seen Maddie's takes at this point.
yes, shout out to Maddie.
Shout out to Maddie.
But yeah, Cog, you got a chance to play it. Addict got a chance to play it as well.
Yes.
I didn't get it because I was like, I cannot get another RPG. This just makes no sense right now.
Yeah,
it makes no sense for King and I to do this right now. So
Facts.
depending on what you guys, eventually I will play it because it's Dragon Age, it's BioWare. I want to see what this is, but it just doesn't make sense for us now. So yeah, you guys tell me what you guys thought about it.
Attic, you want to set it off with Dragon
Yeah, I
Age?
guess I'll set it off. First off, I don't. Okay, what happened?
You good?
Screen
Oh,
just changed.
Yeah, we got a new member.
He said, "What happened?"
Yeah, we got a new challenger has appeared. Continue though.
So just to be on the safe side, I'm not under. I don't know if like the legality of things, but I don't want to like get people in trouble. Did play a review copy of this.
All right.
I like it. Look, it's easy to. There's clearly forced agendas in this. There's no denying it. When I'm playing this game, and I do feel like it dramatically hit the dialogue and some of the conversations. Because when I played these type of games in the past, they've always let you, kind of, push back on, scenarios. They've let you to get to the point where you could talk to people and they start hating you because of it. I'm about 7-8 hours in, and I haven't felt like anything remotely. One thing I don't like is when you talk to people and they give you like what is being said, and you click it, it's not what's actually is said. Like they kind of say something similar, but it's like I do. The biggest thing that comes in here is like this is some of the worst dialogue I've seen in an RPG in general, not just Dragon Age. So sometimes I click something where I think I'm about to be a smartass, and I like that's why I feel where Skill Up said he feels like every conversation HR is in the room.
Hey yo,
because because it's just like I don't feel like they want you to be a jackass in any way, shape, or form. Like they want you to be like. Everyone gets along, and it's just like that's not how Dragon Age was. I remember.
Oh, toxic positivity.
Yeah, it's not even toxic positivity. They like they want this game to be like that book world in metaphor.
Hey that's ill.
Fights,
that's ill.
everyone
The
just gets
utopia.
along.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's just like, look.
I mean, I see some
enjoyed
choices. In fairness, I see some choices where when you pick it, it'll be like. You could be kind. It'll have like the little evil, the little like the armored face. Yeah, what it be doing?
No one is affected. It feels like no one talks about it. I remember back in like Dragon Age, like 1 or 2. One of them, you was in a magic school, and if you didn't say the right thing, your companion's like, okay, now we got beef. Now we about to fight because you're an idiot. And I don't feel that way. Like I not one time of me clicking something have I felt like my companions are pushing back in any way, shape, or form.
Got you. Okay.
So, obviously I'm not huge into the game. This game does feel like I feel like older Dragon Ages, they were like a dark theme, murder and stuff going around. I do feel like they took a lot of that out to some degree. This doesn't feel like necessarily like a BioWare game. Like this feels like a watered down version. The combat's fun though. I will say that they have like God of War animations where you like you do like the you press one of the analogs in, and it will do like an attack.
Right.
It must be some of the worst. That he'll put the sword in completely in this dude's gut. There ain't no blood coming out. The animations might be some of the worst animations I've seen in games in a long time. Because look, if you're gonna have a button where I push buttons together, I want that animation to be like what. Even with God of War, and I felt like they went away from even when they go towards like the non-killing humans in God of War, when you hit a troll, you felt that troll hit. Like when Kratos does that uppercut, you feel the impact. But I'm gonna be honest, when I do that, it just feels like an extra move. It doesn't like it. They call it takedowns.
Okay.
Like and it doesn't feel like very takedownish to me. But once again, I have to say, even with all that, I'm enjoying it. I am. I think it's a nice experience. Here's the thing. People that say that they're not pushing an agenda on here, that one scene in the sauna I seen on Twitter, because I haven't officially reached that might be some of the most agenda pushing thing I've ever seen in a video game. And it's just like, I find myself where it's like, I'm not the kind of person to just go strictly off of one aspect and just completely stop playing it because of that. I didn't like Final Fantasy 16, but I still have had good positive things that you can bring up about that game. But for the overall thing, I like this game more than I like 16. Keep that in mind. But
no, that's big.
It's just like, even though I do think they are pushing hardcore agendas in this game, which is clear, one of the issues I don't agree with is like, I feel like the scenery doesn't make a lot of sense. Like we're supposed to be in a fantasy. Like if they would have had the writing be a little bit more like authentic, then that would make more sense. But I feel like, to me, and maybe this is just me. Okay. In a fantasy setting like this, how these people even know what a non-binary is? Like who invented this, and why is there only like 2 people talking about it in the whole game? It feels like. So it's like, look, and I don't even mind like why is the screen keep changing?
Your screen is fine on our side. Okay. You good? Continue.
But it's just like, look, I enjoy it. I do. As much as I do enjoy it, I'm willing to concede that there is agenda pushing in this game. And I do feel that if you choose to, advocate against it, not buy it because of that, I'm not going to attack you over it because I understand, we've had multiple games throughout this year that kind of were pushing some agendas, but this is like the biggest one that I could see.
So you feel it's kind of heavy-handed.
Did you feel it was intrusive? This is what I'm talking about.
Yes, extremely intrusive. And I haven't even got to those parts yet. But the stuff I seen a scene on Twitter where your companion was arguing with someone about her being non-binary, and I'm just like, even though I don't necessarily care for that kind of stuff, it's just like when you're looking at like the shapes of these, because what is the things called?
For context, the race is called the Qunari, and in fairness to Dragon's Age, they've always been asexual, and they've always, I would hate to use the term because this is what the kids use. Like Dragon's Age's always been woke, so to speak, right? Like in terms of sexuality is just not of a big deal. I think Dorian was the obligate character from last one. There are some characters that only romance female, like I believe one character is like, hey, he would only get with you if you were like a female. I think it was Solus. Like he would only get with you if you were a female elf. You couldn't even romance if you were anything. And then there were some characters, I believe, like the Iron Bull character, the Qunari race, where whatever go down is whatever go down. That's how his race get down. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So they had it like that. But to your point, I guess you're saying it's heavy-handed with modern terminologies, like in terms of
There's a point with that the Sony the sauna one where you misgendered someone and she started doing push-ups instead.
Oh,
and
like
then
it's a penalty for the
and then when she's like, well, we have to do push-ups because we can't just apologize. And someone said, well, why can't you apologize? And then the person said, because they don't make it about them and like they are not the one that misgendered. So it's just like,
whoa,
when I see
it's like a tutorial.
So you feel all right. So like in fairness to BioWare, it has existed in Mass Effect and other game, but you feel this implementation of it is very preachy, very heavy-handed. That what you see
extremely heavy-handed.
Okay.
Because to me, have they ever done anything that drastic in Dragon Age?
So what I'm hearing
Dragon
from you,
Age,
it sounds like you're saying like they're teaching you how to identify people and how to appropriately name them. So if somebody tells you that they're non-binary and then you address them instead of they, them, you address them as
Here's
he,
the thing.
she, and that's when the character does push-ups or something?
right.
No, so what happens is she's talking to someone and she calls the other person her, or maybe it was he, I can't remember.
Right.
And then she's like, shit. And then she starts doing push-ups. And then he's like, what do you do? And he's like, oh, what when I misgender someone, well, it's not that. It's just like something that they do to themselves if they do something wrong. And then he's like, well, why can't you just apologize? He's like, because the person that is the one that misgendered will make it about them. And I'm just like, I'm looking at this and I feel like I'm watching a Twitter discussion.
I understand what you're talking about.
And that's my thing. It's like, you could have had the same conversation, not put labels on stuff, and it would have been fine because it's not feeling as forced. But when you're sitting here like it's literally a conversation I feel like I would have had on Twitter. Like I would have seen people have it on Twitter where you got to do push-ups. If you misgender someone, the game's like saying you got to physically feel it.
Right.
I understand now.
And I'm just looking at that. I'm just like,
yeah,
the
but
problem-
what's
problem-
the difference though between going back to Mass Effect?
Oh, Dr. Bob,
Hold
Wicked
on.
Good Gaming in the building. What's up?
Hold on. What's the difference between going back to Mass Effect 1 and trying to tongue down every crewmate on your ship and then getting rejected by them when they say, nah, I don't want you to kiss me? That feels even worse than having to do push-ups because it breaks my heart.
So you were trying to get your swerve on?
Yeah,
On
of course.
every crewmate imaginable. Nobody was safe.
Nobody was safe. Oh, you was a straight savage, or the Normandy. You was a savage.
This is my 616 Earth counterpart.
Yes.
This is Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob for Wicked Good
Yeah.
Gaming in the realm. Salute. Well, let's get Attic finish his
Thank you
ball
for
for the
having
rest.
me on.
And then we get Bob in.
bro.
So Attic. So outside of that, I wanted to ask you of combat, and then how has the story been so far to what you play? Have you been engaged? Like, because I'm curious about this narrative in the story. Are you into it?
So far the story is like vaguely grabbed my interest. It's a decent story, I could tell. But it comes down to it. It's like I found a new companion. I kind of digging him a little bit.
Y'all gonna slide off? You got the baby oil?
Oh my god! Now we turn this into something.
You said you was digging. I'm no judgment-free zone.
So,
Whatever you do in your game is your business.
I do notice that like they're already kind of telling you how many companions you're gonna have, like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
So I got about half the companions already. Some of the fights, this game. What I don't like is like I don't remember. It's been so long since I played a Dragon Age game, but they have like these vials that you break and you get potions from.
Yes.
And was that in older Dragon Age games?
I can't remember. It's been so long.
I don't
man.
like that system.
You don't like the way it looked, like you
system.
smash the thing and then a potion
Like,
go to you.
I would prefer to go to a store and buy potions.
Got it.
Than to just have some random
Vase in the world.
vases laying around the world that kind of like immersive breaking. Like, who the hell put these things in? Like,
fair enough.
so it's a thing I don't like that. It's like I said, I don't like the animations to killing. I think that could be better. I do like they have combo abilities and they'll tell you what combo's good together.
Yes.
So you can have multiple companions do moves together and it will like focus on one person. So that's pretty cool. It's like I said, like when it comes down to it, like I'm enjoying the game. I think it's a fun experience. The only thing is just like, I won't condemn the whole game just because I feel like the studio was pushing something. Like I don't feel like it deserves that. Like the game deserves its own thing. It's like, okay, they're trying to throw something in my face. That's not cool, but the game overall is fun. The combat's fun. The story seems interesting. I like that Solus is back. Like the game's fun in general. It's just, it is interesting they renamed it.
Yes, from the Dreadwolf to the Veilguard. It's interesting they did that too. Yeah. No, that's real. Before I know we got my man Dr. Bob in the building. I just wanted to focus first on the people who play. I know I played. I didn't know if you played, Bob, because I was going to jump in next, but just want to make sure.
I have not. Am. It's World of Warcraft season for me right now.
Oh, God, so you in the big.
I am like nose deep.
I got you, bro. I got you. Let me go next, and then I got you, and then we'll talk overall. So look, you know, for me, shout out to Attic again. You know, shout out to Iron Bank to care of me because I really wanted to at least be a part of the discussion. Look, for full context, I am Dragon's Age. I'm the later baby. I wasn't there from the beginning and the origins, and so I understand it's like it seems to be a disconnect from the hardcore community that was there from the beginning. It feels like they may have gone away from their roots. I can only talk from the context as a person who Inquisition was my first Dragon's Age game. Right, and I liked Inquisition. I actually liked it a lot. So obviously, right now sending that out was an 84 Metacritic or whatever. So look, played a few hours. The art style I will say is definitely more softer in tone. It's given like a little Disney touch on certain things, a little Pixar-y.
There's certain scenes you kind of look like you're straight from Fortnite.
Yeah. Little softer round edges, little Fortnite cheeks. Sorry, it do have that compared to, again, I can only compare it to Inquisition. So I can understand, those who hate it because some, want that darker tone, that more thing. As far as the performance, I'm playing on Series X. On performance mode with OLED with VRR, it is buttery smooth. Now, as far as the in-game animations, when you're going from combat to cinematic and back to this game is overly cinematic. Everything you do and they talk and they getting it on it, and those animations there, I really love it. It's a very back and forth, big blockbuster cinematic kind of feel. I gotta give this king best hair in the business. I don't know if you see the clip going around with Blessed. They got the soul glow, and they got the Jerry.
Yeah, I said that's Jeff Grubb in his prime.
Yeah, best
I'm
hair.
I'm not even gonna hold you.
Listen,
I saw it and I was like, yo, for the hair alone,
I gotta give BioWare this hair. I gotta get brothers. We got a melanin slider. I'm just saying, I'm a little biased for my group. We got a melanin slider, y'all. We got a bold slider too. We inside it, and you can make the cheeks bigger. I'm just saying, we are outside. What you call the Veilguard.
I heard it was a problem, but obviously, for some people, it's good.
If you want your character created at the Diddy party, you can do that, King. You can make that happen.
That's what I'm talking about. Get the baby all right.
Listen, I'm just saying, you can make those whatever you want to make bigger and more effective. But anyway, so other than that, as far as the game itself, major plus for me. This is the thing for me. What I really thought was a great touch. What they didn't do was, remember the Mass Effect energy, which was the system that was just so unique. When you play Mass Effect 1, boom, save data, go to 2. 2, save data, go. Dope stuff. And BioWare hasn't gone back to that. But what they did here, because this is acting like a direct sequel to Inquisition. So if you did not play, they let you create your character for the Inquisitor, because he's going to be in this game. They letting you know, and they be like, okay, here were the major story beats from Inquisition. And you could leave it default what they want to do, or you could say, no, my Inquisitor was a human, an elf, or whatever. My Inquisitor married this person, that person. They giving you the story beat, so it's like solve. It's like the import save from.
So they don't penalize you for
not playing. I love that. I thought that was an amazing touch because again, it's rare that Dragon Ages are collected like this, and this to me is that Mass Effect 2 to Mass Effect 3 kind of energy. I thought that was dope. And
also that helps you out if you went from platform to platform. Like if you was on Xbox, you played Inquisition, and now you're on PlayStation, and that's smart. That's very thought out.
I absolutely love it. So I did that, and then obviously what you picked at the end, obviously it was good seeing Solus, good seeing Varric from the very beginning. The game starts off really dope. I went with Warrior, kind of sword and shield. They got this thing called the Antivin Crow, this assassin group with this dope armor. I went with that was the background. Now, as far as combat, I will give Addict this. Some of the animations in combat is a little weird sometimes. I don't know. The dodge is cool, but they got charge up moves. If you do sort of shit, you can do your Captain America, throw the shield out kind of thing, which was kind of dope. Now, this is where you could tell they using some of these Anthem dope ideas that was on the cutting room floor. Because anybody who played Anthem know about detonators and primers. Right.
Right.
So there'll be certain abilities. This one will set it off, and then that one, you know, will this combination of abilities when you hold down the right bumper, like almost like Mass Effect, pause the action, and then you can do these combos, which is dope. So yeah, other than that, you know, that I'm liking what I played so far. Now the bad, I have to give Addict this. Like the nitpicks for what I see on the bad is sometimes it's the illusion of dialogue choice. You can't really go all the way renegade sometimes, where like ultimately it's still going to go towards a nice direction. Yeah, like it's still like you could be sarcastic and a smart A, but you can't really go there with like, nah, you know what I'm saying, on certain things. Now I did hear Act 3. Now here's the thing why I'm not up to. For the people who have played it, people are saying Act 3 is the greatest thing BioWare has ever done, including the suicide mission, and they say the choices matter there, the stakes are higher there. So in fairness to the game, I got to get there. But I understand if somebody says, yo, the first half, because that's what kind of Maddie was saying to me when we were talking, like it didn't have that. So look, you know, as far as the controversy stuff, I haven't gotten to that part yet. You know, I heard people feel that, you know, kind of what Addicts say, there needs to be more of a nuanced conversation. Let's just say if you don't agree, you know, with a choice or whatever, maybe in that discussion, it could be, you could have more of a constructive dialogue as opposed to just get in the corner and do push-ups or whatever it is that they're trying to say. Again, in fairness to the scene, I have not gotten to there, so I don't want to comment too much on that. I will reserve judgment until I get there. I'm just telling you what people are saying that are, you know, have an issue with that. There's some people who are not just labeling woke just to be woke. There's some people that are just saying, hey, it's not giving, like I said, it's giving the illusion of choice. It's not allowing you to challenge like in other past BioWare Mass Effect games. And I know, again, I have to play it and I have to see. But yeah, that's all I got on this. And then again, Bob, I want to open it up to you. And then last thing I want to say is a reference to the success of the game. Despite all the controversy, despite all that, it's the biggest, EA's biggest single player game on Steam. It's breaking all type of player count records. It's doing well, considering all the quote-unquote controversy around this game. And you know,
it's performing like a Hogwarts, despite
yes,
that type of controversy.
Yeah.
A good game is going to be a good game.
Yeah, it's definitely got that Hogwarts thing where it was a certain group that was very opposed, but it still didn't stop the success, and it seems like this is still not stopping the success of it. So anyway, I'm done rambling. Dr. Bob, man, how we feeling about Dragon Age? I know you in your World of Warcraft, but just the general talk. And, you know, what you're feeling about the game, what you're hearing.
I think I don't know. I think it released at like the perfect time right now because the only real competition it has is Call of Duty. And we all know, come on, we can all agree, Call of Duty players are not playing Dragon Age. They're playing Call of Duty.
I would assume that's correct.
So really the only competition they have coming up is what? Monster Hunter Wilds?
Yeah, that's
the beta just closed, so just Monster Hunter Wilds. Claiming it's the biggest release since Jedi Survivor is... I wouldn't be bragging about that because Jedi Survivor was unplayable at launch and is still unplayable, and I have a 4080 in my computer.
Damn.
And I can't play that game. It's been, what, a year and a half? I literally can't play that game.
Wow.
So, you know, congratulations. The congratulations are in order. But yeah, I don't know. I was never into Dragon Age. I was always into Mass Effect.
Gotcha.
So,
but what about the success? If Dragon Age pop, we kind of needed to pop us Mass Effect.
Yes. I mean, it's tough. Like Mass Effect Andromeda was so bad, I refused to play it because I didn't want to taint my memory for Mass Effect 1 through 3. Like that trilogy is a perfect trilogy of like space opera and fantasy thrown together.
Which one's the best one?
Oh God.
Two. It's not even a
Doc, that's my man.
Hold on, wait. Is there
there's a discussion. There's a certain lore in here.
What is the debate?
The debate, the 2 is more of an action game than an RPG.
Okay, but 3 is the most action of all 3 of them.
Fantastic. And then from a technical aspect, 3 is the best one. And I agree with Addict on that point. I think to me, the first one all warts and all is the best. It's the best RPG of the lot, and I think 2 was the harbinger of all of this that we have now, where it's all straight action.
Don't blame my game for this.
But it is them going more down the action route as opposed to pure RPG route, right?
Okay, I see that argument, but then you have to there's 3 flowers you got to give out to each game, right?
Yes.
You have Mass Effect 1, which gets arguably like the best. I would say the best story and villain of the entire trilogy.
Saul's gonna like you now. Saul's gonna like you.
Mass Effect 2 gets the greatest cast in the trilogy. You have the greatest crew that you could have, and like the
Suicide Mission. Talk to him.
the stories that revolve around your crew.
I got more
in
notes
Mass
for you.
Effect 2.
I got more notes if you need.
See what I did?
It'll never. No, I don't think any Mass Effect game. They can make 100 games. The crew will never come close to the.
And
crew of
elusive
Mass
man,
Effect
great
2.
boss.
And then Mass Effect 3, 100% agree. I think it took all of the issues that 1 and 2 had and then modernized it into a more playable game.
Yeah.
But I'll never my heart goes out to 2. That's it.
Fair enough, fair
2 is it for me.
That's
But it's not like one of them is bad. They're all good.
They're all great.
Yeah.
Mass Effect Andromeda.
There we go. Let's get hold.
I'm not going to play it because I've heard it was bad. So there is that. But the way I see
It's probably
Veilguard,
the best playing of
It's
all
the
those,
best
though.
player though. I will say the
is.
best combat
It
is Andromeda. Other than that, nothing else.
Trying to play through Mass Effect 1 right now without the Legendary Edition,
no,
you
it's
might
bad.
as well be playing. You might as well be playing Resident Evil 1 before the GameCube remake.
Yeah, that definitely don't
You're
hold
playing
up.
on tank controls. It's not worth it. But when it comes to Veilguard's
See what I
success,
did?
Yes.
I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue about it. I love every Mass Effect game besides Andromeda. That's the asterisk. That's not.
Yeah, we don't
we're
got
not
that.
bringing that into the conversation.
Right,
That's the Barry
child.
Bonds.
Yeah, that's not a family member. That's like
It's not a
But-
family member.
It's
adopted.
I'm never going to sit here and be that person to be like, I hope a game fails.
Right.
I don't want games to fail. I want games to succeed. It doesn't matter what
Even
end of whatever
PlayStation
spectrum.
games? No, I'm just joking.
yo.
So
Bessie.
listen, I put out a whole article on the website about how I cannot stand the state of Twitter wars that's going on right now
It's
with console
crazy.
wars.
Yeah, it's just so
because
silly.
listen, these hands, Twitter hands, rated E for everybody. Everybody gets it. That's it. So Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, Valve, everybody gets a piece. Epic, you all get a piece of it. But Sony, now you're gonna make me go off on a tangent.
Let's not.
Sony has been digging their own grave for the past year and a half. Okay, and
Tell
this
the truth, shady devil.
this is something I was gonna get into. When we were
no.
talking
Can
about,
you
the
hold those
closest
bars?
studios.
Can you? Can I? Because
I
we
will.
got a topic for that. And I want you to hold that because
Yeah,
this
I
is
will.
crazy. And I got Solver because we got to move it because I want to get Solver back to my Solver as much as we can because I know he's got limited time. But hold that because we about to go in on that one. I love where you go. Real quick. So Solve, King. I know you guys haven't played Dragon's Age. We're gonna get back on track. Just in general, the conversation, what you're hearing, what you're not hearing, what you liking, what you're not liking.
Let Solve go first.
All right, Solve, yeah.
Maybe real quick, yeah. I mean, again, the conversation around it is I'm glad that despite kind of being polarizing, it is doing well because honestly, I do think this is their barometer for it. If it does well, then obviously they're already working on Mass Effect, but again, things can happen, things can change if there isn't a kind of desire for this type of game. The argument can be made, internally, be like, well, why bother with Mass Effect? Because Mass Effect is going to be that same thing, right? So I do think it needs to be successful for that. The conversations around, whatever the wokeness of it or whatever, I've seen some screenshots, I've seen some video, and like to Addict's point, it is the most overt type of game that I've seen. It all the talk about all these games that use Sweet Baby and all this stuff, this one is really out there doing it. And
the biggest thing I don't like about it is I don't like that, like what Cog said, if you speak out against it, you're automatically transphobic or racist.
It's not that at all. It's
just
things have to fit in.
That's what you see on Twitter. And people in the chat are saying that. So it's just it's like, dude, if we couldn't talk about, that's why I don't like these kind of conversations, because no matter what you say, what you do, you lose.
Yeah.
So it's just like I'm not feeling this stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not feeling if it's shoehorned in a way that brings it to the forefront, that makes it an arguable point, and it isn't something that feels like it's naturally in there, or the fact that you have a trans character or trans characters in the game and they're just part of the game, and if who they are and what they are comes up in the course of this, discussing a mission or something, like whatever, make it feel natural. When you do something like that, where it's, hey, I've been misgendered, you got to do push-ups, that's very overt. That is preachy. Anytime you get any sort of preachy message in a game, it's gonna feel disingenuous. And for me, that's the big thing. Throwing things in there for the sake of throwing it in there to make a point or have a statement, but in a way that does not fit what the story is or what the game is, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And you're going to get a lot of this pushback and criticism because of that. If you incorporate it in a way that makes it feel like it's natural to the world, 100%. Put in whatever you want. Right. It's just when it feels preachy, when it feels soapboxy, that it's like, what are you doing here?
Can I ask a question? Because this is a great discussion. I love how we talking. In fairness to a group that is not represented often, right? Let's just say, to the trans community or any group, nationality that hasn't been represented, and they say they may feel. Let's put it in our shoes, in their shoes for a second, which is like, hey, we're never represented. The first time we get represented, everybody's saying, it's being shoehorned. Like, it's in defense of that group. Some people say, hey, just the mere mention of us, or the idea of us being in the game. Some people are attacking us for just being shoehorned in for existence. You know what I mean?
No. And I think the problem is, my argument, I know some people's arguments are disingenuous, is like they don't want to see it, period.
Right. Some people don't want to see it, period. Yeah. Okay.
My thing is, when you the moments in the game that are that, when you place them like kind of front and center in a way that would not happen in a normal situation or a natural situation, it's preachy. It's preachy in a way that, again, you're going to see pushback for, because I don't want to be told what to feel about something. Incorporate it and let me see it in its most natural state, and then let me come to my conclusions about it in a way that's natural, as opposed to immediately feeling like I'm stupid and you're telling me something that I need to know. And I will say this, in media, in the world in general, sometimes we have to overtly be told certain things in order for us for it to enter our consciousness, right? If it's something that's not in our circle, then we're not going to hear about it unless somebody overtly tells us something.
Black Ronis, to just remember, people don't want to see black people or Latinos, and that's their issue with preachy. But go on, Saul.
But like, we can't. I talk about this. That's disingenuous. That's just racist. That isn't. That isn't. That's what
I'm saying. That's the part. I get annoyed. It's like we can't have conversations without being labeled completely.
Right. And that's the thing. That's the difference between, again, being disingenuous and bigoted and wanting nuance when we talk about these things.
Right.
And that is
said them damn bigots.
I've had numerous conversations on this podcast about like navigating the gray areas, navigating the gray space.
You're the man.
We all live in the gray space.
Facts.
Gray space is how we're able to function. Like, that's how we're able to deal with one another as human beings, because we're so different. The gray space is what we have to navigate. Extremes on either side of the argument are bad. And so when you're giving me this in a preachy format,
and
I like that.
That goes to both sides too.
Exactly.
Like
both sides are extreme
on agenda.
Good point. Good.
The
I like
extremes
this.
are bad, and the extremes on both sides need to stop labeling the people in the middle as one side or the other.
Exactly.
Sometimes you can be in the middle without being racist or transphobic. Like, it's just like that's why we never get nothing done, because there's never legit conversations, because the moment something's brought up, you are it's like the gaming thing that happened with me and Fonz. Like, I bring something up, and instead of like, okay, let's attack I'm an Xbox fanboy. So it's like,
but we saw
that's the attempt to not have that's the attempt to not have the conversation. It's just to put a label on someone and send them walking instead of having the conversation on what's actually going on.
That's a good point. Continue, so okay, you preach.
So that, I mean, that's it. That's really the extent of it. Just give it, incorporate it in a way where I can actually learn something about people or something that I don't know about in a way that makes sense to the world. Take the time to do that. Take the time to do it properly. I have no issue with it. Now, when you have a mission or you have a scene where it's overtly this, hey, you didn't say this the right way, I need you to do 100 that's
don't after school special me.
No, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So that's just what it is.
I think there's something that, like, so Cog mentioned it before, like, we try putting ourselves in the shoes of somebody who is in that, you know,
empathize.
Empathize. Yeah, they never get their game. I mean, yeah, get Pop.
But so you also have to understand that in that group of those people who might be underrepresented and want to be represented in a game like this, there are also the outliers in that where they're like, we need to be doing more to represent. And then there's also people who are like, I don't like, this is not the natural way that we would be represented in this game. So like, even beyond like, you know, everyone living in that gray zone, there's another subsidiary gray zone underneath that of the people who live in that world that are saying like, yes, this is great. I'm glad that we're being represented this way in this game. But then there's also other people who are like this, agreeing with you, who are saying this doesn't feel natural. Why would this be implemented in the game this way? Like, there does need to be a middle ground of like,
that's fair,
like naturalness and normalcy to it, where people understand and accept. Like, if a game
but
is
we
good,
haven't made it to that part in society yet where without it being overt, you can't get that message across.
Here's
the problem. What I'm hearing is sometimes people are dense, and I'm telling you now, I talk to a lot of low IQ people every day on Twitter, and these low IQ people, sometimes you have to lay it out for low IQ people. So shout out to them for pandering to the low IQ people that need to understand what is being told.
Here's the thing. Look at something like Metaphor. Metaphor, you can argue, is one of the most woke games that's came out in a long time.
Please stop using that word.
But the thing is Metaphor approaches it in a way where they still talk about these issues. They could bring politics, racism, anything you can think of.
I
it's all
noticed
the Metaphor.
that people use that word because they're afraid of using the actual labels that get them shadow banned. And those words are different words than that. And they use this word woke, right? Woke is you know, you're waking up from slumber. So what you're trying to say is everybody is dumb, deaf, and blind, and they sleep. Now, let's. Saab already said his point on it. Let me just say my point on this game real quick. I was buying the game regardless. I was there from Origins. I was there from Dragon Age, and I was there for Dragon Age Inquisitions and Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisitions. And I was getting this game. It's just so many things that's on my plate right now. I knew I will purchase it and would be in the backlog. I will get this game when it's like $20 or it finally makes its way to Game Pass. All right, so a lot of the verbiage that is being used in this game was verbiage that has already been prevalent inside the Dragon Age ecos. The problem is now, for lack of a better word, woke, as a society, we now see something, identify it, and label it, right? So now that we know what it is, it's like, oh, okay, that was there before.
Yes.
It just wasn't labeled. Right, so if you had like a character that wouldn't have relations with a certain character or a certain gender, that was there. It just wasn't labeled. So now that it's labeled, you're offended by something that was already present. But now that we have a label, so either you have a problem with the label or you have a problem with the content. Now, you can't say this was never there because it just didn't have a label. It was always there. So either you didn't play it or didn't understand it, or you were low IQ. And now they're showing you exactly what it is. They're labeling it so you know. You go, oh, I wasn't with that. But you were with that before.
Now, to your point, you cooking. Now, to your point, though, you know, is it a situation where people feel there's a disconnection of reality because it's a medieval centered game using modernized terms. Right. In fairness to that group that may say
that's my biggest issue. My biggest issue is we're using modern terms that are in everyday life in a fantasy game that I feel like these people wouldn't know these words are.
Right. So because
then we're getting in the weeds with like,
that doesn't bother me.
Look at what happened with Wizards of the Coast when it came to Dungeons and Dragons, where they were trying to implement like the use of characters being able to be in wheelchairs, which is like when you look at it, it is a inherently inclusive thing to add to it, and people are like, how could I ever get rid of my fantasy when somebody is in a wheelchair in my party? When you have, they would
still be handicapped in these fantasy things.
But then again, there's also the caveat where you have classes like artificers who can create machines to work for you.
Right.
So you're trying to extend the boundaries of this is outside of reality when in the world it is reality. It exists.
It is, yes.
Yeah, it's interesting. This is a great guy, Kick. I'll let you finish it.
I'm just going to give them the caveat for the fact that they're talking to the low IQ individual that may not get the obvious. You know, that one person that you're sitting there trying to talk in code, but they just don't get it. And you get so frustrated that you just got to blur that out.
Right.
And you just lose all cover or whatever you was trying to hide. That's the individual that they're talking to. Now, and I haven't had a chance to play it.
Right.
What I'm going to tell you is, I don't care about how you guys feel. I'm going to purchase the game. I don't care if it's selling billions or selling to one. When I purchase a game, I'm basing it off of my experiences.
Fair.
My experiences with the franchise as thus far has been immaculate. Now, I've known all these things that y'all are having outrage about. So when I do look at it, I laugh and I was like, I was dealing with that back in Origins. I was dealing with that back inside Dragon Age 2. But I start to get problems with if I pick something on the dialogue tree and it doesn't have a direct effect because I'm trying to make something happen.
That's what people are saying. People are saying that.
That is another issue I see in the grand scheme of things. It's like when you don't have the pushback and the back and forth that you have in most of these type of games. Has that been watered down because they just didn't put a whole lot of emphasis on that, or did they water that down because they didn't want you pushing these kind of scenarios back?
Right, and that's a legit criticism. That's a legit criticism for people who feel that. I shout out to, I ain't gonna name the people, but there are people who finished it and said, "Cog, look, I get." They feel like some of the things are heavy-handed because ultimately the choices are not divergent enough that it's ultimately pushing me to this same frame of thought. And that's where some issue, people really have issues where past, Dragon Age game or past Mass Effect game, you could really be a more of a renegade, so to speak.
See, I always play my games bad first, then good in second.
Right.
Always, because I always want to push boundaries.
Push the boundary, yeah.
Right. So now, if this game doesn't allow me to push those boundaries, then you're going to get a different conversation from me. That's my only effect. If you're putting something in there and it affects the true outcome of the game, am I in absolute control where I would like to be?
Right.
That's my questions for this game.
So
far, graphically, it looks amazing. It doesn't bother me about the dialogue.
The character models could improve a little bit, but
no, I like that because I live in fantasy worlds where I come from World of Warcraft. I come from Fortnite and these games where that cartoon avatars.
We need a healer desperately for Raid Night, please.
No, you're not getting me back over there. Until it comes back to console.
Look, I want to break protocol for one thing because we got in fairness. This is a great discussion.
I feel like we need protocol and read these $10 super chats.
All right, we go get that, but there's one that I really want to read because this is important. Shout out to
what up,
Fairberry. Yeah, you want to get that solved?
Marie, £5 super chat. As an actual trans woman, I'm sick of being responsible for ruining lives in my existence in their hobby. I've been gaming since '78 and going nowhere. I mean, I think it's heartbreaking that that's kind of what you get from it. And I think if you really stop and think about it, a lot of the conversations around it are nuanced.
Right.
Maybe I would say, try to stay away from obviously the most toxic of conversations, which is the discourse online, right? But I think when people sit down and want to have real conversations about this stuff, you are going to have the nuanced conversation. You have people that want to learn and want to understand. So I think that's pushing the most negative aspects of this conversation to the forefront, and I'm saddened by the fact that that's what you're hearing.
Right.
But that is what
A lot of
the
it,
loudest and most toxic of voices. I don't think that is the general feeling of people.
and unfortunately, I don't know about this individual, but a lot of the times it'd be what your For You page be on Twitter, man. Like, because like some people be like only seeing like the hateful stuff because they're interacting with the hateful stuff so much.
Right.
Twitter's like, oh, they like this. Push more of that on them.
Right.
It's just like, look, like I don't ever want to make anyone feel like they're not welcome to anything.
Right.
And my point of the conversation isn't to take away from that perspective. My conversation is to make the dialogue seem more natural, because to me that's my issue.
Right.
It doesn't seem natural in the way it was implemented in Dragon Age.
And two points. One, and then we'll move on. One, in reference to what you said as far as nuanced conversation, maybe less preachy, but also, I think I spoke to Maddie about this because I at the time I didn't play at all, and I was like, hey, how did you get to this conclusion about how you felt about it? And he used an example of the Outer Worlds and a character named Pavarti, and I believe she's openly, lesbian, and basically he was saying it was so beautifully done because in a natural way you found out about her, and it wasn't like it was trying to be preached to me in a heavy-handed kind of style. And he said that was his thing. He said, because we had to be clear, there are some people who have no issue with the existence, right? Because we never want to feel a certain group get, like, damn, this is our first time being represented in the game and like nobody want us around. We don't never want to get into that bag. But I think it's just like you said, it's the nuanced conversation, the way it's presented. And I'm glad we able to have this discussion. So I get it.
Get those $10 super chats real quick.
Just get the $10 one.
Just get the dudes that threw the most money. Get the cash off. Get the cash.
No, are we done with the conversation?
Yeah, we're done. It's the way you said it was wild funny.
Because I was doing the
No, I know you're doing the thing. I was just trying to shame you. I was trying to shame you for the talk to speak. So get the cash dudes. Get the cash dudes. Who's the big bucks out here?
Is I told people at the beginning the $10 an hour would be related to
only
the conversation.
Y'all. We don't rock with y'all $5 or less dudes.
Yeah, just so y'all know that the AI voice is not working very well. So we're just nixing.
I'm giving him a hard time. He's testing something. He's testing text-to-speech. Yeah. Get your money right, then talk to the lords.
So are we done with this topic?
Yeah, we good.
Okay. So I'll read everything.
I do want to talk about the way they did the review system real quick.
Okay.
Here's my thing when it comes to it. Obviously, there's no like concrete evidence in anything, but there's a lot of people that feel like EA and BioWare like cherry pick people, and I don't know if that's the case or not. I will say it's interesting to me if you fly people to like the event.
You can't fly people out. That's tracking.
Shut up.
So to me, you go to that.
That's a freako. That's not a Rico.
If you invite someone to that September event, in my opinion, if you felt that their reach was valid enough to fly them over to a third-party location, let them play the game, let them make coverage, but then you didn't like the coverage, you didn't send them a review code to that game after you already validated them enough to send them to that event.
They didn't like what they did there.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't care about, obviously that's good for business in terms of PR, in terms of publisher. They're going to want to do as much as they can to get as much of a positive thing going out the door. But I'm always for the consumer and everything. It doesn't matter what it is. And as far as the consumer's perspective, we shouldn't be co-signing stuff like that. Because if you felt like you're
gonna fly me out, I'm going.
But he don't got a problem with that. He's just saying that after he fly you out, and let's just say you didn't like it after let's say you didn't like the game after you flew out. Attic is like he curious about the selection process after the fact.
Because to me,
I ain't gonna call you out no more.
Listen,
if I don't like what you do now.
You fly me out and pay me enough, I'll like whatever game you make.
Hey!
See, I ain't going that far.
He said, Attic said, you part of the problem, Bob.
I still have some integrity.
Listen, that's too much baby oil over there with Bob.
Here's my thing. If you're flying people to a third-party location to play this game, and you just don't like, because if you look at it, a lot of the people that got it like the initial thing. And first off, Maddie even said
the 6 hour joint.
They kind of that 6-hour gameplay was kind of like
vertical
you were
slices.
Yeah, basically they
You
took
were
all the best parts of the first act, put it in one thing, and
I
let you
feel
go
like-
back to back. Yeah, that's
I
what
feel
I
like every time I bring this up, like no one is entitled to anything.
Yes,
but
send me the damn code.
I am starting to see a trend with publishers, and it's been worse here the past couple years, where companies have no problem using you for years to cover that game, and then because you do the 6-hour premiere. And they didn't like what you said on that one because that Luke dude, he also didn't get a code. He got flew into the 6-hour bit. To me, you shouldn't be okay with that as a consumer.
Should have flew me out. You would have loved my review.
So they flew them out to the freak off, and then they came back and said they ain't like the freak off. They don't get the tape. They don't get the tape. Okay,
and people are talking about the Fed dude. Like there was multiple people that came out. It wasn't over just that. It's just like review cards are not right. They are. But here's the thing. As a consumer, why are you okay with a publisher flying people to play this game, not liking what they say, and say we ain't giving you the code, but we just pay thousands of dollars to room and board your ass?
Are you implying that some people could be cherry picked after the?
No, they were
I'm
definitely
saying
cherry
this: if you ever flew, if you ever flew somebody out and you didn't like,
But how, okay, what choice do we have though? Like,
there is no choice. You know what your choice is as a consumer. You find people that you trust their reviews
and
on,
you exactly
and you find streamers and you
But
follow
what
them.
happens if the people you trust don't get access because they didn't like the?
Then you have a choice to make. If you feel that strongly about it, you have a choice to make. But at the end of the day, one thing you have to understand when you enter into this contract with them is the fact that PR's job is to make sure that game is put out in the best light possible. And that's been that way since the beginning.
But why is it that way? Because there's never enough pushback.
Because it's their product. See, this is the thing.
Hold up. So Cyberpunk did it. Metal Gear Solid did it. There's so many companies that are doing these slimy tactics to get you. Look what happened with Redfall. What you guys played was not the final product.
But at the end of the day, when you say why are we co-signing it, I think in a lot of ways we're sort of powerless, apart from just paying, speaking with your wallet and not getting the game, right? Or not giving the game any coverage. I mean, when you say that,
don't buy it day one. Don't buy it day one.
Someone said, if you have faith in your product, you should know. I don't think they should send it to everyone. That's not my point. My point is the people that they felt was justified enough, had the reach, met the criteria.
After the fact.
And then just because they came out in their coverage for that and said, look, and some of them didn't even talk down on the game. They just said, look, I'm still skeptical. I liked what I played a little bit, but I got to see the full product. They're like, oh, about that. We're not giving you a code now.
That's not the droids they're looking for. We don't want you like that. We want you to come back. Listen, if I fly you out,
that's sex trafficking.
And that's right. That's right. It is. It's definitely what it is.
That's game sex trafficking.
You came out for the freak off, and you ain't come back telling everybody, yo, it's the greatest party I've ever been to. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, King throw no parties like no other.
I'm not inviting you again.
I'm not.
But at its point,
I'm not sending you the product.
So nobody that doesn't like the freak off can't get a code no after that.
That's right.
Nobody. You didn't like the freak off. You don't get the video.
You don't get the video after the fact. But you thought I was sexy enough to go. Now I ain't sexy enough to showcase.
That's my only thing. It's
you
just like
you didn't maximize it to your full potential.
that's my only thing. Is like I don't like the cherry picking people that went to the preview.
Adam want to get flown out and still have his own opinion. He want to eat your lobster. Listen to him. He want to eat your lobster. He want to lay up in your great hotel room.
See, but you're making this about me, and I haven't put myself into the conversation whatsoever. Stop projecting.
No,
okay?
So I'm telling you about me.
This is about the people.
Let's flip it. Fly me out. I'm gonna eat the lobster. You're gonna put me up in the finest of hotels, and I'm gonna tell you. That was lit.
I can tell you right now. If someone said we're gonna fly you out to play this game, but you can't, you're gonna fly you out to play this game, but you can't speak your truth. I am not going.
I'm eating popcorn. I'm in first class. I'm getting called first.
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yo, Bob, I'm in the
Here's the
hotel
thing.
room calling room service.
You a past the great Poupard. You a past the great Poupard reviewer.
Just to clarify,
That
King.
game is lit.
So just to clarify,
I
you're
can't
saying
stand this shit, but I love this game.
so just to clarify, you're saying that we can't take
Language.
your opinion serious on anything.
I tell you before. Listen, this is the best part about me. This is the best part about me.
Go ahead, talk to him.
I tell you, they gave me a review copy. I tell you, they flew me out. I tell you, they gave me a whole chauffeur and a car. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Again, it's up to you. If you low IQ, you ain't gonna catch it.
But here's my thing.
You know what? You ain't gonna catch it.
King,
But-
you can't be screaming from the top of every screaming from the top of every rooftop that you're about community. But when that paycheck in,
When that paycheck, he lit.
They know. I'm not no fraud. They know if King get the bag, son, I already told you. I don't mess with TCL.
All right. So in fairness to PR, what about this addict? Like, is it effective marketing to go after the people that you try to sell a product in a world of products that are not in a video game industry that's volatile? So they try the best to succeed, and they're gonna try the best that they can.
That's why I opened it up with I understand
why
on
they do
their
it.
perspective.
Okay. Long
This
as
is I'm talking for the
Fly
consumer.
me out.
Right.
You
I
did a great.
See, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. When it comes to games that they know is gonna hit,
Right.
they don't be cherry picking those games. They know who's going.
So you say lack of confidence? Right.
I
Okay.
think it's a lack of look. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
Your level of want of my presence dictates your numbers. Like
my
so
God.
if you
Oh my
15-minute
God.
warning.
Yeah, 15 years. So I've got to go. I know. We going crazy.
Y'all
So,
gotta stop this BS. If those dudes fly you out first class, is a dude standing at the airport with your name.
If they tell me,
you got hold on, be real. You got
How do you know if you're not gonna get the code afterwards?
No,
So
no,
you
I
gotta-
don't care about that part.
I don't care.
I don't care what you give me.
See, I'm being told if I know for a fact that my opinion is going to be scolded of me just participating in this, it doesn't matter what I say.
You ain't going?
I'm not going. I'm not going.
Cap, you got
Okay, you can cap.
what is cap?
Yeah, and look how bad. Look how bad this community is. That you can't stand on morals without capping.
Look.
Nah, I know. Everything I've ever done on this podcast, I've always said I'm
Stand on business. Stand on business, addict.
Listen, if Square calls you right now and said, there's a flight to Japan right now with your first row, and you're going to be
New Final
staying
Fantasy.
in the finest hotel in the middle of Japan.
And all the addict flavors out there. You big in Japan.
And
Big in Japan, too.
and
Big.
You're going to get a chance to play Final Fantasy.
We know your
16
flavor. You big in Japan.
because we're doing a remaster for the PlayStation 5 Pro.
If they tell me, no,
a great review.
If they tell me you have to give 16 a great review and it hasn't changed whatsoever,
Well, they would
right,
never
you
say
keep
that. They would never
You
say
keep
that.
that.
They would never tell you
The only
that.
thing that changed was your flight.
You keep that.
And you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say you talk to the wrong Iron Lord. That's what I'm gonna say.
You
Give me that
stupid.
ticket.
Time
I'm
on
outta
King.
here.
Time on King. We are going to. Sean got limited time.
When I come back, I'm gonna tell y'all they paid for this, that, and the third. And if you can't get it right from there, that's on you.
Look at him damage controlling now.
Damage control, yeah.
Damage
Damage
control,
control. Look.
I got one closing statement. That's
Yes, we got to have a
Yes.
consolidation.
You've been told me you was for sale.
Yes.
I'm the easiest for sale. It doesn't matter. But from a consumer standpoint, I think the easiest thing to do is align yourself with reviewers that you trust, streamers
Yes, yes, good point.
streamers that you trust,
right.
Yes.
content creators that you trust.
Yes.
And if they don't have, and listen, if they don't have access to the game early, that's an early sign for you that maybe you won't like the game either. And the biggest thing,
Good point.
we live in a world where games that release day one are 90% of the time broken at launch. Stop buying games day
Then
one.
why? Because they cherry picked the people that had the game to
That's
that would
fine,
say.
and that's fine. So just don't buy it day one. Wait until it goes on sale in 3 months.
And also trust your reviewers. Like Bob said a good
Exactly.
point. Trust the guys that you know or girl that you know that they play those type of games, that you respect their opinion and you respect their transparency. So
unless it's me and they
unless
fly
it's
me
you
out.
and King and they fly you out and then we know
Then you
what,
know what
we
to
know what the
expect.
situation is.
But there will
Here's
be
the thing, I
a disclaimer.
don't-
There will be a disclaimer.
There
at the
will be a
bottom of the
disclaimer.
review.
You
there's
Yes.
I'm sorry, there's too many people in post buys. There's too many people with the hobby on the back of their ain't nobody waiting for these games.
No,
Very
that's a fact.
few times
And-
that people
and-
hold
and
back.
companies
That's why
know this.
that's-
Companies know
that's
this.
not my that's why that is no longer my stance. Vote with your wallet, because there's too many ignorant people that's not going to look at this, that aren't going to vote with their wallet, and the game's still going to sell well, and the practice is still going to continue. It's never going to change. Like,
No, I get it. It's two companies got their own agenda and what they try to do, but we have to move on. Sorry, good.
been doing this for 10 years, and those practices haven't changed the entire time.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And we got Black Ronin 357 $5 super chat. Playing Veilguard while I'm watching y'all. Bulls hating for the grift. Beautiful game, good story so far. It's woke like metaphor is woke.
Messy.
Then we have Yuzu Ichikawa, $2 super chat. Who does RPGs better, East or West? Oh, please, let's not get into this conversation.
Oh Lord, here we go.
They're both great.
Yeah, let's stop. Let's move on.
Then we have Alvin, $5 super chat.
West.
One 5-minute scene that can play out different for you depending on combo choice. And a 70-hour game got everybody tripping. Folks so ready to go these days. I mean, that's just how it is. People just get, people get triggered by that stuff. So
Yeah.
Then we have Steve Bicko, $10 super chat. Want to add this to a good combo? Typically, we never need to explain or justify a white character in a game because white is considered default. But others need to be justified. Great perspectives. This is the idea of like, hey, sometimes we have to have overt representations of certain things in order to bring it to the public conscience. Like, this is normal, right? That has to happen. I understand. Just there's better ways to do it. JD Gamer, $10 super chat. If you're black, you dealt with bad hair and big pink lips in games. If you're a woman, you dealt with super proportioned characters. If you're Latino, they just throw a sombrero on a character.
Hey, yo.
Devs do better.
Hey, yo.
I haven't experienced that necessarily. Yes, I've experienced the idea of like the melanin slider isn't quite
I was having
there.
fun, Melissa. But that's just you just move a slider and a sombrero pop up. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing?
You know what's funny? Like, I've never cared what my character. Like, I've literally I will take my mask off on Destiny. Like, yo, I'm an EXO. I never knew that. Like,
you don't care.
You
About
never cared about your character because your character has always been represented.
No, but he doesn't care. No, he doesn't customize at all. Yeah.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. You got to say so many times you've looked at games and you've been represented. Now,
but I've never looked at that in general.
Right, because it's so normalized. For something that's not normalized, they're like, wow, when am I going to see a black character or where I'm going to see a Hispanic character? So I understand from that perspective.
It's funny.
You're right.
If they let me turn my skin color like green or red or something, I usually turn myself to a different complete skin color. Like, I really like when it comes to customization, I'm in and out of that in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, you hate. I'll be looking at your character.
I don't
Your Baldur's Gate character is awful. I hate
All my characters look like
he is.
Yes, that's exactly.
I'm like, this man ain't put no time in that character.
I click the randomizer.
Oh my God.
I was mad
Time.
because Dragon Age, I didn't see a randomizer. There was no randomizer. I'll click it like 3 times. Oh, that's good. And just go with that. Like,
it's disgusting. We gonna move it.
We got the Taco, $10 for chat. Bad writing is rampant in gaming. Only put trans/black people in the game if they're written good is not a good argument. Straight white characters can be written badly and accepted as normal. Again, yeah, let's take the time and the effort to make these characters feel real. Like,
I agree with that.
Fair enough. What's that?
JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Games are no longer the small thing that only a few are playing. It's bigger than movies and music combined. So let them represent. Just do it right. There you go.
Fair enough.
We got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. By the way, pathetic port beggar.
Oh God, he back.
Still got no games.
Jesus, you couldn't stop console wars for 5 minutes,
guy.
bro.
Nah, he don't. He bang all day. Pause.
I gotta respect the community, man. Even people getting a little bit too extra, for the most part.
No, we had a dope conversation.
I'm talking about our chat.
Yeah,
you
our
guys
chat
were
was dope.
respectful.
Our chat was so dope.
No,
You know how to realm, dude. Come on.
They don't.
Yeah.
They lit.
THX 1138, $2 super chat. Jessica Rabbit will never exist in this modern day. You're right. There's no Roger Rabbit sequel.
Yes, she would. She would exist in this day because I see AI. AI is wild.
Oh, she would. not from whoever who did Disney made that or whoever made that.
AI don't
Disney
care.
would never
AI.
make her again. Disney would never make
Was it
her.
Disney? I have
What
no
is the
idea.
rabbit from Space Jam? You don't even see figures like that anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
well, AI, you never know. Give it 2 more years. AI is controlling.
that
You
is-
talk about the
ain't
mass
happening.
production
We're
and
gonna get
sale
back
of
to
it.
what
we're
AI
talking-
like.
We're talking about Stella Blade on like Main
It'll
Street.
never,
Like,
it'll be front and center on a McDonald's Happy Meal.
I gotta see if they do some pro enhancements. To
Yo, you
something.
stupid. Time.
I might be in on that.
Time on King for being
like
messy.
a Stella Blade on PC.
Oh
yet?
my God. Y'all so
All right,
messy.
get some enhancements.
Then we got
King.
Dr. Strange Love, $10 super chat. There's a ton of nuance with this. Do you trust the audience to understand what you're trying to do with your representation? Or like King said, do you hammer it home for the morons who don't get it? The problem with hammering it home is people, whether they understand it or not, are going to push back on that like you're treating them like they're idiots. So at least most idiots are still smart enough to know that you're being treated like an idiot. So it is that thing of like, if you're trying to preach to me and it's overt, I'm going to notice and I'm not going to be happy about it.
Yo, the most of the masses is low IQ.
Low IQ.
The only people that are screaming is the high IQ people.
That's a valid. I can see that argument.
The reason why it's selling because the majority of the consumers is low IQ.
In fairness to King, in fairness to you, King, there are a ton of people where this will be their first experience encountering said thing. So I got to give King a little bit on that. I get where you're going.
High low IQ.
Stop saying that.
And why don't you go read the Dragon Age reviews on Steam?
Then we have Bounty, $5 super chat. Question: was there any game that had the influence by influencers? Because no matter what people say, if it's a franchise that I like, I'm still going to buy. Yeah,
Was there any game that had the influence by influencers? What?
Every what's it called? Every like PUBG clone that came out that they paid streamers in incredible amounts of money to play live on stream that failed within 3 months.
Remember when Apex Legends came out and the top streamers were already streaming at the moment that thing went live? Like clearly it happens, which I don't mind that. Like if you know that a certain audience already plays to the crowd that you want to appeal to, it makes sense to partner up with that streamer and say, "Yo, will you play it?"
That's what they're gonna do.
That's how they fly you out and give you a lot of money.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew he was gonna say that.
And your review turns into what they want to hear. So I don't care what y'all saying. It's lit. Yo, y'all wasted money on Ninja. Y'all could have gave half to me, and I would have made sure
This man is for sale.
That's what I'm saying about Concord. $400 million for Concord to be the next Star Wars. Invest $400 million in me. I'll be the next Star Wars.
You'll be the
That's
next.
right. It'd be me and Bob.
Oh,
You'll be the next Star Wars.
I can't with
Yo,
y'all.
Bob knows. I back him up 100%.
Y'all two
Remember that
together.
night,
This was a
Bob?
mistake. This was a
Remember
mistake
that
getting
night,
y'all.
Bob?
This is a mistake getting y'all two together again.
Yo, King, like why
Let me
buy
go-
you
let me
when
call
you
Dom.
when you already go hard from Xbox anyway?
You don't know what's happening. As you may see, there's a logo behind me.
As you may see, time. Go ahead, Tom.
There we have Fonz Gaming, member for 41 months. Lord, bro, shout out to Fonz. Story and tone are not good, but gameplay is awesome. It runs great on PC as well. That said, anyone saying BioWare is back in form are lying.
I guess they didn't fly him out.
Stupid.
You stupid. We good?
All right, and we are caught up.
All right. So how you want to handle? Because I know time. How you want to do? You want to do
Yeah,
it now?
so
read it now.
All
get it
right,
now,
so
yeah.
guys. So yeah,
Mute your
let's,
mics.
let's mute our mics.
Mute your mics.
Mute our mics. We got some bills to pay. All right, give me a second here. All right. Ever since the concept of immersive surround sound has been present in video games, my wife has been adamantly against my dreams of owning an eardrum-busting, room-scale, orgasm-inducing beast of a home theater system. So, as a result of this travesty, I've always been very invested in headset technology. And that's why I'm proud to announce that today's episode is brought to you by TurtleBeach, the #1 brand in gaming headsets and accessories. Their new Gen 3 Stealth 700 headset picks up so much crystal clear sound, it's basically like cheating. I heard a mosquito in a game the other day and started swatting at my screen. You'll hear every footstep, every reload, every enemy sneaking up on you like they're stomping through your living room in tap dancing shoes. Their headsets are so freaking comfortable that you feel like you're wearing a marshmallow cloud pillow on your head. Sometimes I just sleep in mine because they feel so amazing. Best of all, the Stealth 700 has the industry's first ever cross-play dual wireless transmitter system. That means you can seamlessly switch between your consoles and PC with just a click of a button. And it gets even better. While being connected to your console, the Stealth 700 can connect with your phone for music streaming or taking calls at the same time. Listen to your favorite songs while gaming, all done with the Stealth 700. Whether you're a casual gamer or haven't touched grass in weeks, Turtle Beach has the right headset for you. And for a limited time only, our listeners get 10% off their entire order when you use code IronLords at TurtleBeach.com. That's 10% off your order at TurtleBeach.com/IronLords. So guys, like I said before, I've been really invested in surround sound technology for my console games ever since pretty much the GameCube, the PS2, and the OG Xbox era. But back then, it was more about having a huge surround sound system and not necessarily about the headsets, because the headsets back then were really just stereo sound. But all that changed during the PS3, the Wii, and the Xbox 360 generation when Turtle Beach introduced, and I know you guys remember this, the Ear Force line of gaming headsets. They were either wired or wireless, and you know, the whole thing about it being wireless in and of itself was a revelation. But the higher end headsets came with a surround sound processing unit that allowed you to then like hear your games in Dolby Surround. So that back then was such a rich and immersive experience in a way that we had never seen before in the console space. And it was game changing both for single player and especially multiplayer games. So 20 years removed from those transformative moments, Turtle Beach continues to impress with the Stealth 700 headset. The headset is super lightweight, comfortable. The battery life is insane. And I also love the fact that I can easily switch from console to PC, and I can simultaneously connect to Bluetooth if I need to take a phone call while I'm playing. So in terms of gaming, you guys know, you've heard recently that I've been playing Silent Hill 2. And you know that when I play my horror games, the lights have to be out, the headset has to be on, and I want to be completely immersed in that experience. And the Stealth 700s do not disappoint in that. You hear every little creepy footstep, you hear dripping water in the distance, you hear moaning in the distance. It is exactly what I want from an immersive horror experience, and the Stealth 700s do a great job at providing that. Also, I've been playing Call of Duty Black Ops, arguably the series that kind of came up at the same time as the Turtle Beaches as the reason why you play them with a headset on. Hey, you want to hear footsteps, you want to hear your opponents coming at you and get the drop on them, you need these headsets. So again, in playing these games and playing these modern games, Turtle Beach has shown that their 20 plus years of experience in this is shining through, and the Stealth 700s are doing an excellent job of pairing with any modern game. Whether you're playing it in single player, whether you're playing it in multiplayer, these do an amazing job of giving you that immersive experience. So get the ultimate immersive gaming experience with the Turtle Beach today. For a limited time only, head to turtlebeach.com and use code IronLords for 10% off your entire order. That's 10% off your order at turtlebeach.com with promo code IronLords.
Yeah, get that 10% jump off. You can see it right
here.
Get
the Stealth 700.
You know what I'm saying? Use that link. Links in the description. It is at the top. Attic, I know you've been utilizing it very much. Talk to us about the Stealth.
It's definitely the best headset I've ever used. Like what I like about it is like the it's got like a Bluetooth. You can connect to Bluetooth at the same time as like your Xbox or your PC. Yeah, so and what I like about it is because other headsets, like all of it's one volume, but on here, like the right ear nodule, like it controls your Bluetooth, and the other one controls like whatever game you have it hooked up to. So I really enjoy that because you know, I don't know if you guys know this, but I multitask like crazy. Yes, it's like one of the ways I've learned to like control my ADHD throughout the years, and it makes it a lot easier to be able to like just turn this nozzle down where I can actually hear the game, because I'll have music blasting, a podcast blasting. I'll be like doing something on one, like I'll have like my laptop up to my right, like rendering something while I'm doing something else on my other laptop computer. Like it gets crazy. This is another one of those things. When they asked to sponsor us, I was very clear that we needed the headset, or we would do a completely different read. But according to King, big enough check, we don't even need that.
Shout out to Bitrate. He said they was definitely flew out.
We'll be cutting this part out of the.
We cut that part out, but we're gonna move on.
But yeah, yo,
I don't need to respond to the person with the headset on.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm not even gonna hold you. To be honest with you, we partnered with a lot of headsets in the past, and I used the Xbox official headsets, and I thought those headsets was really amazing because of the Dolby Atmos. There's a difference when
turn off the sponsor thing.
Yep, it's gone.
Okay, take that off. There's a difference with this headset when you get a chance to listen to all the pings and tings and stuff that's going on in it. Now, I can't tell you definitively right now, until after I finish this Call of Duty campaign that I'm going to do today, exactly where I stand on it, but I can tell you that there's an absolute difference. I thought I was going to be able to use it with certain other devices, but it's not. It's really just for the PC and for the Xbox at the moment. But I'm not going to hold you. It is, as far as comfort goes, these are the most comfortable headsets that I've put on yet. But I still have to give it huge. I still have to give it the once over one more. You know.
I've been using them. I've been using them for about since we got them, like a week and a half.
Yeah,
and like I completely like I've sunsetted my other headset. Like it's because like what I like is like these earmuffs are huge. Like
yeah. Very comfortable, very soft, very cushiony.
No doubt.
Damn, did somebody say sunsetting?
Yes, yeah, that was crazy.
What a transition, huh?
Yo, that is
podcast transition, guys. Love you. I'll see y'all next week.
Bro, do your thing.
That's why we need the AI. I told you.
See, he don't work hard enough. That's the problem. We want to keep him for overtime.
There you go. There you go. And I'm on salary. I'm not feeling that. Let's do that.
That's crazy.
Oh, you're on salary. It means you're still getting paid regardless.
I'm not getting paid more.
Soft. I got like what is it like? What is it? 4 days on that.
What was the last you read? So I know. What was the last one you read?
It was. Hold on a second. The last one I read was. Damn, why this thing froze?
I just start lighting them up.
Just Everborn. It was Fonz.
So Everborn. So Everborn is next. I'll take care of it. All right. So do you think Everborn Saga with the $5 super chat? How do I have to fly out to get a good Everborn? Who do I have to fly out to get a good Everborn review? Salute to Everborn. Shout out to
Apparently, it don't take much. King's already in the facility, man.
King's ready. Shout out to
you heard all the stuff that is required. Don't play me low. You the one that can play low. They could just send you a product.
For the price of a small vacation, King's right there with
That's
small
right.
vacation.
Yo, you stupid.
10 grand or better.
10 grand or better. THX 11 1138.
numbers.
$2 super chat. He says Sony too broke to pay for premium audio Dolby Atmos. Wow, that's messy. Reggie Mobile 9 with the $20 super chat. Salute Lords. He said regarding, I guess, Dragon Age Veilguard DAV, the best written stories hide their intentions. Dune, for example, is about the dangers of charismatic leaders, not the war for Arrakis. I think that's what's wrong with game writing and movie writing today.
Someone wants to know what headset I have on. It's literally the headset that we just promoted.
Yep.
Yes,
like it that I think Cog put it in the chat. I don't.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat. It's pinned.
Yeah,
get your 10% off.
Yeah, it's pinned. You and I'm telling you guys, if you guys are really need, like, these are $200 and they feel nice. Now, obviously, we didn't pay for them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we didn't pay for them, but I would pay $200 for these headsets.
Yeah,
like
it's 10% off.
I'm
it's a good
frugal with
headset.
that. I need that 10%.
Yeah, facts. We need that 10%. We need that hook up.
Oh, and it's the whole cart, I think you said, right? Like the whole order it was on it. So like it's not just the headset. You can buy a bunch of stuff and you get 10% off the whole order. And that's what I think I heard him say.
That's what's up. So salute
And that controller is crazy. That new controller, oh my God.
Salute to Turtle Beach outside, man, doing their thing. Shout out to Lord Metro. He has the Stealth 700. He said it's a good headset. He has it. Salute, salute, salute. No doubt. All right, so we are going to move on to the next topic. Like Bob said, we have got Sony in the news. And this is Addict's topic if he wants me to set it up.
Set it up for King and Homeboy to go in on it. I know
Shout out to Homeboy Bob.
Hey, I don't even need the setup.
I got
the moment Cog was like, "Have you played Dragon Age?" He said, "I was like, well, I know why he's here."
Listen, shout out to Sony Interactive. They put out this statement on their team. They want to share some important updates in reference to the studio business group, and this was from Herman Holz, CEO. So they talk about we consistently evaluate our games portfolio and the status of our projects to ensure that we are meeting near and long-term business priorities. As part of our ongoing efforts to strengthen SIE's studio business, we have made the difficult decision relating two of our studios, Neon Koi and Firewalk. So they just basically said that these two studios will be shut down. They said while mobile will still remain a growth priority for them in studio business, they're in the early stages of their mobile efforts. They want this refocused approach. So thus Neon Koi will close and its mobile action game will not be moving forward. They expressed their gratitude to everyone at Neon Koi for their hard work. And then regarding Firewalk, certain aspects of Conquest were exceptional, but others did not land with enough players. As a result, we took the game offline. We were spent considerable time this past month exploring their options. After much thought, we have determined the best path forward is to permanently sunset the game and close the studio. I want to thank all of Firewalk for their craftsmanship, creative spirit, and dedication. None of this news is easy to hear, especially with colleagues and friends departing SIE. Both decisions were given serious thoughts. Neon Koi and Firewalk were home to many talented individuals, and we work to find placement for some of those impacted within our global community of studios where possible. So, today is a difficult day. There's much looking forward in the months ahead from studio business group and teams. They remain confident that we are building a resilient and capable organization driven by creating unforgettable entertainment experiences for our players. So that was the note that went out. Addict, this topic is yours. We have 2 PlayStation studios shut down this week.
I'll let King go just so he can get his little bars off.
So King,
I wonder how small vacation. King would have been all up on some Concord, man. You've been in all
and
those
that game would still be walking around right now to this day. But the fact that it's
all
not
you
walking,
saying is you don't need a PR company, you just need King.
Clearly.
Yeah, actually, I told you I was voting to be president of SIE, and if I would have got in, y'all would have had a whole different trajectory this year. But being that y'all chose 2 other people, it's cool. Herman's gonna take the fall for this. When are we gonna start really talking about the house is on fire, bro? Like, what do y'all need? Y'all all right. And it has to happen to you in a way because the low IQ people need to see it overtly, right? I
feel like this low IQ thing's not going away. He's gonna keep doing
no. I'm
this
gonna
low
get a
IQ.
T-shirt and it's gonna say I'm with low IQ pointing that way.
Ridiculous.
Y'all had to have the worst video game launch in the history of video games, and y'all still sat there and say we healthy. Like, what the hell does it need to happen to you guys for y'all to actually ring the bell? Ring the bell. I mean, I'm just saying ring the bell. I ain't tell y'all to run out the building. Y'all just need to ring the bell to wake everybody else up because y'all losing studio after studio, director after director, leak after leak. Stuff isn't selling. We still haven't got numbers for this guy.
Are you saying they're doing like the box equivalent? He's like, throw the lights out, ring the bell.
But they don't even want to do that. Like, they're telling you he's in great shape and he's getting beat from pillar to post. Like, at what point in time are we gonna call this fight? Y'all just said that they was gonna bring this game back. I saw all of y'all writing articles. Oh, well, I heard
When are we gonna bring these dudes to the carpet? Y'all heard what? Where did y'all heard? These dudes out here popping out with no sources. Talk about, I heard they bringing back Concord free to play. The lie detected that was a lie. I told you, I'm 98% right all the time. I told you that thing ain't never coming back again. They tried to bury the stink with Astrobot. Like they tried the same day. I want y'all to go back because I got a photographic memory. The day they put him in the ground is the day that Astrobot was outside. They wanted you to forget. They wanted it to be a distant memory. They wanted it to be over with. They didn't want y'all to remember the smell of the body that was right there in the room. They wanted you to play Astrobot with a clip on your nose.
Come on, King.
So you didn't smell it.
Why? Because they know that y'all low IQ people. They know that if we put something in your face, you're going to forget about what just happened 5 seconds ago because I got peacock memory.
Oh, my God.
But now, you see what happens? When y'all spit in the air, you catch it in the mouth. Because y'all was just talking about Xbox being...
Oh, they caught something in the mouth?
Oh, yeah, pause. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Y'all was just talking about Xbox being down 29% in device and hardware. And then boom, the next day you're closing 2 studios. One dude caught a stray and had nothing to do with nothing.
Yeah, but guess what? How much did they go up in Game Pass subscriptions?
Oh, it went crazy. And monthly active users over there. Oh, shout out to them for being a part of the whole revolution. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't want to participate on your own platform at your own demise, right? At your own detriment. Y'all think by buying our games on your platform is hurting us. This is how low IQ y'all are.
I wonder if we can get... Is it possible for us to get a good old retired Jim Ryan on the show?
I would love to have him on, but right now he has on extended vacation. I heard I heard he's doing Uber until next year, so we'll get him back over here. But shout out to my guy.
So there's nothing the realm can do to get good
No, I
old
don't think there's
retired
nothing.
Jim Ryan on?
He's been told not to return.
Yeah, he
He's been respectfully told not to return.
Yeah, he cannot talk for at least 2 years.
Yeah.
But,
He's under NDA.
Regardless to what, closing of 2 studios and one guy catching the stray and then telling him that, well, we're going to close your game up too. I didn't even know if that mobile game was successful, but being that, see, this is what doesn't make any sense to me. Anytime they get any form of resistance in an area that they're trying to penetrate, they shut it down. That mobile game was in a mobile arena that they're trying to penetrate. Concord was in a game of service in an arena that they're trying to penetrate. Instead of putting your boots in the ground and pushing forward and fixing it as it goes, because that's what happens nowadays. If your game ain't successful out the gate, if Ubisoft had your strategy, 80% of their games wouldn't be on their roster today. They hunkered down. They listened to the community. They put in the hard work to figure out what was wrong so they can fix it. They don't go around buying studios and shutting the doors the moment they reach any form of adversity. This is the behavior that is indicative of your fan base. Your fan base is a toxic fan base that feels that they are entitled to a win. Right? That low
fan base catching it. Damn.
That low IQ mentality that you're entitled to a win without striving for victory in an area you have no knowledge of. That forms a level of loss. So you should have never let me go first.
This is what we get. This is what you get, Addict.
This is what you're gonna get.
And don't let me go second.
No, you're definitely going second.
You're going definitely.
You're definitely going. We know what you're here for.
I'm not arguing Sony's defense.
No. I'm just being silly.
The problem is, I want to see the fight. Oh, Sony didn't get something right in the area. They worked hard and they looked and they talked to the community to figure it out. Y'all don't understand why I say this. Y'all can see the reason why I call y'all low IQ because y'all enabling this behavior. Y'all enabling, closing the studio, and y'all don't fight. But y'all fight for us talking about Tango shit in the clothes. Who the hell are you to worry about what's inside my refrigerator?
They not worried. What's that? Those stones in the living in the glass house?
Yo, this is what I'm talking about. You're too busy worrying about what's going on across the street and your joint is on fire. Put out your fires, bro. And the problem is this. The only reason why I'm talking about this because I really don't care about this. I don't care that they closed Firewalk. I told you they was. You told me, no, King, they're going to double back. No, they not. They doubling back to close the door.
That's it. After
back to
Close the door. Oh my God.
I'm tired, and I want y'all to stand up.
Chat saying thank you, King.
The chat going in. They love it, King, right now.
I want them to stand up. Y'all used to be respectable. Y'all used to have some sense of pride. But the problem is y'all too worried about what's going on with Xbox. And as you may see in the tortoise versus the hare, the tortoise won that fight. The tortoise won. And it was by one slick move. Xbox has a dominant. Y'all guys can't keep messing up the way that y'all messing up because there's no recovery time no more. I want you guys, because y'all like talking this woke stuff. Wake up. Wake up. It's time now. Now it's time to scream.
It's time to scream.
It's time to scream. You're on fire now. All right. It was cool when it was just in the living room.
Uh-huh.
It was cool when it was making it down the hallway.
Oh, so the fire spread throughout the building.
The fire is on you now.
it's in my vicinity, so I gotta scream.
On you now. You gotta scream. Now is the time to scream.
You gotta scream for help.
You burning. See, but what y'all gonna do is tell me. We got a pro coming out next weekend. This is what y'all gonna do. I'm gonna tell y'all play by play what y'all gonna do.
What you gonna do? What's the play?
We got a pro coming out next week, King. And the pro is better than a 4090, King. I heard it's 36 teraflops.
What's with the hands?
Because they do that. You know how they
that's why they move.
Low IQ dudes be out there doing all of this. You know how they be. And this is what's gonna happen. The pro's gonna come out. And for some of the majority, because it's some of y'all, it's not all of y'all. Y'all, the ones that's capping the most, I know y'all don't got it.
Right? And you got any PlayStation people in there? You know, you want to say something to King, $10 or more.
Oh my God, stop it. Stop it.
Say what you want to say, but you know what I'm saying is real because this hit different. Pause. This hitting like a freak off.
PlayStation people don't be. Hey, let's be real. PlayStation people don't be dropping super chats. So you good, King. You good.
They
gotta take that $10 to upscale their games. I know what's happening. I know what's going on.
This guy.
I know what's wrong. I know the problems. But I want y'all to do this because next week you're going to talk about how much pro enhancements y'all got with nothing. Y'all don't even have those games because those games didn't sell for y'all to have this conversation with me. Y'all can't get rid of the stink, the dead body, and the closing of studios. Fix the past. I told you. I can't say it here, but my video going up later. It's over, Prime.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
I've never seen this. See, when Xbox don't have games for a year, yes.
Why throw away your life so recklessly?
Yes. This is them. When Xbox don't have games in a year, it's cool. When they close down a studio in a year, it's cool. It's like, it don't be to the extent of these dudes. Y'all said Redfall was a horrible game, but I can go play it right now.
That is true.
I want y'all to do that same thing with Concord. Xbox never had a failure in the magnitude that they gave back money and said, yo, close it up, close it up. It was so few of you that partook that they said, how many sold? 200. Give them their money back.
Yo, stupid.
Yo, it wasn't even like it was a couple of 100,000 that they had to think about it. They didn't even think about it. Sony don't give back money for nothing. For nothing. You could be wrong. You could get hacked with thousands of dollars. And you can have your lawyer on the line. They'll block your account and block the number from your lawyer. They don't give back a nickel. It was so piss poor that they closed the studio and gave back all the money that they made. Yo, it was so toxic. They didn't want to touch it. Like they said, oh, that money bad juju, baby. Like, you were bad juju. And you know why Neil Coy got it? Because they touched the pot. You touched that money, you got to get him up out of here. He had nothing to do with nothing. Neil Coy's minding his business, walking down the hallway. He looked in the room and said, "You too, get out of here."
Her pulled up?
No, it wasn't even Herm. This is Hiroki.
Oh, it's Hiroki. Hiroki ain't playing.
Now I want to know what's going on with Horizon because you know what? You know what? It's been 3 days. Where you at?
Oh,
numbers.
Oh no, not the Drake. It's been 3 days. Where y'all at? Not the back to back.
I'm spinning the block. I'm coming back. I ain't hear the numbers 3 days. Y'all ain't say none of those numbers about Horizon.
And y'all been capping hard. Y'all been talking about Horizon's dropping, and then y'all know how it do. We on day one numbers. We on day no. Don't tell me y'all pulling another Astrobot.
Oh,
I'm
no,
just saying,
we going back.
Yeah, I waited for this.
Yo, you sound like Megatron. I would have waited an eternity for that. Your villain angle right now, son, is wild.
You know what's crazy? The craziest part about this, when I step over to the side,
Christopher Hart with the $10 super chat king.
Christopher, I paid $3,000-$4,000 for a television to get an Xbox start. Yeah, I'm gonna step over to the side and I'm gonna let my
616, bro.
My 646.
Let me read this real quick.
Take over.
King, you and the Xbox beta testers will be loving all my PlayStation 5 Pro gaming on Twitter next week. Get ready to dry those Xbox tears. King, Xbox apps can be down on my 8K TV. That's the Xbox failure.
No, that's the Xbox success, you goofy. The problem with you is you just see this.
You said he's got low IQ.
This is what I'm talking about. Low IQ people. He said, "I'm gonna spend $4,000 to get an Xbox." Yo, you spend $4,000 to get an Xbox. Goofy, you're gonna spend $50 for a Fire Stick to do the same thing that you do. You know, it's a dude that walked right past you inside the store with a Fire Stick and said, "I did that too." Do you know how Yo, this is what I'm talking about. Low IQ. Yo, you really just said I brought an 8K television with no 8K content. This is how crazy it is.
Leave my man alone. That's my man. You gotta stop.
Yo, it's the sad part. Christopher Hart thought he had something.
I told you what they're gonna say. I told you play by play before you even wrote that, before you put that $10 down, before you even reached in your pocket. I told you what you was gonna say, and you turned around and said it. This the IQ I'm talking about. PlayStation 5 Pro is coming out next week. What did he just say? What did he just say? I told you, man. Wake up. Wake up. Take your TV back. Take your TV back. Go get back your old TCL. Go get a $50 Fire Stick, and you can do the same thing. And you ain't, listen, your Pro ain't going to do nothing for your TV because it ain't got no content for it. So why did you get something more powerful than that thing that's coming in that unstable thing coming into your house? Buy a fire extinguisher. Because you gotta say what that dude
you gotta see it. You gotta say don't come unless I send for you.
But he knows damn well he should not call my name. Don't call me unless I send for you.
There you go. All right. So we
I hope that $10 was worth it, Christopher.
You got that work. Now you're gonna post pictures showing us that you already had an Xbox account for the longest, you bot.
Anyway, Lord Bob, the doctor. What's going on, man? We got the two PlayStation studios, the Arcoy and Firewalk. What are your thoughts, sir?
Here's my thoughts. I think let's just end this subject, go on to the next one, because King covered the whole thing.
Yeah, King That's it. Back.
He covered the whole thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What is there to discuss? It's true. They shut down the studio immediately. The game was a massive failure. You're going to invest $400 million into a game you consider to be the next Star Wars. You better make sure it's the next Star Wars.
Yeah.
But the way I look at it is, and let me preface this with, I think the last time I came on, I was here defending Sony against King, trying to say, like, listen, and to be fair, I was right about my call. Halo Infinite got delayed. Mm-hmm. And this was what, 3 years ago at this point?
Yeah, I remember.
Yep, he was right.
He was right.
Halo Infinite got delayed.
Real quick, Paul. Christopher Hart with $10 super chat by JD Gamer. Christopher Hart, you could spend $700 on a Pro if you want to, and I'll be sitting over here on my Xbox Series X plus PC and still enjoying games. By the way, pathetic port begging ponies still got no games. Hashtag PlayStation 6. Continue, Paul.
To preface it, I have no skin in the game anymore. King was saying on one side of the street the Sony house is on fire, on the other side of the street is the Xbox house. I'm up in the luxury apartment lofts in my playing PC games. Okay, I'm looking down at the fires. I don't care anymore. But when you look at Sony, it's almost like they're going through a legitimate identity crisis. They don't know what makes Sony games great Sony games anymore. When you go back to the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era, like what comes to mind when you think of Sony?
So many.
Like mascot platformers, incredible racing games, JRPGs that didn't come to any other consoles because other consoles couldn't handle them at the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
What does Sony have now? They have remasters from games that came out 4 years ago. They have more remasters that came out from games 7 years ago. Like, you're just recycling and regurgitating the same product over and over again because that's what they think their consumers want. What the majority of consumers want are just good games. That's it. They just want good games. So when you boil it down to like, they're just making bad decision after bad decision. You're trying to enter into the mobile market when 90% of the mobile market is controlled by like Chinese games that come out. You're trying to enter into the hero shooter market where there is one successful hero shooter game that has remained through the test of time, and that's Overwatch 2. And that game is still dying. So like, why are you trying to put your feet into these segments of the market that you have never explored before? They've never explored, like King said, they've never explored mobile marketing before. They've never explored hero shooters before. What is the point? Go back to the, unfortunately, what I'm going against what King said is you need to look at the past. He was saying it in a negative context. You need to look at the past in the positive sense. What made Sony games great in previous console iterations is something that needs to be brought back now. And I think they did that with Astrobot. I think that they, the JRPG or like the Western audience that they took from with Stellar Blade, I think they did that fantastically. But again, when you look at Twitter, when you look online and you see this like vitriolic rhetoric that's coming forward of this is Sony, we have the greatest games to release this year. Most of those games were on PC day one. And if they weren't on PC day one, they'll be on PC in the next, within 16 months? Who owns
That part.
Who owns Windows?
Microsoft.
Is it Microsoft? Who owns Xbox? Microsoft. They win no matter what. It doesn't matter. This whole rhetoric of these are the games that we have that you don't have. If it goes to PC, they have it too. It doesn't matter.
You sound like
it literally doesn't
sound
matter.
very ascended talk right now. Here you continue.
But then, like, I'm not going to hold punches against
Nothing.
Xbox either.
Well,
You have to look at like the slate of single party games that are coming out, and there's nothing right now.
Yeah,
we're in a drought. We're in a single party game drought, and that goes for both sides of this quote unquote console war that's been established. That even goes into Nintendo. They're remastering stuff that we haven't seen in so long. Like, what is the point?
Right.
Make new stuff. Make new stuff that like fits into your console, into the group.
You didn't want Horizon again?
I didn't want Horizon in the first place.
Oh my God.
So no, I don't want Horizon again. I don't need to play The Last of Us again. I played it on PlayStation 3 when it came out. I don't need to play it again.
Facts.
I don't need. It's ridiculous. We're in a time of gaming where like individual creativity when it comes to AAA publishing is at its lowest it's ever been. But in the indie scene, it's at its absolute peak.
I love the indie scene.
It's at its absolute peak.
Woo!
So me being a PC gamer, that's where everything is. All the indie games are inevitably start on PC and then work their way outwards to consoles. I have no dog in this fight at all. I don't care anymore.
So you gave up the PlayStation Ghost?
I never had. The thing is, I never had them. I just liked aggravating you about Microsoft. I just like that because it's easy.
You start trouble. You start trouble.
I just wanted you to admit that on air. That's all.
I'm not like I can't defend it. And to be honest, like shameless plug here. I wrote a whole article about how I've interacted with Sony fanboys on Twitter and how aggressive and like violent they get for no reason. So at wickedgoodgaming.com, you can look up this article. It is like
well,
not for nothing.
to their defense, they did pay $8,000 to play a Xbox.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my entire life. The PlayStation 5 Pro, you're gonna sit there and argue like, I have 8K gaming now. For what? You don't have an 8K TV. You don't have an 8K TV, and you're just gonna be playing The Last of Us remastered. What is the point? So somebody made a post of like the 5 greatest games to come out this year, all Sony games. Black Myth Wukong is on PC. I can't remember the other one, but there was another one on PC. And then Stellar Blade and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth are going to be on PC. The only game that's not going to be on PC is Astrobot. Right. So I made the comment of four out of the 5 of these games are going to be are on PC. And somebody, I don't know who this guy is, but somebody crawled out from a sewer and decided they needed to defend Sony. And to the extent that they basically told me to stop breathing. Oh, damn. And I'm like, dude, it's not real. This stuff is not real. Wow. Okay, get out of the cult hive mind. You've all been indoctrinated. None of this matters. Like, just play video games. That's as simple as it is. Play video games. But when it comes to publishers, make video games. Make video games that consumers want. Stop.
But wouldn't they say that you've been indoctrinated to the PC hive mind?
No, what makes them? We're in paradise. We're sitting on an island with our feet up in a pina colada.
Getting everybody games. Getting everybody games.
We can play whatever we want. That's what it is.
But you gotta tweak and twerk your stuff.
You talk about the settings of the drivers.
What about the people that don't feel like tweaking and twerking?
First of all, stretch. That's what you got to do first. You got to stretch first.
Stretch before you play PC games. Okay.
Stretch before you tweak and twerk. Obviously.
Right. So, but see, there is a lane for individuals that don't want to do the hard, like the manual labor, the lifting, right? Because I ain't gonna hold you. I like my Steam Deck opposed to my ROG because my ROG is a lot of tweaking and twerking.
Yeah, exactly.
But my Steam Deck, he played like he a console, right? Yeah. So for those individuals, what do you say for those individuals if they're looking at PC as an option?
I mean, the easiest choice is Steam, right? Like if you're gonna get into PC gaming, like you can get a mid-spec PC under $1,500. Like you can get something that's gonna play everything modern. You might not be playing it in ultra settings, but it's playable. Everything is playable.
Right.
Steam exists. Cool. Steam exists, and it has the largest library. You could put Xbox, Microsoft, and Nintendo together. Steam has a larger library. It doesn't matter. And then on top of that, like I will say this, Game Pass has been and will always be the greatest deal in gaming. It's that simple. And you can play Game Pass on PC. And like you said, you can play Game Pass on an Amazon Fire Stick. What does it matter? Yep. I'm not taking sides. I'm done. I'm not taking sides with this anymore because
you got your boss.
Sony is just making mistake after mistake. Yeah. They've lost their traditional identity as a games company, and to give it back to Microsoft, they haven't released a good single party game since.
We ain't gonna talk about that. Listen. What we can agree upon is what you just said that Sony is messing up. Good. Okay,
move on. So look, we got to add. I don't know because I know you gave it to King. I don't know if you want to go. I can jump in now.
Yeah, you can. I can go last. It's fine.
All right. Look, man. Where to begin with this one? Look, closing Firewalk and what's it? Neon Koi. You know, both, at the same time, that doesn't sound sustainable to me. These are supposed to be new initiatives, one for their live service, the other for their mobile push. They're supposed to be a heavy mobile push that they got going. And we just got to be real, y'all. Like, this is like 6 studio closures in like 4 years. We had Sony Japan. We had the Sony London, the Pixel Studio joint, the Manchester Studio for VR, now Neon Koi, Firewalk. And to King's, this is the biggest flop in gaming. Concord is the biggest flop. They spent over $400 million. We got confirmed now from Colin when they gave Colin all the smoke with that, and he ended up being right. And they refunded the money, and to everybody. And then you got, people forget the Deviation Games thing, right? That was shut down. They were working on an original IP with PlayStation. They canceled Factions, right? With some of the issues there. You can make the argument.
Spider-Man Into the Web.
Right. You can make the argument that Bungie looks like a complete lemon of a purchase for them. They just recently absorbed their creative studio talent into PlayStation. You know what I mean? And Destiny in them is not profitable. We got to be real here. Like, I got to give King his flowers. It gets to the point, okay, when do we question what is going on over there? We got to be real about it. Any other company, we go, hey, what's going on with the higher ups? We talk about mismanagement. We'll talk about horrible decisions. Like, this is horrible decisions at the highest level. And I told people have been killing me for the longest. Yo, the PlayStation 5 generation, I am not impressed. To me, don't get me wrong, Astrobot, amazing. But to Bob's point, I look at the masking of throwing money at timed exclusives like a Stellar Blade or, the Wukong situation.
It comes to PC.
Yeah, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. To me, that is just throwing perfume over the stink. Your first party output has not been that good. It's been deficient, in my opinion. And I don't know if y'all heard about the CWA, what they talk about in terms of how they face backlash with Sony over the studio closures. Like, the CWA is involved, the union is involved. They're not happy with these 2 studio closures from Sony. So look, I'm not with this selective concern with companies that you don't like, when we literally have clear examples of what's going on here. I am very concerned about their future. I am not going to lie. This, to me, we have enough evidence now to say, okay, what's going on? So, yeah, I am looking at them sideways. This is horrible. Like,
what would you consider to be their current video game identity?
That's the thing. The issue I see with them is I am concerned about their long-term future. I call them the hashtag just one studio, right? Which is, they are the masters of the third person over the shoulder cinematic masterpiece, heavily narrative, whatever. And what I'm seeing, to your point, is games are taking long. We saw from the Insomniac at least, games are way expensive for them, right? And they want to cut back on that. And they're paying an exorbitant amount of money to try to sustain that and not maybe getting the return that they are looking for. So you got that. Then I'm seeing during the Jim Ryan era, and still Herman Hulst is responsible, this over-reliance on remastering things that, in my opinion, don't need to be remastered. You're consistently drawing blood out of this stone with Last of Us and Horizon and stuff like that. And look, we got to be real. To me, when I see that, it's like, I don't want to say desperation, but it definitely makes me question what's going over there as far as the creative direction. I see creative dishonesty and trying to get by with things and strategies that now are not working. And the fact that they invested so much in the live service, which I'm not opposed that they attempted, because they need to diversify your portfolio. But, it's clear as day that they are over their head in this, and now they may be retracted. I'm worried about Fair Games. What's going to happen with that? I'm worried about Marathon. What's going to happen with that?
Why don't you go look at Fair Games game, the announcement, and people are saying, oh, this is just going to come out and be a Concord 2.0. Like, people are already putting that with Concord.
Yeah, and here's the bad thing about Concord. It's sad because I love Firewalk. I love the talent that's there. Someone saw that game, Bob, and said, that is the next Star Wars. The rollout for this game was... They got
to the end of production, and somebody saw that game and said... That's it.
Yeah. Hey, not only did they say that's it, they said buy the studio. Not only is that it, we're gonna buy bro. What? This is mismanagement at the highest level. Who is making these decisions? Was this a Jim Ryan thing, and then Jim taking the fall, they moved them out, or is this Herman? There is hubris. We want to talk about every other company, mismanagement studio, but we're not talking about this company. Oh, I'm sorry. We got to talk about it. This is not it. I am sorry. I don't get masked by, look how much consoles they selling in the short term. I'm looking at their long-term future. What's going on? So that's where I'm at with it. It is what it is. We also going to talk about, we didn't even get into this. One of the topics is, what's going on with Insomniac and the shakeup internally over there. That don't sound too encouraging to me. You know what I'm saying? Because you lose 2 people. We'll get it. I'll say the boss for that.
How do you like, all right. Hypothetically speaking, say you're put in the position of talent direction when it comes to creativity at Sony. Like, what is the avenue you try to pursue? If you want to, like you said, diversify that portfolio, like, in reality, do you really need a hero shooter? No. That genre has come and gone. Do you need to enter into the mobile market? No. That genre is already overwhelmingly, controlled by somebody else.
Right.
Like, the only thing I can think of is you double down on your Sony Santa Monica products. Like, you have to double down on that. And then you need to let, like you were going to talk about Insomniac, you have to let Insomniac off the leash at some point. Yeah. You need to let them create whatever it is they want to create. And then at some point, you need to go back and look at what made Sony successful in the past. You have to look at it and see, like, we made fun games. We made games that people wanted to play. Now, I don't want to trash on God of War, because I think that those as products as like a cinematic experience are phenomenal. They're not the funnest of games to ever come out, but as a masterpiece of cinematic, like, consumption, they're at their peak. You need to figure out where you want to go next. And I think at some point you need to fall back into the PlayStation 2 era.
No, but here's the thing, Bob. I get what you're saying, and apologies, I got some noise going on in the background. They're working, but
can't hear it.
Okay, but the thing is, here's the scary part, and this is what people are not realizing. I got to give King, when he had the famous, this is what the deal was for. He had all the first party bangers, and then he had Call of Duty, right? The reality is, when you look at the active users on the platform, it's not the majority of those first party games. It's a lot of these third party.
They don't want that money. They want the games as a service money.
Right.
It's corporate greed. Like they want as much money as they're not happy with making hundreds of millions of dollars in profit. They want to make close to $1 billion in profit.
And here's the scary part, and they're structured in a way. Xbox is one portion of Microsoft's business. PlayStation, that is their entire identity. They cannot afford to have consistent flops in that space. They cannot afford to take those kind of losses. So to your point, your question, Bob, my thing is, okay, again, I'm not against you going try to future-proof yourself and try to have at least one live service game and try to hit the lotto on one of those. You may have been too aggressive with trying to do 10, 11, or whatever it was, the rumor was. But I don't mind that. And then, obviously, the thing that's scary that no one's talking about, and King, I want your thoughts on it, is the mobile push. I don't think enough people are talking about the Neon Koi portion here. That was supposed to be, remember, they had aggressive ideas to say, hey, we're going to be on mobile, we're going to be on PC, we're going to do all these things. And to shut that initiative down so early, to me, is another red flag. Like, this is something that we have to admit, as much as hardcore gamers, we don't like mobile games. I'm the first to say I don't care about that.
I'm on a mobile game right now.
But we have to admit, when Microsoft buys a King and you see the Candy Crush money and there is bread out there to be had, right? So to run away from that was surprising to me. I'm like, wow, I thought y'all was just going to get your feet established and try to get PlayStation to build. Go ahead, Kate.
Well, that's why I said that. I mean, okay, so a lot of times y'all get these little gems that I throw in between the darts that I send out, right? And if you're smart enough, if you're not as low IQ, you're going to catch it. The dart was, you really wanted to make penetration in these areas.
Right.
And the moment that you received any form of resistance, you backed out of it. You can't say now we're going to pivot and go back to what we're good at.
Right.
What you were good at is not sustainable. You've maximized the franchises that you did have in that single player genre.
Yeah, I think it's sustainable, but not in a corporate structure.
It's not sustainable.
It's definitely not sustainable without a live service to bolster it.
You have to couple it with multiplayer.
Well, the thing is that in corporate, you're not cool with what you made 6 months ago, a year ago. You always want more. But, so if you're just taking the profit, pocketing some of that, putting it into the next project, that's sustainable, but not in a corporate structure.
No, all right. The reason why I'm gonna give you pushback on that is because, all right, so we found out that it takes like 300 million to make these single player games.
To want the Insomniac leaks,
right? Just saying, like, and I don't even want to use Insomniac. Let's just say Naughty Dog.
Okay.
So you can say because that's an IP of their own, so they don't have to worry about licensing fees for Spider-Man. Because for what I heard, the reason why that the multiplayer thing was canceled is because of the licensing aspect.
But we did see the licenses cost money even for the single player.
Right.
Though. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I'm going with Naughty Dog.
Okay.
Because they own this stuff, right? So they don't have to pay out an extra cost. Let's say the game costs you 200 to 300 million to make, right? And you just sell just enough to cover that.
Right.
That's pretty much a dead sale, because unless you have a tail on that game, it's going to go and make that one sale. Unless you, their whole thought process is, okay, we'll make that one sale, then we'll double back, high res it, and then send it out as an HD remake, and then we can double back with the same assets, up-res it. So that was their strategy.
And tie it to a movie, like this transmedia thing.
Exactly, to get other people. So that was that strategy. Now that they noticed that, okay, it's not taking off how it's supposed to, because the sales numbers aren't equating the initial sale, right? So now it's not even half of the initial sale. So let's say Horizon sold 24, it's not going to sell 24. The next one sells 3. That's dramatically under the cost. So this is the reason why you got like 5 Horizons. All right. Now,
wait a second. 5 Horizon games have come out? I thought there were only 2 of them.
No, I'm talking about
the
as far as
remasters.
No, it's right. But you're definitely right. But you can understand that they're pushing in that area. So they really want to get a game of service. You had a game of service, and the moment that it didn't get critically acclaimed, that you felt that it was supposed to, you remove it, close down the studio. That's it. You don't work there. The same thing with the mobile game.
Right.
I want to know, how are you able to make beachheads in these areas that you said that you're deficient in, but that is critical to your long-term survival, and you do not hunker down and wither the storm? So either financially your war chest is bankrupt, or the people that's involved don't want to invest in that area if they don't see initial success.
That it could be true. And we have to call out the lack of perceptive talent lately on these misses. Like, these misses are
Who did they lose?
I don't
know. They lost key people in positions.
Oh, you talking about homegirl, Connie, for Dave Jaffe was telling us. Yes. Yes.
She was the key eye for that talent.
I forgot about her. Yes.
Right. So now that you see the ship rudderless.
She was there from the OG days. I forgot about her. Good call.
She's the reason why a lot of these things were successful. So when you don't give people their flowers, when you unceremoniously remove this is what y'all lost when y'all got rid of Shaun Layden and Connie Booth. This is what y'all lost. You lost that flair for the dramatic, and you lost the indie pulse. Remember, Shaun was Concrete Genie. Shaun was all these other games that made you guys successful. That was in budget, right? So it wasn't really so much of great budget.
Shout out to Donald Taco, Gio Corsi too. I forgot about him too.
It was, y'all were in budget. Now, Connie was doing the whole evaluating on games that can be successful and where to place money to push these games forward. Without her, you have Concord. With her, I don't think Concord happens. And to some other extent, you say Bungie is a lemon. I'm just saying, this is disheartening. And a lot of times I have the rhetoric that goes on. If y'all see Xbox Frontline News, the stuff that I do say, I'm not saying it in a vacuum. I'm saying it because I'm looking at it as an overview of the marketplace and the overall health of the company. This is not healthy. Closures of studios that you purchase to facilitate a problem to fix, and that game doesn't reach the acclaim that you wanted to, and then you close the studio down, then what was the purpose? That was lost money.
Mad lost money. And
because
again,
you have to, you have to look at the moving of the studio, moving people over, getting people in, advertising the studio, whatever fundamentals money that you put behind that studio to get them to where they were. Not talking about the loss of the 400 million. That's also a loss. So you have to combine that fact that you're looking at 700 million on one title, one studio.
Yeah, that's one. And we listen again. They've had 6 studio closures, 6 in 4 years.
But we're talking about Tango here.
And there we go. Let's keep the same energy. Any other company, we say, yo, they lost 6 studios and projects getting canceled. Wouldn't we be like, yo, again, so we got, that's the thing I hate about games industry sometimes is like the selective outrage, the selective pearl clutching. Let's be real. Like, bro,
right now.
Sony Japan, Sony London Studios, Pixel Opus, Manchester Studios that did the VR, now Neon Koi and Firewalk. And what you
and that's another thing. Like when you go to the VR, the PlayStation VR 2 was such a big push. The price wise was off,
and they dropped that. They walked away from that quick.
That part. See this. Do you understand what I'm talking about? You're disassociating yourself with the stuff that you felt that you needed to establish in those areas. So, the PlayStation VR 2 didn't take off. What did you do? You put it to the PC, gave it half measures over there. You didn't even put out a full measure for it to be successful to reignite sales. And then you close down the studios that were supporting that
vision. So they can't even make the good point. Good point.
Do we see that though? Do we see that happening with the PlayStation 5 Pro now?
Well, no,
like,
I
is
think
that the next general stuff?
No, I think the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to become the de facto. Because, all right, my honest opinion is that's the last console from them.
100%. I 100% agree. I think they're now following suit as like they're trying to be the next Apple, where you're releasing a luxury product at the top end of it. I mean, listen. I'm not going to call Sony fanboys low IQ, but Sony fanboys are low IQ, and they're going to buy whatever they put out.
Because the brand power is still high. We have to give them that.
Yes.
The brand power, they are the Apple, and that's what keeps them in the fight, so to speak, because people associate them with video games, associate them with high quality. But if you like,
but not anymore. Right. It's like there's nothing.
It's stuff that I look at with that last console, this console, that they're putting things in place, like the battery. It's easy to access. It's certain things that I'm talking about in the video that is going to explain certain things. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? Because I honestly feel for both consoles, this generation has been whack. I don't think that they've reached their peak, and I think that they're pushing so far into the future to try to get to the next thing without capitalizing on the things we have now. I do not like it. It's like video card syndrome. You don't really get the most out of your video card until the next video card comes out.
Right. That's what you said.
And I don't like that. I want to be maximized here. You took my money. You took my $500-$600. You take my $700. I want to be maximized here. Why am I talking about a PlayStation 6? And why, if I tell you hashtag no PlayStation 6, why does it offend you when we should be worrying about right now what's happening right here?
And the reality is the final thing in reference to the PS5 Pro. I mean, this is a $700 device.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
It's not though. It's a $700 device that you can't utilize to its max unless you have an 8K TV.
Right.
And then guess what? You're playing The Last of Us remastered at 30 FPS at 8K.
No, good point.
What's the point?
No, but to your point, all I'm trying to say is like it's an enthusiast machine, right?
Yes.
This is not something. Even PS Pro was like maybe 10% of the base. Like, anyone sitting there expecting this to be in mass, like a standard PlayStation. People have this misconception, like we're in this country club and everyone else in this country club with us together.
Yeah,
the reality of the consumer, they're going through almost like a recession and financial hardship. People cannot afford, the common person cannot afford that. Right? This is definitely some enthusiast type of joint. That's all I'm saying. So for people to act like that is going to save the day for them, I don't understand that. You are a small subset.
Software saves the
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. We just got to be real about it. And the last thing I'll say is just in terms of when you look at the active users on the platform, the majority of the top 10 games are third party and the live service stuff that they themselves don't make. So it's just something to look out for as far as cause are concerned and how they're going to course correct for the remainder of this generation.
Pixelbit G, we're not lying about 8K. There is a game that you can output, I think it was called The Tourist, that you can output on 8K. I have an 8K television. My television tells me if it was up-resed or whatever the hell, if they're cheating. No, that game was output at 8K. It's very rare that these games are able to achieve that. But if you look at The Tourist and as a scope of a game, it's not truly demanding, right? So Will they produce games specifically for the Pro that can output at 8K? I don't think so. But
No way. There's no shot.
But the thought process is this: when it comes to the Pro, I don't think there will be any native 8K games because the AI upscaler is made to output, take a lower resolution and output at a higher resolution, and it's upscale. So it's checkerboarded and then it's AI upres. But again, it's not native, and that's the actual issue. So let's just be honest with what we're talking about. When we do say 8K, and when Bob is saying 8K, what he's talking about is what the lie that they're selling you on. They're selling you on this lie of
marketing. It's marketing buzzwords.
And we all fall victim to stupid rhetoric that's on the box.
Right.
Like, I'm still waiting for Velocity Architecture to take grabs of this industry.
Waiting for your audience to kick in.
And yeah, right. Like, I need these flops. But I haven't seen flops yet, but and that's from both. But we all fall victim to marketing, and that's what it's supposed to do. We're supposed to fall into the trap.
No doubt. So look, that's all I got. Unless Attic is good, I wanted to move on.
Well, Attic never said anything about this.
Yeah, he said because he set it off. He gave it to you, and then I was going to give it to him. He said, "Go ahead."
Right.
And then he looked like he stepped away for a bit.
I think he got something.
Yeah, I think he got something going on. So we're gonna move on. If you want to get his ballsy comeback, I'll get the super chats, and we've got. All right, I may have skipped a lot. So, okay, there we go. So I'm just gonna reread just in case so I don't miss, and I'm gonna identify them. All right, Sony 2 broke. Shout out to THX1138 $2 super chat. Sony 2 broke to pay for premium Dodie Atmos. Okay. Oh no, I did get these. Let's see. Okay, OG TK Cole $5 super chat. He was like, I heard King had a Diddy party on Call of Duty last night. Is that true?
Yes.
J. Rembert $5 super chat. TTS King, talk that S. All right, they feeling King.
Basically.
All right, and then we got Christopher Hart for the infamous $10 super chat. That was the roasting session. Joe Dunmore with the $5 super chat. The PS5 Pro is like putting $5,000 rims on a $500 car. Wow, that's crazy. All right.
Basically.
THX1138 $2 super chat. He used up his $10. Christopher Hall used up his $10 upgrade for Horizon Remastered. Okay, ridiculous. All right, shout out to Hamish. Oh, the homie Hamish. What's up, Australia in the building? $2. Woke. I thought I missed the stream. 7 a.m. Australia. Now we still going. Dada Taco with the $5 super chat. Nintendo still puts out more new first-party games than PlayStation and Xbox combined, while doing remasters as well. We not disrespecting the name. He go off at Nintendo.
No, it's true, but whenever you're at Vaseline stage, we don't
stop
really
dissing the resolution. So you're being messy.
Switch two. Yay.
Shout out to J Mac, the OG member for 48 months, 98% in real time. King hashtag Graybeards in the building. Salute the Lords.
Blessings.
All right, Justin Boodram, $5 super chat. PlayStation remakes and remasters wouldn't be bad if they actually listened to what the people want.
I want to kill someone,
and I want it for the Pro. Where's the Bloodborne with the 60 frame?
Bloodborne?
Oh, yeah. I heard they just did it, but ain't no 60.
So they did the patch, but there's no 60 for
That's
like,
why
what
again.
Is that about?
That's why I'm not interested right now.
You know what they were doing? There was an independent emulation being made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they shut them down.
And you know what happened?
What?
They shut them down.
Sony decided to re-up on the IP rights
Just
immediately
to shut it down.
afterwards.
Wow.
Shut them down.
I just want them to have a plan with it and just be able to do something with it. But yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Pony, you should have bought a console with great first-party AAA games, back compat, auto HDR, FPS boot. This is a marketing treat. Swayze, Taught Delivery, Day-and-Day Game Pass, at Christopher Hart, pathetic bragging Pony still got no games. He's fighting a good fight out there, all right? Paraf, $2 super chat. Remember when they fired Connie Booth? Yes, 30 years PlayStation veteran. She's an OG. She definitely had her finger on the pulse. All right, this is me. We're going to get this moving. Black Ops, y'all. Black Ops Game Pass. I wanted to highlight an article. Shout out to Derek Strickland. And this was an article that was, I believe, a couple days ago in reference to Black Ops 6 on Game Pass. And the topic is, it may not have significantly cannibalized sales after all. Microsoft's bet to put Call of Duty on Black Ops 6 on Game Pass has apparently paid off well, and full game sales may not have been impacted much. So the TLDR in this article is that the strategy of putting Black Ops 6 on Game Pass aims to boost long-term ecosystem growth at the expense of short-term sales. Despite concerns about Game Pass cannibalizing sales, Black Ops 6 achieved record-breaking playing engagement and sales spikes on PlayStation and Steam, offsetting any potential Xbox losses. And then they talked about how they might actually, one analyst thought that Xbox would lose so many sales because of Game Pass, but the number may actually be lower. So they talked about, again, Microsoft making this trading short-term sales for a long-term economic growth. They said the goal is to grow subscribers and player numbers at the potential sacrifice at game sales, a trend that has been punctuated Microsoft's games business since the introduction of Game Pass. Microsoft has admitted that Game Pass can cannibalize game sales, a concept that sees users simply paying $20 to subscribe to Game Pass rather than paying $70. The result is less upfront cash for the potential of longer-term revenues through consistent subscription earnings. The idea is to lease out a digital game to consumers for a lower upfront fee for the hope of capturing their attention, time, and engagement through a variety of new content. Microsoft has said, I guess it's Satya recently, the inclusion of Game Pass is a big success. Black Ops 6 opening weekend records with the game achieving #1 total players, #1 hours played, #1 total matches out of any Call of Duty game in a comparative opening weekend point. Satya Nadella says that it was their biggest release ever, setting a record for day one players as well as Game Pass subscribers on launch day. Unit sales on PlayStation and Steam were up 60% year after year. Nico partner analyst Daniel Ahmad also chimed in saying that the data indicates that higher Steam and PlayStation numbers have helped offset any potential losses from Xbox cannibalization, and that it could mean that the replacive effort for users switching to Game Pass over the $70 what you call a full game isn't as substantial as expected from analysts. So look, it goes on and goes on, this article, but pretty much they're saying it looks like in the early stages that the bet has paid off. So I'm going to open this up, King. I know you're ready. So I'm going to open this up to you. What are you thinking that, look, this is what Hold the Line was for. This is what you were outside for this deal. Talk to the people.
One quick comment before you go in.
Yes.
If it paid off in the short term, how do you expect it to not pay off in the long term when it's Call of Duty?
That part.
The thought process was that people, okay, so the article is kind of ignorant in the stance that, and I'm not calling him ignorant, I'm just talking about the argument point that everybody would jump on, excuse me, to get Game Pass and to forego the $70. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Like, that's the absolute plan. And the absolute plan is to make it available on all other platforms for the sale where Game Pass isn't. Right? So you already know from previous metrics that you had X amount of people from all the other platforms that were going to purchase. And if this product is of top tier quality,
which this one is,
you might garner an extra 10 to 15% of outside individuals that has stepped away from the franchise because the previous ones that wasn't under the Xbox banner wasn't as well received. So you landed the plane. This is what I was talking about. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, and the queen herself, Sarah Bond, landing this plane. This plane needed to be landed in the way that it actually did. We knew that all Xbox gamers that did have Game Pass was going to partake. Here's the little kicker. They had this Vaulted edition for $30.
Yes, good point. I forgot about that.
Right? So now you say you got 41 million people that's inside Game Pass. Let's say 10% of those.
Yeah, who feel that they got it for free. Yeah.
That said, you know what? This is such a good damn deal. This Vaulted edition, I want to be part of the conversation. Let me get this. And then they also do have an endowment package.
Shout out to the endowment package.
All right. So if you wanted to endow
you want to lengthen your experience.
Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Fix your face, Bob. You laughing.
You wanted to get that endowment.
Listen, I'm not at the front gas station register right now looking at the endowment list.
You're not searching for that package. Okay, all right. You ain't checking for that.
Some individuals did. So let's say the 10% decided to get that devoted. Right? Now, that's Game Pass people that's already in there. So now you got 4 million sales. Easy. Done. At $30 a pop.
We didn't even talk about, I might buy a skin while I'm in there.
But we didn't even get to that.
We didn't get to that part.
We're going to talk about that because I got that part too.
My bad. Go ahead.
So now you got the 5. Let's say 2% decided. Well, 5% decided to get endowment. You got that's $2 million at the endowment price, right?
Lengthy.
That's hand over fist money of people that was already there. Now let's say those individuals that was on PC and PlayStation decided to get voted and endowment on top of the $70 that they spend. They covered the Game Pass people with the extra $40 to $50. Y'all see? Now let's go into microtransactions. Now that the money part is out of the way, right. Game Pass already seen a boost, right? Because new people jumped in for it. They got a boost. They got a boost from the monthly active users on PlayStation, got boost from the monthly active users on Steam. That's keeping it going because dude's got a prestige, man. You got if you ain't prestige, and what are you really doing? And then this is the first year I heard that the multiplayer, the zombies, and the single player is all rocking. So you actually sit down to the meal, and have you ever had a meal where the potatoes and the salad was good along with the steak?
You stupid.
This is where you at. You eating fine. Now, this is the first year under Microsoft and Xbox that Call of Duty has gave you the full prefla, if you would, of a gourmet meal. So now you're eating good, right? You're eating good. You said, man, I got to spend money here. I got to buy a skin. I like that zombie. That zombie skin is dope. Listen, when you do 500 million in microtransactions within the first week, bro, Xbox has a dominant. This moves and shakes the industry. So anybody that was sitting on the outskirts that said, I got a good IP, I got a damn good IP that could sell on its own. I don't want it to cannibalize if it goes into that service, but I do like the 41 million eyes that they got looking at it. How did it do? And you seeing what Call of Duty's doing?
Yeah.
What is to prevent somebody of an equal ilk IP that can move the industry to deny Xbox for putting it there because it's going to sell anyway to individuals that don't have it?
But what publisher is equivalent to Call of Duty right now?
Yeah, that's true. They are
there is none.
Take Two.
Oh, he pushing his next initiative. Okay, I see what he's doing.
And the reason,
what is their massively multiplayer games as a service game?
He talking to GTA. He tried. I know what King doing. I know what King doing.
I'm talking about the most anticipated game within the last generation, if not century, in Grand Theft Auto 6 that has had over 50 million views on YouTube alone on a trailer. Does that translate into unequivocally the leader in the marketplace when it comes to anticipation for a game?
My only thing is I don't know if Take-Two will want to do that. They bag price might be crazy to try.
Okay, and okay.
I would say the odds of that happening is very, very slim.
Yeah, like y'all said, the odds of Call of Duty doing what it's doing right now is slim. But I'm only 98%. I'm only 98% right all the time.
All done is do nothing but prop up Call of Duty. Oh,
no, y'all didn't. Not last year. Not when I was screaming it. No, it wasn't.
No, Carl, how many times have we said if there's anything that's going to do this, it's Call of Duty?
Yes, we have said that.
Like, we sit here acting like you have a crystal ball, acting like
no,
we ain't been saying this.
Don't take his crystal ball away. But
Kaibatsu, I need y'all to go in there and get all the times that I got beaten up since last year.
No. You've been beaten up for the whole deal, and it was worth it by some of the masses. Yeah. But for us, we did say if anything
but dudes was last year. Call of Duty was kind of whack.
Right, true.
Dudes was like your king though. I got beat up. Bro.
No, you did. Yeah, but the lords ain't.
Nah, so some of my lords in here was letting me know.
Ain't
King,
nobody beat you up over like Call of Duty.
See, now you got messed up Michael Myers memory.
Oh man. I gotta defend Attic on there. He always said if anything could do it, it's cool. I remember when he said that.
It's kind of doubtful.
You have ILPs years and years back. Me saying Call of Duty is one of the biggest brands in the industry.
I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that you're not.
I don't know what you saying.
He tried to get all the flowers. He tried to get the 99%.
So what I'm saying is,
we got COD.
Yes.
Now we got COD, and you're saying GTA 6 is next.
Yes. Okay. So what I'm saying is this, right?
Only thing I could see that's bigger than Call of Duty and GTA is Minecraft, and Xbox owns that too.
Well, yeah, we got that already. We already rocking, but see, Minecraft.
World of Warcraft, they already own Blizzard.
Yeah,
so.
see, but Minecraft is a mini dominant, right? He do
Final
dominating
Fantasy
things.
16 terms. You're hilarious.
Nah, but he's not a dominant in the sense that of Call of Duty. Like, Grand Theft Auto. A Grand Theft Auto literally changes the landscape. This is these dudes' last bastion, right? So they're holding on like, no, we got the marketing rights. No, you don't. Shut up. Sit down. Y'all even can't get it. Y'all closing studios. I don't think you got enough money to get no marketing rights for anything.
Why you pocket watching? Are you pocket
Just to
watching?
clarify.
Yo, Cog, this ain't Black Myth.
Yo. Don't do that. Don't try to act like they boutique shopping. Don't do the boutique shopping, son.
Just to clarify, I'm curious. You're saying, in your personal opinion, GTA 6 is going in Game Pass. Is that day and date or not day and date?
Oh, what are you saying? You trying to say they should buy the studio?
I don't know what you're saying.
Where you going with this?
Elaborate.
Listen, okay, so this is my hope, right?
What's
my
the
hope.
What's the hope?
No, this is not okay. I want people because a lot of
hopes and dreams.
Listen, that's right, exactly. The last time I hope and dreamt, it went well for me.
Okay.
I don't. All right, I don't want people to clip this and say King got some inside baseball on some other stuff. I don't.
Fair enough.
I don't. I want Grand Theft Auto to launch day and Game Pass. It won't take away from any sales from the game at all. It won't take away from not one sale. Let me tell you why.
It will take away from Xbox.
Let me tell you why. not one side. No, it's not.
King, it will take away from
Listen. Let me tell you.
King, are you buying GTA 6 if it's in Game Pass day and date?
No.
I'm buying the Vaulted Edition.
Oh, my.
Let me talk.
All right, gang, let him finish. We interrupted. Continue.
Jeez. Have a Vaulted Edition for $30. Y'all have done this strategy with Starfield. Y'all did it well.
Yeah, Vaulted Edition and early.
Y'all got
which is less money than they're selling it.
Great, but you got the Game Pass subscriber. That part, and you're gonna get more.
Okay.
And then you do have people that say, "Man, let me buy this," and you put an endowment package in there.
Come on now.
Right? So we don't see y'all do two different packages, right?
This is definitely getting clipped.
I don't care. Let them clip it. And then you sell it to the masses that's over there. You're gonna make those sales.
Right.
And you make an endowment package over there. And you because you know what it is? They got so much low IQ. They don't understand. They paid the 70 and the endowment package and the Vaulted Edition is just to pay for us.
I get where you're going.
So they want to be part of it. Because you always got that idiot that want to be, I spend the most to do the same.
Why you gotta do it?
Because what he do is, I paid for an 8K television.
Oh, don't do it like that. You killing this boy.
To get an app to do the same. When his TV was just fine. He had a just fine television, but he wanted to pay 8K.
Stop, you gotta stop.
So we gotta get that dude. We gotta get the dudes that ain't intelligent to know that you can still game at this level. We gotta get the high ballers. We gotta get the ballers. We gotta get the ballers as soon as they walk in. Hit the pocket. And I'm telling you, make a good game is going to sell. And if you got it in Game Pass, you're going to get more eyes on it. It's going to be the most critically acclaimed game.
I just got to push back.
It's
not that your idea is not sound.
We made so much money off of this. We can fund that.
It's not about Microsoft. You, in order to date someone, both people have to be willing.
Right.
They are not into cuffing. No, she don't. She has been vocal. Strauss Zelnick has been vocal against Game Pass in the sense, I don't know that makes sense.
He was hard-headed.
He was like, I don't know if that makes sense for us. He was like, God bless you, filling them. And I remember one time he snitched the Game Pass number at one time. He is very feeling himself and knows their self-worth.
He made it to Game Pass at a point in time, too, when he was low on the totem pole. Remember?
Listen.
He made it back twice,
here's the thing.
After on the back end. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. GTA 6 is such a big title. Why would they sell it to people on Game Pass for $30 when they know damn well they're going to buy it for $70?
Right.
Because the bag is we're going to cover the bag. Because we made so much money from this.
But what has Microsoft done here lately when it comes to big AAA titles putting Game Pass day and day that makes you think they're going to spend that kind of money?
That bag he going to ask is wild.
They really pulled back from big games in Game Pass
because they got the big games. They don't really need. I'm trying to give you credit. They don't need something like that.
They don't.
Yeah, they could just be like, yo, if you here's our offer for a marketing bag.
Really want competition?
Who?
But see the thing, in order for something like that to happen, you would have to pay probably close to $1 billion just to
it's
even
gonna
have
be
the conversation.
He gonna say something astronomical.
If my bonus is tied to Game Pass,
right? Which Satya's is.
Pay that bill, son. Pay the bill because I know the Game Pass number Google Games. Pay the bill so I can get the bill. Pay the bill so you're paying yourself. If your incentive is to grow Game Pass numbers and my joint is tied to it, I'm going to go to whoever's in charge.
You'll make the offer. I just think they will be ridiculous and to the point. Do it. Yeah, they'll price themselves so crazy that it don't make sense. So your best.
It doesn't. The only reason that the Call of Duty makes sense is because they own that. They can dictate where that goes. They can dictate the terms of that. Yeah. They don't own GTA 6.
No, they don't.
How much? Not yet. How much was the Activision Blizzard acquisition?
Was it 70 billion? 70 billion? Yeah.
I mean, but the thing is, you get access to World of Warcraft.
Yeah, you get
You get access to Call of Duty. You know,
back catalog, and you get. We're not even talking about the biggest part of the deal that nobody talks about. We hardcore gamers. We hate mobile. King. Yeah,
I am.
They bought 3 publishers for the price of one.
Yeah.
Like,
look, King.
That's essentially what they did.
You're only getting GTA 6.
Yo, Bob Cog, Addict. How many times that you didn't want to work for a company? And you was there during the interview process, and you said some stupid number. You said it because you didn't think that those individuals would hop through that hoop, right?
I know.
You know, we did this thing when we was doing the Patreon, and I said something stupid, Bob. I said $1,000 for a tattoo on my chest, Bob. Knowing that no stupid idiot was going to do that, right?
Someone is definitely going to do that.
Bob, let me tell you
someone already did it.
Let me tell you the story, Bob. And then I had put $500 for a hot chip challenge. I love this guy with all my soul because he's a genuine individual, very nice person, very good person, probably a pillar in this community.
Facts.
Will Meet Hood. If y'all don't watch his stuff, please
salute
that guy. Yes. Let me tell you something, Bob. He brought both of those things, Bob. You know why, Bob, he brought both those things? Because in my heart of hearts, in my mind, I thought it could not happen. I thought I priced myself out.
Where's the tattoo?
On my chest? No, you want to see it? Go look at the site.
Yeah, get your pepperonis out.
Yeah, I'm not putting nipples on the
Take them out.
Take them out.
This is not, oh no, it's Alex. But, see, I just want all y'all people that has ever said something. Y'all said something outrageous to somebody.
Don't you love how $1,000 is outrageous to us, but you're acting like it's the same thing for Microsoft asking billions of dollars for.
So there it goes.
So let me ask you this: let's say they want a bill to put that in Game Pass for 6 months.
And what if Satya say yes?
But do you think that they would get enough Game Pass subscribers to justify that bill?
Yeah, problem. I mean, they get it's not just the subscribers though. It's like you were saying, it's the subscribers, whatever edition that they add onto it. Because if you're subscribed, you don't technically you're not. If it ever leaves Game Pass, you don't own the game. You can't get back to it. So people are going to secure that.
Yeah, think about how crazy that is. People are buying rented, people are buying assets on a rented server.
I mean, it's true.
It's true.
But then you're getting, if they're gonna start buying I got the new Jet expansion that just came out. They're not buying the Jet expansion when they don't already own the game. So it's the guaranteed $30, and then it's the follow-up $15, and then the follow-up $10. It's a live service. If you're investing in a live service, you're not just like Call of Duty. Even if they didn't have that Vaulted Edition or that gas station Rhino Pill Edition, you're still making the money back just off of microtransactions, period. You get, congratulations, the next Nicki Minaj skin just dropped. People are buying it. Jigsaw just came out. The new movie just came out. People are buying the skin. You're going to get that no matter what. So even if you don't have that up front, if they stick it out, you're making the money back no matter what. And then some.
The problem with this is Rockstar knows they're gonna get that money up front. Like
Exactly.
most people,
That's where I'm at.
when it comes to some situation like this, they want that money up front for like investing reasons, or they want that money up front because they don't know how well this game's gonna sell. Every person in that Rockstar studio knows everyone's gonna buy this game. Like,
And why not get an extra $1 billion on top of the
because they're
stuff
going to
like
get that from the people on the actual consumer base of Xbox.
So
Yeah, I mean, you could get 2, Bill.
yeah.
You could
I'm
make it
just
2.
saying.
We'll see what happens. King's definitely trying to put this into existence.
If that's on Game Pass, I don't think it makes anywhere close to it does on Xbox.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah,
No, I'm done. I'm not even gonna go after him
Oh, okay. I was waiting.
because when it happens, all I'm gonna do is do this the whole show.
Okay, Bob, did you buy Call of Duty on Xbox?
Nope.
Bob, did you buy Call of Duty on Xbox?
No.
I didn't buy Call of Duty on Xbox. King, did you buy Call of Duty on Xbox?
Yep. And guess what I else did? Guess what else I did?
Got the Rhino pill, baby.
Exactly.
The endowment pack.
I'm well endowed.
How convenient.
I'm
And all
well
these people, no one bought that
endowed.
game on Xbox.
Yeah, but I know.
But the point I will say this. I will
Small,
say,
that's a small sample size though. That's if you take that percentage, 25%, that's $1 billion.
yeah. No, I get you. Look, we'll see what happens, but I just wanted to bring out how, the article as far as the Game Pass, being on Game Pass looks like the early indication that it may not have cannibalized sales. It looks like, again, the money that they're making, the fact that it's on PlayStation, the fact that it's on Steam is so tremendous that it has offset everything. They're making more money, and it does look like
them using terminology like offset means it did cannibalize somewhere, but the other ones are making
so
up
great.
for the other
Yeah,
ones.
that's what they say. They're saying the loss is on Xbox as far as people not buying it as opposed to subscribing. Yeah,
let's be honest here. Xbox has the smallest size of places you could sell, so it would hurt that one the least.
yeah. And I guess the analysts thought they were going to lose even more on Xbox, and it wasn't as much. And then the Game Pass subscribers broke record numbers there, and then with the PlayStation and the Steam numbers broken in. And then we forget the elephant in the room. Last what I'll say is Nintendo's getting it. They have a 10-year deal. That's another revenue source that next year when the Switch 2 comes up. Yeah, so it is looking like the strategy so far is paying off. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think what will probably end up happening because Call of Duty's been on Nintendo products before, but what happens is like at the beginning of every generation, they put like the first 2 on there, and then they bomb, and then they never port anyone else over there. So we'll have to see how that first one sells on Switch.
Yep.
To see because I guarantee what
You're telling me the best gaming experience for Call of Duty isn't at 15 FPS, 480p.
So that's what I'm saying.
Hey, we don't know the specs of the Switch 2 yet, man.
People buy Switch for primarily Nintendo games.
Yeah.
And for the most part, that's why those games don't sell that well over there. There's a reason that they don't put them over there. It's not necessarily because they don't think they would sell. It doesn't sell enough to justify what it's selling everywhere else, probably quadruple to 5 times as much.
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. I just, again, they got the 10-year deal, so it will be there. The vibe I get is because I'm a 2K guy, so I would play the Switch 2K, and every year they would port that. I was like, yo, this is still over here. Like, wow, this is crazy. So it is interesting. But anyway, that's all I got. Let's get these super chats going, and then we will get the final joint going. All right,
That was just a topic for me.
I'm sorry.
Because Bob didn't say nothing.
Oh, my
Addict
fault. I
didn't
thought
say
y'all
nothing.
was in y'all bag.
I
My bad.
I agree with everything you said. I think
Okay.
there's
I'm sorry.
literally. I couldn't imagine anybody sitting there and saying Black Ops would be a failure if it's day one Game Pass. I couldn't imagine it. Just for the sheer no vaulted, no Rhino.
Right.
If those didn't exist, don't care. Transactions alone just from skins, that's where you're gonna make your money back no matter what. So even getting the additional $50 from those additions, it is what it is.
The biggest wonder I have is what's Microsoft's internal metrics that they expected. That's what I would like to know. Because we could talk about all these stuff if Microsoft had like insanely high expectations because how much money they spent and how much they expected on the return of that money. Then all this is pointless. So we'd have to see exactly how they move forward going on with that if they actually met those internal metrics or not.
I mean, I can't say it's pointless when the CEO is saying it broke every record and metric from every Call of Duty and the most engagement they've ever seen. I can't say it's pointless.
But also, you could say that they did say that Hi-Fi Rush was internal success.
Okay, so you waited for the
Yeah.
okay. Fair enough.
I got at this point with Microsoft and Xbox, I got to see actions, not words. If the next Call of Duty goes in Game Pass, then it shows that they hit their metrics with this
feel
one,
you.
and they put it in the next one.
Fair enough. King, I'm sorry if I cut your bars off. I thought you had bars, but
Oh no, it's a no bar for me. That was I was just talking about them. My bars is done.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said
I
cut your
said
bars off.
I
Okay.
thought it was like it was just a
Look
topic.
at that
for
call
me.
try to give the person that hogged the entire space up more time.
I thought I wanted to make sure everyone was satiated. They got all their endowment packages out.
When it comes to Call of
First of
Duty,
all, don't sit there and say I hogged it up because when we went to you was A-Rod. You was missing in action. So I just had to back clean up.
I already talked and like I had someone knocking on my door. Like, am I supposed to be like, hold on?
Did you get your bars off, sir? You satiated.
Because it comes to Call of Duty, like I'm not the biggest Call of Duty fan, so I'm glad that it did what it was supposed to. But I don't even know if I'm going to play it again. I'm already gotten bored of it. So
Yeah, you're not the target audience, but you did play, so they like your active users. Anyway, Bob, you satiated, sir? You're good.
I'm good. It's gonna be a success no matter what, and I think it's tinfoil hat. I think it's wild the possibility of GTA. I don't think it's as far fetched as you guys might think. I think it might be a
you want to bend the knee there, Bob?
Ooh.
There's no knee bending.
I'll take
here.
your knees
He
too.
said there's no knee bending here. We doing it.
First of all, I have no good knees left. So you guys can.
It's okay, man. It's okay. I'll take the Med
You
Express.
take bad knees too.
Wait. What's the bet on?
What's the bending knee
If the
on?
GTA 6 is going in Game Pass day and day,
I don't think I'm like
Look
60,
at King.
I'm 60-40.
60-40?
I don't think it's as unrealistic as you guys might expect. But I also could see them being like 5 billion. 5 billion.
All your money.
I think there.
Yeah,
I think
all
there's
of it.
almost.
He
I
said
think
all your
there's a
money.
better chance that there's no PlayStation 6 than there is GTA 6 going in Game Pass day and day.
All right, so
Well,
look,
both
this-
things can happen in my world.
so
Everything
there's no
happens in your world.
clearly. So there's no bending
And
knee.
it has, and it's a beautiful world, isn't it?
It's a beautiful world. All right,
This
we
is
gonna
the
move on now.
timeline where we got to dominate.
You are ridiculous. You and your dominant Final Fantasy 16 references. Anyway, super chats. My man, Prolific, $2 super chat. I have had the TB Generation 3 since release. What's the TB? What am I messing up? What am I missing here? I don't know. Since release. I'm sorry, Prolific, if I messed that up. Champagne Supernova. Oh, Lord. When are y'all going to post some card clips with him in Omni movement? I want to see those legs in compromising positions. Hashtag
TurtleBeach.
Ops
That's what he was talking about, TurtleBeach.
TurtleBeach. Thank you, Prolific. Okay, so
That was Sen that said it.
time out on Champagne Supernova trying to get me in some Omni movement in his own little world.
Hey man, when I was playing Call of Duty, I was the top 3 almost every match. So.
No doubt, you was grabbing people up, talking and whispering in their ear.
No, I never grabbed one person.
All right.
I'd rather shoot them than grab them.
You violent. All right. I'd rather shoot and kill.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like hold someone hostage when his friend gonna kill him and me. So
Fair enough. Was a legend with the $5 super chat. Ori and the Will of the Wisp run 6K, and it looks stunning on the Series X. All right, 6K gang. RDJ $2 super chat. King is right. GTA 6 definitely needs more eyes on it.
GTA 6 does not need any more eyes. It knows it's going to get all the eyes it needs.
No doubt. Pragmatic Eagle, member for 59 months. What a Sunday, Lords in chat. I got ILP running on the tablet. My Eagles are currently winning on the big screen. Veilguard running on the projector. And the New York Yankees lost the series. Life is good. Salute. You are messy, sir. You are out here stepping on graves and you flossing. You very disrespectful today.
Tell him go play Concord.
Oh! salute. All right, we are up to the final topic. This is King. King, do you want me to set you up on this one,
please.
sir?
Life is good.
All right. Shout out to Insider Gaming. Wolverine, and actually originally from Stephen Totillo's game file. Wolverine creative director leaves to join Xbox Dark. So yeah, this kind of broke. The creative director of Marvel's Wolverine has left to work on the Xbox Perfect Dark reboot. This was according to Steven Titill's game file. BrianHorton is his name. He left Insomniac over the summer. He is now the creative director on Perfect Dark, which is being developed by the initiative. An Xbox representative told GameFile that Horton will bring his wealth and experience to the upcoming reboot of the classic Secret Agent series. Titill's report also states that Horton, who left Insomniac and Wolverine as part of the creative changes around the game. Another move was that Cameron Christian is no longer game director on Wolverine. So he's now moved to a different, currently unknown role within the studio. So that's kind of interesting. And then taking over now for Wolverine as game director is creative director. Creative directors are Mike Daly and Marcus Smith. So now they're the creative director of Wolverine, and they were leads formerly on Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. What is King doing? I don't even know what he's doing while I'm talking. Let me pin it because he looked like he being super messy right here. Inside the game, reach out to for Sony for comment. And regarding Wolverine, the last look fans received was when the major league. So King, this is your topic. The lot of switching in Wolverine as far as the creative directors, and then obviously going to Xbox, the lead for Xbox Perfect Dark. What
man?
Why we got Wolverine?
This dude Logan can't catch a break.
What's going on,
Logan? Nobody want to do your game.
What's going
that
on?
Wasn't that the Great White Hope? Wasn't that the one game to rule them all? Wasn't that the game that they said, oh man, when Wolverine hit the streets, then the leak happened. This was the downfall of young Wolverine's early life in the PlayStation ecosystem. Leak happened. Game was put online. Dude's playing it right now. Director said, I'm sick and tired of this. I'm out of here. We don't have no release date. We don't have anything. You know what happened? Microsoft put up a number over there on Perfect Dark, and he counted it with a number that they ain't gonna match this. Microsoft matched.
This goes in line. Okay, I see what we're doing. This goes in line with your theories today. I see what you're doing. Okay. I see what we're doing.
He left.
The bag, okay, with substantial.
So they was like, yo, who we gonna get? Who we gonna get? It's like, yo, how about Ratchet & Clank? All right, y'all want it? Say, all right, cool, I'll take it. So the Ratchet & Clank dude goes up there. Now, how different is Ratchet & Clank? A zany, space-faring, fake raccoon of a thing, a pasta mousse, whatever he is, and a robot, a buddy cop flick, to Wolverine, a bloodthirsty mutant with razor-sharp claws. What could go wrong here?
Are you implying that this game is in development hell?
I'm implying if this is your king, y'all are in trouble. Because this game has started all over again. For a game that y'all thought that was going to come out in 2025, this is the reason why y'all haven't seen anything about it. It's supposed to be 2025. Then y'all was like, maybe early 2026. This thing might come out in 2029.
Jesus.
For the simple fact that they're starting big from ground zero. They're going right back to the basis of the game. Got a new director in place, rewriting the script, redoing
Is there a particular reason we feel like they're going back to ground zero?
Because they said it.
Well, I will give King this. In addition to, normally if someone leaves, they're too crazy. But what I will say is strange is that the other game director, Cameron Christian, is no longer the director on the game. And now they don't even know what his role is in the studio. So there's a clear change in direction in the game, or in terms of the fact that the game director either got pulled off or is moving. One game director left, the creative director left, and then the game director is just moved and they don't know he's another part of the studio. So that is interesting.
Yeah, so we're gonna start all over from the beginning. And listen, I'm a Marvel head if y'all haven't seen. I supported the Spider-Man and every Marvel game that has come out on every platform, honestly. Even the whack ones, all right? Even the, Avengers game. I'm kind of disheartened in hearing the word that this game hasn't been able to get to the point where it's in alpha stages for it to be, played, previewed, and then going on to beta and then final release. To start all over again now doesn't really give me hopes in what is to come from this. And does this mean that him going over to PerfectDark, does that mean that PerfectDark is on its final stages and he's just there tweaking and twerking some spots in the script, in the direction of the game to give it a stronger punch? Because if he's coming from mature type content from Wolverine, I think that he's going to implement that same level of mature type content in PerfectDark, opposed to, like, you got to think about what I'm saying here. They use the creative director of Ratchet and Clank, which is not bloodthirsty, blood curdling stuff like that. The characters aren't in that darkness, right? They pretty light characters. They save the world without causing major harm. They do blow things up, but they don't kill anything, like as far as blood and all that other stuff. Wolverine does that. Maybe they needed an edge for PerfectDark, and he is the perfect person to give that script that edge, to tweak a little aspects of it, to get the game across the finish line in order for the game to shine. I'm gonna say it's a tale of two games. It's one game at the finish line, and it's one game restarting from zero. And what do y'all think about this? Because I thought that the game was close enough to be finished, then to come to find out that both leads are gone on the game, that didn't solidify any hope in that game as far as Wolverine. And as far as PerfectDark, being that he's coming on at the later end of the project, and we heard that the project was pretty much close to being finished, do we believe that he's there just to tidy things up and to give it that extra punch and that extra edge in a spy type thriller game that might need those over-the-top kills or stuff like that?
Yeah, good question. Dr. Bob, your thoughts on the creative director, one leaving for Xbox, and the other one definitely moved into a different role at Insomniac?
Well, I think there's a coin flip chance that when you bring in a new directive lead for any product, doesn't matter where it is in the pipeline, any product, that you're at risk of, tremendous changes. You see it with scripts and movies all the time. You see it with television shows. Whenever you move that head around, there could be heads butting. So, bringing him over to PerfectDark, it could be a good sign that the game is close to being finished. But you could also run into those heads butting where it's like, this is the direction you guys were going in. No, let's roll this back. Let's rewrite all the narration to follow something a little different. If the narration didn't follow that dark aspect that you were hinting at, that's more work that needs to be done. As long as you have the bare bones game behind it, you're closer to the end point, no matter what. For Wolverine's sake, I don't think that had a chance. I had little to no expectations for that game coming out anyway, anytime soon, just because if you, like you were saying, if you don't have something tangible to get into, there's no audio, period. Let me get in and move the game. Let me get in and move a character around. And there you have the skeleton. You have to build around that skeleton from there. If they didn't even have that in an alpha state, I don't think there's any hope. But I don't think that Wolverine and Ratchet and Clank are too far off. Wolverine's been to space. Wolverine's been to space. He's killed other species. Ratchet and Clank are basically genocidal on when they go to new planets. They're pretty close. But all in all, I don't know. I think it's more of a coin flip for PerfectDark, but it's more angled towards, yes, that game will release sooner than later. And for Wolverine, I think it's far less of a coin flip. And I think it's more so like I think at most they have a skeleton. And that's about it.
Okay.
At worst, they're starting over.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Fair enough. Lord Addict, your thoughts, man. Obviously BrianHorton, big name in the industry, creative director at Insomniac, now leaving for Xbox, and then another creative director, their role shifting in Insomniac.
As far as people leaving, don't put a whole lot of emphasis behind that. One thing I will say is I stopped putting a lot of breath into people leaving a company when I expected the first time we saw PerfectDark to be looking horrible because of the massive amount of people that left that company. And what I saw on PerfectDark looked really appealing. So it's like, they damn near had all their vets leave that studio, and you clearly saw what they were able to produce.
Crystal D shirts came out.
Yeah, so I'm at this point, I'm not really putting too much energy behind it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. People leave all the time. The amount of money that's being thrown around in the industry is absurd. If you have some clout in the industry and you've been successful at shipping certain games, you could easily get high mid-six-figure contracts in this industry. So,
oh yeah, if you're good, the talent is there. No, that's a good point.
Because the best way to get good contract is to poach people from other people.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll jump in. Pretty similar to what all y'all was saying. I just know Horton is a good get. Horton for Xbox, he is a tremendous get. This guy, not only obviously Insomniac, we know the pedigree. We can make the argument, if it wasn't for Insomniac, where would Sony be? Like, Insomniac has been carrying that torch. They've been holding the water and the production.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Regardless how I feel about Spider-Man 2 and how I felt like it was rushed a little bit, I can't doubt Insomniac until they give me a reason to doubt Insomniac.
I get what people would make argument and say, that's one of, I know Naughty Dog is the GOATs and all that, respectfully, but like, I know why people got so much of an affinity for Insomniac because of the track record, the consistency, and they do well. So this is one of the top guys. People forget he's not only just Insomniac, he worked on the Tomb Raider reboot. You know what I'm saying? He not only that, he worked in Infinity Ward when Call of Duty was Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Zampella and them boys, like when before Respawn existed and people were playing the Modern Warfare. This is an amazing talent. So kudos to Xbox for dropping the bag and snatching them and whatever they're going to do to help on PerfectDark. I agree with Addict. What I saw for PerfectDark already looked amazing. So whatever role Mr. Horton wants to contribute, that's a good get to solidify the quality of the game. Now, as far as the whole Wolverine thing, Wolverine is a different game than Spider-Man, right? It's it's a different thought process.
We hope.
Yeah, hopefully, right? We'll see. Obviously, I don't know. I'm with Bob in the sense I'm not going to get too crazy with the Ratchet and Clank developers being on there. They could still, developers are versatile enough as far as tone and things to
not to mention Wolverine. It could be far enough where they know the vision. They just need people to help get it through the machine.
Now, what I will say is, normally I say industry shakeups, saying I'm get too crazy, but I will give King this. This game in particular has endured something that many games have not. Your whole source code was leaked. People are playing this game. It was outside in the streets. This was the biggest leak in the history of gaming. Remember that Insomniac joint? We found out the roadmap. We found out Scarlet Witch was in there. We found out we found out. People were playing the whole script, the whole story. This is devastating what happened to them. You know what I'm saying? So in that case, part of me is like, well, man, you got the whole business out there. Did they try to pivot maybe because, all the stuff, the business was out? Was there some type of internal clash as a result of that? I don't know. But, there were major changes there. So I'm very curious. To me, it's not Horton leaving that bothers me. It's the leaks and that second director. Why was he pulled off? If you're going to change, like, to me, that does sell. You just pushed in the corner of the room. You didn't leave Sony. You didn't get another job. You were still a director, but you're not fit to stay where you're at. So that to me is the red flag. That to me says something got to be off there. Because it makes Horton, I get it, bro. Microsoft gave you a bag. God bless. Take your Game Pass money. You know what I'm saying?
They both could have been leaving for the same reason.
But this guy didn't leave. He just got thrown in the corner. The second guy.
For all we know, he asked to be removed from the project. Like, there might be something going on in the actual building.
It could be, I don't like what's going on. and you don't like me or whatever, and now you've
Neither
been
that or a power struggle.
Power struggle.
Like,
Yeah, that to me is the guy. No one to this Cameron Christian. It says no longer game director on Wolverine. Instead, he moves to a different, currently unknown role within the studio. What's that? What are we doing here? So that's the part. Mike
probably
Daly,
the Venom game.
could be Mike Daly, Marcus Smith. I ain't got no issues. You guys did Ratchet Cake. You down with jumping in. One makes sense because one has to replace Horton. I get that.
Yeah.
The second guy coming in, moving the other guy. I'm sorry. Call me a little skeptical there. So we will see. We will see what's going on. But again, goes back
Could
to
be
my
some Bill Cosby stuff going on, and they're getting rid of people.
like I said, I know people like to talk about mismanagement and talk about what is going on.
No, well, people only like to talk about the Xbox mismanagement.
You said it, right?
I mean, you can't also like. There's also like the personal aspect of it, like. When you're at that level, and you have somebody like him next to you who has created and released so many great games, there's egos that butt head at those levels.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure,
like,
absolutely.
There's always going to be personal ego that goes into it.
You know what we're not thinking about? Maybe these people leaving, maybe he left. He didn't leave voluntarily. Maybe he knew he was getting let go, so he looked for another job. Maybe it's punish. Maybe it's punishment for what happened with the leak, because if that turned directly under their people and someone wasn't trained the way they was, it's like, look, like you had one of the worst leaks we could ever have. Like there got to be some heads to roll.
I didn't think about that. That's a good point. It's literally, there was clearly under the past regime, protocol wasn't followed on how this got out. Or so maybe we could isolate it to one individual messed up, yes, but maybe Sony looks at it as somebody
what it could
got
be?
to pay
Sony
too.
Sony getting rid of one of them, and the other one's like, "Nah, I'm not with that."
Yeah,
Like
because
that
they
wasn't
joined
his
at the
fault.
hip. Yeah, you never know. You're right. The internal politics, you never know. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that because somebody could have to pay, but we'll see. That's all I had to say on it. Unless everyone else is good, I want to make sure everyone's satiated because I've been King. Are you good?
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at my next video right now.
No doubt.
I got the full spec sheet list leak from the PlayStation 5 Pro.
Oh, okay, you got the leak. You got the leak. You outside
Video
with
going
it?
up tonight.
You outside with it? All right, no doubt. I think we go to super chat, so I'm just gonna get this poll question and then we get up out of here.
Yeah, hurry up before we're not good on super chats because they love doing that.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, with the recent closing of 2 PlayStation studios, which of these issues has you most concerned about Sony's future? The choices are A, PlayStation leadership decisions, B, first-party pipeline output, C, failure of live service, VR, and mobile game initiatives, or D, I don't care. I'm still buying a PlayStation 5 Pro.
You should have all of the above.
Yeah, where's E for all?
Where's E for all? Twitter don't allow E. I would put E. I would put E, but Twitter don't allow.
You that you was reading stuff. I was like, I'm concerned about that. I'm concerned about that. I'm concerned about that. I'm getting the Pro. I'm concerned about all of that.
You concerned, but you getting the Pro.
Bro. I'm getting
You get the Pro. You get the Pro.
Yeah, that's right. I'm running into the brand new house. I'm going.
Yeah, no doubt. Please write the ILP vote when it goes up. Shout out to the doctor. Wicked Good Games in the building. Long time overdue, man. Appreciate your patience. Also, man, love what you guys doing in the breast cancer space. A lot of really cool initiatives. I know we've been trying to get this going on for so long, so apologies. The schedule's been crazy. But talk to the people. Where can they find you? What you got going on? And talk about that cool thing you guys doing for the community.
Yeah, we gotta be us.
Yes.
From Wicked Gaming need to be more like proactive about a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just recently did a breast cancer awareness month charity. We do it every October. Nice. We're hoping to be able to do something more collaborative.
The Comic Con, I know.
Yeah.
I know it's. I've had a very difficult past couple of years, so I've not been able to make it to PAX the past 2 years. But future hopes here. I should be good to make it back. So I will be seeing you guys in person again soon.
No doubt. Salute, man. Okay.
But yeah, otherwise, our brand is Wicked Gaming. Our podcast is not another gaming podcast. You guys are always welcome on that. You know it. And then all of our written content is at wickedgoodgaming.com. You could go through the entire endeavor that I went through with the PlayStation fanatics at wickedgoodgaming.com if you want to read that article.
I'll put it up right now. Put the link in the description. I'll put the channel. Go check them out, man. Make sure you check them out. And also I'm gonna put the podcast and the YouTube and all that as well. Salute. Contest. What's up to the homies, man? So what's up with Dom and the crew?
I mean, so Chris is taking a step back. Our buddy Tiggy has stepped up in his place. So it's me, Dom, Tiggy. We're doing the podcast every Thursday, or mostly every Thursday. Sometimes we're on Wednesdays because Dom has a child now.
I know. The nerve of him. Yeah. What's this responsibility, real life stuff?
I couldn't be me.
Yo, you stupid. He said it couldn't be me.
But yeah, we're live on Twitch, YouTube,
putting the
pretty
Twitch
much
out
every
there.
platform, every Thursday at usually around 7:30 p.m. And then all of our social media is at Wicked Good Gaming, except for Twitter. It's at Wicked Good Games because we just needed one more letter, and Elon won't give it to us.
He won't give it to you. So I'll put the links to the site. I'll put the links to the Twitch. Make sure y'all go sub. You know what I'm saying? The Lord said y'all send some love. You know, shout out to the homie Don. Shout out to Bob, of course, coming through. And of course, Tiggy, which I got a chance to meet last PAX.
Great
super
guy.
cool.
Great
Yeah,
guy,
super cool. And I like when they bust out the suits. When they was busting out the suits doing the interview joint. Yo, Dom, that's my counterpoint, brother, man. I got to get Dom back in the realm. If he listening, that's on me. Feel free to DM me because my DMs is crazy, but we got to definitely link. It's been too long. It's been too long.
They be sliding in cog DMs. Crazy.
Yo, you still, why you got to do that?
It goes down in the DMs.
Speaking of, when are you guys going to get the Rizzler on?
Ooh, who's the Rizzler? Talk to me.
The 6-year-old TikTok star?
No.
It ain't happening, King?
Soon as they start talking on Call of Duty, on Fortnite, mute them.
Yeah,
That's
you
it.
Good.
Gotta get them out of there.
No doubt. No doubt. Appreciate you, Bob. No doubt. Enjoy your Sunday, brother. Always a pleasure.
Thank you guys for having me on. It's always listen. Whenever you guys want me, I'm here.
I got you, bro. My man.
Whenever you guys want me, I'm here.
My man.
I can't say what I was about to say. Whenever you would clip that.
Yeah.
Whenever you guys need me to argue about literally anything, just let me know.
Just let you know. We got you. My man, Bob. Appreciate you, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I'm going to be posting a video on Veilguard, and I'm probably going to post my Metaport review this week sometime. So definitely look into that. I don't know what I'm going to be streaming. There's so much stuff out to stream. So I'll be streaming. I'm going to be doing some interviews here this week, probably. People, I don't know how people are going to react to these interviews, but we're about to see.
We're about to break
over on the
internet.
Addict Arena.
All right.
So want to appreciate it. I'm going to send you guys over to Fighting Cowboys over there playing Monster Hunter. Send you guys over there.
Before we do that, and then we got to salute to the king in his bag. Crazy today. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
First and foremost, I'm gonna say thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
Yo, me and Bob got some stories, boys. Some party stories. Bob gave me the keys to certain things in the castle when we first got over there. And yo, Bob, was that Counter-Strike or was that Call of Duty that day?
Oh, they were playing Counter-Strike.
They was playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they were playing Counter-Strike.
Let me tell you something. He's the nicest dude. He's the nicest dude in Counter-Strike. I'm gonna tell you right now. If he's on a bender, off a bender, I puts my money on my guy. We was about to shake that joint up that day because they was putting that big ass rig. Yeah. Remember that big rig to do? We was trying to win that and go and finish drinking inside that big machine. I'm gonna tell you,
little too much to drink that night. Don't know how well I would have performed.
Yo, I saw a video and I was gassing the whole thing up, and you was with it. It was crazy. I still got video of it. It's the most hilarious thing to see somebody else record your stupidity, and for them to show it back to you. It's like, oh, I was like that night. But no, we had so much good times. Hopefully we get a chance to go to PAX East this year. I doubt it because we'll be going to Japan.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this year. But I honestly love and appreciate the welcoming arms that you guys have extended to us every time we went to your great town of Boston. And I can't wait to reciprocate that to you guys when you come to New York, because I truly appreciate everything that you have done for us and have it extended to us in your city. So thank you so much, Bob, for coming through. I do appreciate you being here. And the breast awareness stuff is, because my aunt and a couple of my family members went through it. So I appreciate you for doing that and bringing awareness to that, especially as a man.
Yeah, that's the part.
Every year.
That's
we
the
do
part.
every October.
And October we and you gotta plan better. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta get on page with that because that was last minute. But we gotta.
Dom and I need to just get more proactive about it anyway.
Yeah. Yo, feel free to hit us up. You know what I'm saying, ahead of time. We'll get that scheduled. Yeah, for sure. Because Mama Cog went through that too. So that's near for me as well. So. Salute. Okay,
Xbox Frontline News. I'm gonna drop a video later that's going up. I want to say everybody that did come through, I do appreciate you guys for Fight Night Fridays. Remember, Fight Night Fridays is not exclusive to Xbox dudes. Regardless of whatever you see, if it says Xbox Frontline News, no. It's about everybody. It's about community. So if you play on PC, you play on PlayStation, you play on Switch, you play on whatever could play the game that we're playing, bring yourself there. And even if you don't have the game and you just want to have something to do on that Friday, just to get out of whatever's going on in that environment, you want some camaraderie, you want some friends, we are there. So you can follow me on King David ILP at Twitch for that. The YouTube is Xbox Frontline News, where the video is going to go up, and I drop videos daily. And I'm doing a couple of other things for members. I told you guys I want to get back to those comic books. I got 62,000 books that we're going to start reading in King's Comic Book Corner, and the movie night and stuff like that is going to go down for members. We're going to start picking movies that we're going to do roundtables on, and then we're going to post those videos up for other people to see what the community thoughts are on movies that we see. Instead of just living in this vacuum, we're going to start spreading this out. And if you do have a channel and you're trying to figure out, how can we co-collab? Like Cog said, my DMs is open.
Facts.
Right? Hit the DM. And don't think,
slide in there, bring the baby oil.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
TK Cole said bring the baby oil. He was slide, dude.
You come there with baby oil. No, we got Crocs for TK. All right, TK, you got put on your Crocs before you start talking. You know what's up. But what I want to do is, and it's okay, I don't care if you stream at the same time I'm streaming. We can co-stream. All right? So I want you to understand, I want to grow the community greater than it's ever been grown before. I want to put the endowment package on top of this community.
Yo, stop. Nobody want your endowment package on top of nobody.
You gotta put the endowment on the community to grow.
That is not it.
What did he say? Rhino Pillars community.
Keep that gas station stuff to yourself.
Because I think when we start to hold the community to ourselves act like it's just ours and it belongs to everybody, the only way for us to grow it to where you want to be, because a lot of times y'all guys are looking at your streams and you're saying, man, I'm not doing this and I'm not doing that. Well, maybe if you co-collab with people, stuff can grow to where it's supposed to be, right? Maybe I might need to slide you a blue pill to make your stuff. The stimulus package will help. Pause. But now, all jokes aside, come through, hit the DMs, and so we could talk about getting these co-streams together, because there's a lot of communities that are doing things, but we could all do things together.
Facts, no doubt. And then you heard it here first again. Shout out to Solve, everybody doing it. Send us some love, even though he hate it. You had to do some stuff. You had to boogie. But we are going to get up here. Attic, when we send him the Cowboy and all that?
We send him the Cowboy.
All right, everybody.
Go there and put some ILP and
ILP raid, you know what I'm saying? No doubt. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We up out of here.
Yo, Cole, no pause. # no Diddy.
And on that note, enjoy your Sunday. Peace.